cocky, I ballin' that side. Do not have to clock it, it one in the head, I do not have to cock. Try spot in the projects, I made in my office. We deep in it, bitch, burn the cake in this fire. Got Carters and cafes, I'm drinking on coffee. When I hit the east, I get treated like Gandhi. Keep us my circle, these niggas get mixy. Need some more riders, I'm trying to get busy. I need some more flour, I need about 50. To find a real nigga, I fit the description. Cartier bifocals with the prescription. Know about the growing shit, I'm having wisdom. Count up at 80 by watching the Simpsons. Find about Bet on Lamar and the Ravens. We super strong niggas, ran and Ravens. Stealing for cows, we push up and take it. Plug on the liver, he personally bring it. You need 100, then I can arrange it. Fucking on popular bitches who famous. Crib out of Milton with 30K base. Before we gon' swipe, we gon' cover our face. Slap for that bag, then it's off to the race. C4 with growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fight to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Ain't got no love for a snake, he get murdered. Youngest with me, they gon' crash like a server. Them niggas throwed off, you know they berserkers. Weighing the Play-Doh, I eatin' a burger. Go hit the east, I get treated like Trump. Suck 30 pounds of the shrooms to the gump. Big money hit the rotunda for lunch. Put the test to his diamonds, it probably a flunk. Louis, New York, I get sent to the back. Exclusive drip, this is not on the rack. You smell this shit before it come out the vat. Used to get ball niggas, shout out the sack. This shit is falling, some men on these diamonds. These niggas jealous, they hate it, we shining. Shopping in Frisco, I'm 49, I'm with a thick hoe, getting saliva. They tried to kill me, but I'm a survivor. Nigga try to steal me, I'm tapping his visor. This is a Cullinan, this not a Chrysler. I'm out in Zona with peace out of Kyla. Shopping in Denver, ran in the Shador. Rich nigga hit the grow house in Dior. Binary trigger gon' shoot like a fully. These niggas pussy remind me of Sookie. For growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fight to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. For growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fight to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. You know it's crossover, every bad way over. One day to turn over, just like I'm Samuel. You know I'm Debo and these niggas too standing. You better get motion. You know it friend, cause it still got to do on it. Who on it deep in the west, no signal, no roaming. We growing, we cloning, we fanning, we sealing. I put a bullet in him because he stealing. Really expensive, this top shelf expensive. Come see it, come with it. These Amazon hit, these apes and these hillbillies got me so tilted. This snuck up on me, baby, now I can feel it. Got methods, but I need to check to reveal them. My bitch got a fluffy, I bought her some purse. My music too valuable, I can't give out verse. Yeah, pound after pound, resident Turks. Pick up your bitch and then take her to Turks. Matter of fact, take your bitch to the gross. By the smell leaking out, you know I got the block hot. When I catch plays, you know I got the blick out. Youngest with me, they just want a dole out. I'm car from the future, this bitch is a robot. Cross niggas over, you know I can glow trap. Glock in my lap, this bitch not in the glove out. LA bitch serving me peace, she got Botox. LA bitch with the beast, kid the Griselda. How did the van go spin with the fellas? China man say he got bubba, it's out though. I just want end up, don't give me no cheap smoke. Bigger than life, nigga, I'm the machismo. Yeah, plug in the body, that pack he provided. I'm tripping, I'm driving, but fuck it, we ride it. Like fuck consequences, cause I'm on that time and I need new designer, I need me some diamonds. Out in Denver, I snatched up a load in the Bronco. That bitch from Toronto, she love my bravado. The hero AP, I don't do no Movado. My chain is a 10, is my bitch, so like Lotto. We fucking my condo, we fucking my penthouse. You not trying to condo, eat, you gotta get out. I'm up in my ticket, my side too flavorful. Glock with the beam, bitch, I pull up and laser you. I'm not a trick, bitch, fuck do you take me for a big money P? No, I can't wait for her. Pound after pound, resident Turks. Pick up your bitch and then take her to Turks. Matter of fact, take your bitch to the gross. By the smell leaking out, you know I got the block hot. When I catch plays, you know I got the blick out. Youngest with me, they just want a dole out. I'm car from the future, this bitch is a robot. Cross niggas over, you know I can glow trap. Glock in my lap, this bitch not in the glove out. LA bitch serving me peace, she got Botox. LA bitch with the beast, kid the Griselda. How did the van go spin with the fellas? China man say he got bubba, it's out though. I just want end up, don't give me no cheap smoke. Bigger than life, nigga, I'm the machismo.
count a whole lot of, keep me some cash, cool matata, whipping the jet, this not a monster. I need some air, who got a dollar, who got a problem, hit all the pins, who got the chopper, once hit the game, fly helicopter, 21 foreigns, part of the copper, do some tough shotters, you dress like a rookie, spot on my hoodie, niggas too boogie, we kill the boogies, I need a jet, I'm about to book it, my bitch bad, had to her pussy, throw it in tussies, she want the game but ain't nobody losing, carpet all blue shit like Nipsey and Tuki, I'm with this hoochie, I'm deep in a coochie, he don't eat sushi, never on time, it don't start till I land, came with my brother, he fresh out the can, pull up on thug on my man, 100 grand, slimy, spilling I slap with his hands, man, put so much water, thought I pop me a Zan, reach for this chain, I'ma pop me a nigga, reach in the top, I was stuck in the middle, don't talk the cops, but I tell you a riddle, hit up the lawyer, no public defender, shit get colossal, it used to be little, shit get colossal, it used to be little, rich like a monster, my exes is bench, baby got pillars, I don't talk in pillows, drive a Biscotti, ain't no vacuum sealer, deal with the guys cause ain't nobody realer, big anaconda, count a whole lot of, keep me some cash, cool matata, whipping the jet, this not a monster, I need some air, who got a dollar, who got a problem, hit all the pins, who got the chopper, once hit the game, fly helicopter, 21 foreigns, part of the copper, do some tough shotters.
Weezy out of here.
Count a whole lot of, keep me some cash, cool matata, whipping the jet, this not a monster, I need some air, who got a dollar, who got a problem, hit all the pins, who got the chopper, once hit the game, fly helicopter, 21 foreigns, part of the copper, do some tough shotters.
Come on in, how's everybody doing? Make sure you guys hit that like button on your way in. How's everybody doing?
Sweet.
All right. So link is pinned to the top of the chat. I'm gonna let the room build up a little bit. Don't wait to call in late. Try to call in early. I think we're gonna cut it off today. 3 callers. I think we're gonna cut it off at 3. So please don't wait to I just don't understand why everybody decides to call up at the same time. It'd be 8 people in the green room. The sooner the better, so we can get the show on the road. So, I don't have to be here for 6 hours. I'm cutting it off after 3 people today. All right, so 3 people, and I think we're gonna call it quits after 3 people. All right. Shout out to Great Polo. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to the MGM game. Kelvin Birch, Ken Hooten. What's going on? What's going on? Jordan. Is that Gaia Speaks? What's going on? Excuse me. Link is pinned to the top of the chat for the call in. SD Walk. DJ Starboy. Is it Star Boy or Star Boy? Star Boy. DJ Star Boy Alex. Who else we got? Big Herm, Lafayette, Louisiana. What up? Who else we got? William Sweet, Art, Danny O. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all know how we do it on Friday evenings. Going into Friday night. Call-in show. All right. See who we gonna have call in today. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. How's everybody doing? Spoken Michigan, trucking with Suave. What up? Tony Coins, Lakers for life, representing Riverside, California. What's up? Link pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me know where y'all checking in from. How's everybody doing this Friday evening? Hope everybody had a good and prosperous week. Hope you out there getting to the money. Because it's definitely out there. It's definitely out there. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Oh, man. What up? What's up? What up? Just got a 26 foot. So it's, what is that? So you got a 26 foot. So it's lit. Congratulations. Congratulations on your new truck. Congratulations on your new truck. Hope it brings you a ton of wealth. Hope that starts your wealth building journey. So congratulations. Mark, I'm so happy I'm working. In 2 weeks, me and my wife will be in a new apartment. Hard work does pay off. Congratulations. I'm glad everything is panning out for the better for you. All right, man. It's the call-in show. Like every week. Mark, when is the next call-in show? I want to call up. When is the next call-in show? Friday. What time? Sometime between 4 and 6. Turn your notifications on. All right, I'm gonna call up. Like y'all, like I sit on here for 4 and 5 and 6 hours, but a lot of the times I don't want to be on here. If I can get out of here in 2.5 hours, then that'll be great. Like right around the 2-hour mark, like the call line gets flooded. Y'all can hear it when I be talking to y'all. Just hear the ringing in the back. That'd be people calling up. People will call up when they see somebody is already up. But the show always starts like that first 20 minutes, man. That first 20 minutes, like it's like it just be waiting for somebody to call. But once that first person call up, it be game on. It be game on. So who's gonna be the first person to call in tonight? Who's gonna be the first person to call in tonight? Who is going to be the first person to call in this evening? Waiting. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Not a lot of news out there in the trucking world, huh? Trucking news been kind of dead. Trucking news been kind of dead. Just dumb stuff. One dead after driver rammed stolen semi-truck into driver's license office. What else? Fire driver stung by driver check report, loses appeal in defamation case. Autonomous trucking may descend the rabbit hole of local politics. Trucking has adjusted to route diversions post Baltimore. Excuse me. Carriers make history using electric truck to haul cross-border freight. Nothing about rates or anything like that. See, that's what I'm telling you. Get accustomed to what's going on. Even the big trucking media companies ain't talking about rates. They talking about other stuff. XPO starts opening terminals acquired from the Yellow acquisition. Trucking industry stakeholders square off over CDL test flexibility. I guess Freightway said, look, we ain't gonna talk about rates because we've been calling it wrong for the past 2 years. We just gonna chill out. Man. We're gonna let Mark handle that. We've been getting it wrong for 2 years. We're gonna let Mark handle that. Link pinned to the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Blessings, my brother. How are you? I'm doing great. Yeah, man. I got off a live last night, man. I had a bunch of DMs, man. So I seen what y'all talking about in the chat. I checked it out for a few minutes. I couldn't stay long, but one thing I did see, I saw a lot of these emojis in the chat. Hold on, where is these emojis at? Let me see if I can find that emoji. Hold on. Yeah. I saw a lot of them last night. They was in the chat. I seen a lot of them in the chat last night. I seen a lot of them, but I didn't hear a lot of them. But it's all good. I checked the link out y'all sent me. I stopped by. For a second. I couldn't stay that long though, man. Is Flock Freight a good load board? I would assume so. That's the load board that Kirk uses. That's the one he advocates for. So I'm sure if he uses it, out of all the load boards, that's the one he speaks the most highly of. So I would say yes, based off of how highly he talks about it. So I would say give him a try. Yeah, man. Anybody gonna call up? What's going on? Who's calling in today? Anybody calling in? Don't be shy. Is today a holiday? What's today? April what? 12th? Ain't no holiday. Hey, Mark, is Temu still going with TForce? Last time I thought they were going to merge. I don't know. I haven't heard anything else about it. I know that TForce lost Home Depot. I don't know if they lost it nationwide, but they definitely lost it in some markets because they lost it in this market. AIT has it now. So, man, TForce is known for, losing contracts. They've been losing contracts since I was with them back in the day. They're good for getting contracts. They can get contracts, but then it's like they lose them. Like, they infrastructure, I don't know what their current infrastructure is today, but if it's anything like I was back in the day, I tell you one thing. TForce is probably one of the. Here's why I have it ain't really a love hate. Here's why I struggle to just talk down on them, because TForce is the company that introduced me to Final Mile. I wasn't looking for it. They called me. That was a grace, by the grace of God situation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my introduction and my journey through trucking, a lot of it, came by grace, by the grace of God. Obviously the movement, I told you all that story, that started from just a back against the wall situation, but starting that, building that, becoming successful in that, to the point where a company called Yelp was starting off and people were utilizing that service, is how Dynamics, which is now TForce, found me, because they were struggling with that IKEA account because their carriers were used to just delivering packages. So when they got this account delivering these bigger boxes, because if you've been in IKEA, most of their furniture is broken down in pieces and you have to assemble it, from the bed frames to even some of the couches, sofas. This heavier, bigger, these bigger items, it was a struggle for a lot of these guys. They were damaging stuff, a lot of claims. So they started to recruit moving companies, and they went through Yelp, and I was on the top of the list. I was an early adopter in Yelp. One of my customers wrote a review on my company. I didn't even know they wrote a review until I didn't even know Yelp existed until somebody called to book a move and they said, "Hey, I found you on Yelp." And I'm like, "What the hell is Yelp?" So then when I went and looked it up, I saw that we had, like, I forget how many, but it was a few, maybe like 3 or 4 reviews, all 5 stars. And but it was a new uh website because review sites were just getting popular and Yelp was leading the pack. So, they found me there. They asked me to come in, and he gave me the spiel about how they were struggling with this contract. And you know, s- some smart person in one of their meetings said, "You know what? Why don't we see if we can recruit some moving companies to contract with, because they're accustomed, they're used to dealing with big heavy items. This should be a breeze for them." They called me in. I took a meeting, and the numbers were good. They gave me 2 options. They said you could either make $33 a stop, or we can pay you a flat rate of $500 a day, Monday through Friday, $600 a day on the weekends. I took a gamble with the flat rate. Now, at first, they was filling us up, but it was fine. You gotta remember, back then, margin was huge because cost was low. I was paying, at first, when I first started that contract, I didn't know any better. I was still paying hourly. But hourly was $10 an hour. I was paying the helper $10. I was paying my driver 12 or 13. So it was costing me $25 an hour for labor for 2 people. All right. I got $500 gross that I'm working with off top. So I was still coming out ahead, but once I realized that, hey, I can just say, look, I'm gonna pay you 100, I'm gonna pay you 75, and that good whole round number, $100. You tell a person, I'm gonna pay you $100 for the day. Back then, that round whole number, 100, that was a big deal. So it would be days, not for the morning routes. The morning routes were always full. The morning routes were pretty much kitchens. You can go to IKEA and design your whole kitchen. You can pick the cabinets, the island, everything, right? The flooring, all the fixtures, right? So a lot of contractors would go to IKEA and they would, design a kitchen. You could design it there, right? So if a person is designing a whole kitchen, depending on the amount of square feet and how they're designing it, you could have a stop. Literally, one stop would be 150 boxes, 150 pieces, right? Because the contractors are building the shelves, they're building the countertops. Everything is coming flat packed, right? So one stop could be 150 boxes, easy, right? So the mornings would always be pretty much big and bulky stops, bunch of kitchen stuff. Those afternoon, or rather evening deliveries, the 5 to 9s, like I said before, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, like each truck might only have one stop, but they still had to give me that $500 per truck. I still gave my guys their 100 to the driver, 75 to the helper, because it didn't matter to me because I was still getting the 5. I'm not gonna be janky and be like, well, y'all only had one stop, so I ain't giving you the 100. No, I'm gonna give you the 100. Why? Because that's boosting their morale. Shit, we only had one stop. Man, this shit was easy. We went out to Bolingbrook, went out to Schaumburg. We picked up the one stop, dropped it off. We back at the yard, got that hundo. So I'm getting the 5 still. I'm giving them their 100. I'm giving the helper the 75. On the weekends, we got 6. All right. Sundays and Mondays were the 2 busiest days for 5 to 9s because people would, IKEA, obviously, a lot of people go in there Saturday and Sunday to shop, and then they get that next day delivery, which is why Sundays and Mondays were heavy for the 5 to 9s. You know what I'm saying? So, but even then, they struggled with that account. Even when they brought in moving companies, they just weren't the management there back then. I don't know how it is now, but I mean, if you read some of the reviews, I caught up on some of the current reviews few months ago, and they weren't anything different than back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But from dealing with them on the, within, you know, discrepancies as far as pay, constant one to renegotiate. Was always a constant. Hey, Mark, can you send another truck? And I would oblige. You know, it got to the point where, and I'm not exaggerating, they would literally call the office every day and say, "Hey, Mark, you got another truck?" They literally call every day consistently to the point where I would just schedule another truck because I knew they were going to call. Like, that's how serious and that's how bad it was. You know, I talked about how they missed paying me for 2 pay cycles. So you figuring I'm running 6 routes, right? 7 days a week. This is a 7-day-a-week contract, right? So you figure I'm running 3 trucks in the morning, 3 routes in the evening, right? That's $3,000 gross a day, right? I'm paying these guys $175 per route, per truck, right? So you talking my payroll $8,000. You know, so they're not paying me. Settlement day comes around, there's no deposit. You know, and they were struggling that bad to the point where I shouldn't have even been getting paid what I was getting paid. And that came into realization when, after the second settlement, when they didn't pay me, I had to reach back into the business, pay these guys, right? But now I got to go to corporate. I got to contact corporate now. So I got to call down to Dallas and raise holy hell. But calling down to Dallas, raising holy hell, it raises corporate's alarms to the fact, well, why do we got a contractor up in Chicago that's calling us that hasn't gotten paid in 2 pay periods? And while we're looking into this, how in the hell is this guy making so much money? We're about to cut a check for $30,000. How is he making so much money? How is he running so many trucks? Because after that, obviously I got to pay. They paid me. They didn't cut me a check. I had to wait another cycle. And that next pay cycle, it deposited all the money. But after that, I was getting called in to renegotiate the contract. They wanted to lower it. I wasn't going. And it wasn't nothing they really could do about it because they needed me. You know, they needed me. All I needed was the bread. So that's why I have a hard time kind of going in, because they gave me the introduction into a lane that I didn't even know exists. I was content with moving, wasn't looking for nothing, was making a shit ton of money. But they introduced me to that, and I saw, man, this is great. This is all year long, and this is sweet, right? I hadn't got into appliances at that time or looked further into other opportunities. That was the first opportunity, and it was very, very sweet. So the money that I ran up in a short amount of time with them, and then the other opportunities that came because we did such a great job with IKEA, they were struggling with Office Depot. Hey, you think you can help us out with Office Depot? Sure. Well, Office Depot paying? Well, it pays $1. Nah, man, we ain't doing that. I need $300. Damn, it's kind of steep. Hey, man, take it or leave it. Listen, I'm not an independent contractor. I already got 6 trucks running for IKEA. I'm a master contractor. I got bills to pay. I got real bills. I'm not like these other guys. You know, I got to pay taxes. I got to pay unemployment taxes, unemployment insurance. I got to pay in the Social Security. I got to pay in the Medicaid. Like, I got real expenses. So this is what I need to make if you want me to help you. Of course, they gave in. Next thing I know, I'm running 9 routes for Office Depot. This is one-man route. I charge them $300 a route per day, guaranteed. Now, Office Depot, they would keep those trucks flooded. You know, I mean, this is a big market. We got a big public school system. We got a big hospital network. We got a big judicial system, like all the court buildings, like all the county hospitals. So all these government and municipal, city, state, county, municipal branches order from Office Depot, right? As well as a lot of the factories that would be further out in the suburb. We had a route that would deliver to the GM plant. We had a route that would deliver to the Ford plant over on Torrance, right? We have a Ford plant here in the city of Chicago that makes the Explorer here. I don't know, I forget what the GM makes out there. I think the GM, I forget where it's out in Woodridge or whatever. But we would deliver to all these places, so volume was always heavy, except when the summertime came and schools were out, volume would decrease a little bit, right? But getting a guarantee, so that it's hard for me to talk bad about them, even though they've always been kind of just not well organized. But as far as that bag, like I can't lie, my tenure with Dynamics, which you guys know as TForce, like when I tell you I ran up a serious bag, I mean serious. A big part of my scale in 2014 was due to them. A lot of the money, more than 50% of my company's gross revenue, was coming from them. A big part of my success was because of them. So that's why I can't shit on Dynamic. I can't shit. You could talk what you want about TForce there. I'd never talk better. I gotta give a round of applause. I gotta give a round of applause for TForce because I ran up a bag with them. All right. So it is what it is. All right, we got our first caller. All right, let's see. We got Art. Okay, Art look like he cool. He only look like he. What's going on?
What's up, Mark?
How you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Yourself?
Man, blessed, man. I can't complain, man. God has been good to me, man.
I hear you. I hear you. Me as well.
That's good, man. What could I do for you today?
After listening to your show for quite a while, I guess I got a little bit of questions because some things just came to me as an opportunity. I've been trying to get the money up to get my 26-foot box truck. I was Ubering for a little while, got into an accident, so that kind of got canceled. But I ran into an investor. He got been watching me from afar, I guess, as so he says, and he was saying if I show him some numbers, he would invest in maybe even a small fleet of trucks. So I guess my question to be direct is, you always say, don't put people in the truck without doing it first. But if you have an investor, is that possible?
So you
If
saying
you
if
have
you
an
have a
investor with
if you
enough
have
money,
I mean, you can always put people in the truck, but can you guarantee that you're going to make sure you return that investor's money?
I'm a hard
What's your
worker. I think I can. I have a
hold on, hold
business
on.
plan.
Here what listen to me.
All right.
The investor wants ROI. You know what
Right.
ROI is?
Yeah, return on investment.
All right. So you aren't coming up with a plan for you and your business. Now you got to come up with a plan to build this business as well as a ROI for your investor. So now you got to make sure that you're making enough money so that you can get paid and that you can pay back the investor annually, monthly, quarterly, whatever.
Hmm.
So you would still assemble the same business plan, but here's the thing: if you've never done the business before, just because you have an infusion of capital to get started, you can still fail just like everybody else is failing, except you just failing with somebody else's money.
Okay.
An infusion of capital more than what you would start with doesn't guarantee success. People are failing because they just don't know what they're doing. Just because you have a where are you located at?
PA, Pennsylvania.
All right, so how much you think it's going to cost to start a box truck business?
I was pricing the trucks. So I was looking at trucks that are about 40 to 50,000.
You trying to go over the
And
road?
well, the plan was slightly unsure, and this is what I mean. When I first was going to start, I was doing it myself. That was the plan. I was going to go over the road, and I've heard your shows many a time. So no, I don't care when I come back home. I'm chasing this bag right now. So that could be a part of the plan. Um, but I did want to. I was thinking about trying to create some relationships with maybe some third party logistics companies, so I could also have the option to do some regional work, so I could scale. So like per se, like let's say I was over the road, but I introduced myself to some third party logistics companies, try to make some relationships. Somebody called me up, say, hey, you got a truck, or you know what I mean? Could you take this contract? I talked to my investor, blah 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 blah. Um, and if we could get another truck, then we could put somebody in another truck. Which I was going to ask you the situation about what did you think about the migrants situation as far as a lot of people needing jobs right now, um, and all that good stuff. I heard you tell somebody else because they knew Spanish that they could get some, but I was just wondering, does that apply for everybody?
No,
Um,
no, because they not gonna work for you. You don't speak the language. They're gonna take
okay.
advantage of you. They're gonna steal all your resources. They're gonna steal your customer base. They're gonna take all that from you. But here's my question to you: how much is this investor talking about giving you?
About he does he said he just so wants to see some numbers, and basically he said it's kind of unlimited.
So did you
So
give them number? So
when I told him the box truck was about 40 50,000, and I told him my insurance was going to be like 26,000 a year. My down payment was like I think 2,300 for the down payment, and my monthly payment was around the same. Um, he told me, okay, let me see the rest of the numbers. So no, I
did
didn't
you?
show him the rest of the numbers. And my business plan is pretty much complete except for my market research. I had talked to you on a
Well,
chat, and I remember you had said you would do a market research for $100, and that's just because time wise, I was wondering if you could do it, and I could be doing some other things. And then you said to DM you, and I didn't really know what you meant by that. To be honest with you, I'm not
so
too
so
social
here's the
media.
thing. So
Yeah.
here's the thing. You're gonna do a when he's talking about he want to see the numbers. He's not just talking about the cost, the
Hmm.
projections, because you have to
Yeah.
show him what it's going to cost to get in, but you also have to show him a plan of how you're going to make money and pay him back.
Right.
So when a person asks you, man, I want to see the numbers, ultimately what they're saying to you, I want to see a plan of how you're going to pay me back. So that includes everything. All right, this is what it's going to cost to get in. This is on average what I'm going to make a week.
Hmm.
This is how much it's going to cost to operate, including me paying myself. This is what's going to be left over for cash flow. This out of this cash flow, if it's $1,000, we could pay you about 25% back quarterly on whatever the annual revenue is. So that's what he wants
Hmm.
to see. He wants to see what a plan on how you're going to pay him back, which is going to include everything that you would do traditionally if you were creating a business plan and a financial plan for yourself. But now you have to pay that third party back because they financed you. And then whatever
Hmm.
finance agreement he has. So if they give you 50 grand, he might want 50 grand, and he's going to obviously add some type of interest on top of it because he's doing it to make money.
Hmm.
So that you got to figure all that out. So me personally, 50,000 for a truck right now, I think is kind of high. You know what I'm saying? You get
They
trucks
had
out
low
there for,
mile. The only reason they had low mile, they had real low miles.
yeah. See, I don't care about none of that.
Okay.
See that low mile stuff. That's what's like low miles. To me,
Don't
low
really
miles
mean
is like
anything.
200, 250,000. I
Hmm.
don't know what low miles is to you. You
Okay.
take care of these trucks, they made to go 1,000,000 miles. So I don't know what low miles is to you, but I know a $50,000 truck, just like based off what you said, 2,300 for the note, 2,300 for the insurance. To me, that's too much. That's too much. That's 4,600. That's $5,000 a month.
Yeah, that was just the insurance money. That wasn't the note. The 50,000 was for the truck, but the
That's
insurance
50
was
50,000
yeah.
for a truck. 50,000 for a truck is too much.
So I should be looking in the lower range.
I mean, me personally, I'm telling you what I would do, and I'll tell you what I
Hmm.
have done. You know what I'm saying? I, you know, 50,000 right now. That's a big note.
Yeah. So
That's a big note.
how would I
And
go about
and
knowing how much it would make over the road?
it's trucks a lot cheaper than $50. Like they giving these trucks away now.
Okay.
Literally. You said what?
How would I know how much could be made if you just went over the road in a year?
Average person that's running is averaging about 20,000 a month. Not everybody,
Hmm.
but that's the average. So about 5,000 a week. Now, not everybody is making that. All right, that
That's
like
gross.
the more the nowadays, honestly, a person who's really running is probably making about 3,500. I've done multiple polls. Or three thirty five
Hmm.
hundred. But you can earn up to about $5,000 a week. Build relationships and shit like that. Know how to piece your truck running over the road, things like that. So
Right.
let's say it's 20,000 a month, right? So
Hmm.
at 5,000 for your insurance and your truck note, that's 1 week of running right there. Mhm. So now out of that 20 grand, 5,000 is already gone. So that leaves you about 15. Now, about 30% of that remaining 15, if you run it consistently, is gonna go to fuel.
The gas. Hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Then you got the rest of your other expenses. You gotta pay yourself, you gotta have cash flow, and now you gotta pay back your investor.
I could delay paying myself for a while. Um, my situation, my living situation and all that. I can delay paying myself for a while.
So here's the thing:
Uh,
if you get out the gate running and you're making $20,000 gross, and you're delaying paying yourself, then you're never gonna pay yourself then. Because you pretty much are at the top of the totem pole. If you're running and you're grossing $20,000 a month and you can't pay yourself, then you ain't gonna never be able to pay yourself until you pay back the
Pay back the
financer.
pit. Right.
So if you got a 5 year or 4 year deal, then you gotta pay yourself. If there's no room to pay yourself or pay him, obviously because you're the last person to get paid, so you're gonna pay the financer before you pay yourself. You're gonna be paying him
Hmm.
for 4 to 5 years. So I'm giving you the best case scenario as far as earnings is concerned.
Okay.
Me personally, I wouldn't like. You don't need an investor for what? What you need an investor for? This ain't a McDonald's. You don't need $1 million. This short paper.
Well, it was more than, I guess, to be honest with you, he was more than an investor. He actually wanted to be a partner eventually.
You don't need a partner. Listen,
He
it's
was even
already.
willing, like, if somebody didn't, if I
Listen.
didn't get in the truck, he was even willing to take some loans.
Here, check this out. In some cases, it may be barely enough profit for you to pay yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So listen to this. At my peak, my salary was 200 grand. Now, if I had a partner, then that means my salary would have been 100 grand. But we're talking a different time period. Right? If you become really successful and you grow and you can pay yourself, let's say 200 grand. Now you got a partner. Now he's getting 100 grand. You're getting 100 grand. 100 grand really in today's times, that's. So what I'm saying is this is not a business where you really need a partner. You can really get in this business and build it out the mud. You don't need a partner for this. It's not a lot of money. Now, you like, well, Mark, it's easy for you to say. But I'm saying it because I did it. I did it with nothing. Now, it'll be a little bit tougher today, but the money that I had to work to build a business with back then, it's easier to acquire money now. It wasn't so easy back then to acquire money. There's opportunities for you to literally go on your phone and get to work at any given time of the day you want. Back then, we didn't have those opportunities. Like, you had to really go get a job, or you had to sell dope, or you had to do pimp hoes, or you had to go do something. There was no gig economy. There was no instant, let me go out and make me a quick 200-300 today. Let me go ahead and go on this DoorDash, or this Roadie, or this Spark, or this Flex. Like, you got opportunities to go out and really get that money. You don't need a partner. The margins are small enough as it is. Now, if you was coming to me and said, man, Mark, I got this idea, man, I figured out how to, man, do art translate. You know what I'm saying? If you talking to a Mexican person, they don't speak English, you could just hold your phone up, get this app. I got this app where the AI technology, all you got to do is hold it up to them and they going to talk and it's just going to recite back what they saying. Now, that's like a multi-million dollar idea, right? That's something you go look for a VC, a venture capitalist. But a trucking business, man, it's going to cost you a couple grand. And when I say a couple grand, I'm not talking about like $2,000, $3,000, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Let's say 50 grand.
Okay.
That's not money that you would go get a partner for. It's just not, because you're running one truck. Where's the room for both of y'all to get paid?
I don't really think he's, and I shouldn't say I don't really think. I know that he's not that. I'm not saying he's not that interested, but as far as the paying the back the money as fast as possible, that's not his interest.
It's not about paying it back fast. It's about paying it back. He wants his money back, right?
Yeah.
All right. So when would you expect to give him his money back? If they give you 50 grand, when would you expect to give him the 50 grand back? Because it ain't going to be year one, because you might only gross 100, 150 in year one.
I was thinking that I could have him paid back within 3 years.
All right. So have you come up with a plan to pay back $50,000, let's say, in 3 years? Now, mind you, let's say you make 150. About 80% of that is going to go to cost. And I'm giving you a high-end margin. A lot of people don't work on the 20% margin. The average trucker is working on 2 to 6.5%. So let's say you working on 20%. Let's say you working on.
My fault.
Let's say you working on 20%, and this is before you even get a chance to pay him back. This is it's not including paying him back.
Mm.
$50,000, 40, 30, 40, 50,000, you can come up with that.
I was just thinking that was a faster way for me to scale.
The fastest way for you to scale is to get out there, build a business, save your money, because you're out there doing the work, learn the business, delay your gratification, put the money to the side, and maybe after a year and a half, 2 years, after you somewhat mastered the business, because you're not going to master in a year or two, but you got enough knowledge and enough capital that you feel confident that you can put somebody else in another truck, acquire another truck, put somebody else in it, and effectively guide that truck and that person to success. You borrow money. Listen, you came to me, Mark, I got this idea. You come to me, you lay everything out. I want to see how you're going to pay me my money back. I want to see how you're going to pay me my money back. Right. You know why a lot of people can't get loans at the bank for their business?
Because they can't show how they're going to pay it back.
Not just because they don't show it.
Credit's no good.
Hold on. The answer, because it's just not enough room. It's just like when you go to the dealership and you want to get this car that you know you can't afford. They're going to look at your check stubs. They're going to look and see how much money you paying your other bills. Or when you go buy a house and they be like, you can't afford this house. With what we're going to need back monthly, you're not going to have. Eventually, you're going to run into a problem and something is going to get neglected. And 9 times out of 10, it's probably going to be us. You're going to make sure your lights is on. You're going to make sure your gas is on. We see you got 2 kids, so you're going to make sure your lights and your gas stay on. So 9 times out of 10, it's going to be us. So when it goes through underwriting, this is what underwriting is looking for. Mm-hmm. That's why you go apply for a loan. You might apply for $100,000, and they come back and say, "Man, we couldn't get you approved for 100, but we got you approved for 5,000."
Well, that's why I was saying that I probably could pay them back pretty quickly, because my living situation is so that I don't have to worry about that.
But listen what I'm saying. You running over the road. A lot of the money that you're going to be making is going to be going back out into the business. I'm telling you I'm telling you the operational costs. I'm giving you insight on the margins. Like, this is not, listen, this is not contrary to what I've seen and heard out here in the box truck and space. You're not going to make 70% profit margin in this business. It's impossible. All right. When you pull in your money, you get paid 100%. You got 100% of your revenue. 30% is going to fuel on average. So that brings you down to 70 right there. And you still got plenty of other things to pay. All right. So it's a low margin business. So when I'm telling you,
say before, was it 7% or 7% margin or something like that?
No, the margin all depends on you. That's why when you said $50,000 truck, I said it's too expensive. The average trucker in America, on average, makes somewhere between 2 to 6.5%. All right. Okay. Now, my career average 20%. All right. You have some people out here working on the 10%. You got some people working on the 8%. You got some people that's working on it in the negative. Mm-hmm. You got some people that's working on 13%. But going in, you have to understand that the margins are low. Before you can even start thinking about taking anything, paying yourself any type of way, it's all this other stuff you got to pay. Fuel on average is going to be 30% on average. If you're working over the road, that means you're running. That means you're burning gas. You're burning diesel. The more money you make, the more diesel you burn. Right? So you can cancel 30% is gone right there just off diesel. Now, depending on how much your truck costs, it's going to determine how much your fixed cost is going to be. The more expensive your truck, the newer your truck, the shinier it is, the more your insurance is going to be. You running over the road, you got to get a subscription to an electronic log. Load board subscription. Maintenance. You eating. You on the road. You ain't cooking. You ain't in no sleeper. You ain't got one of them little funny little stoves that they got in the semi trucks. You going into the truck stop. You eating Hardee's and McDonald's and Arby's and all those restaurants they got out there on the road. Every day, multiple times a day. You gotta wash your behind. You gotta pay for the shower. You might sleep in the truck, but you gotta pay for the shower. Some places you go, they might charge you to park overnight. Some places charge you to park now. It ain't like back in the day. You just find you a spot and you chill out. And it ain't like that no more. Some days you're gonna be like, man, I gotta get a hotel.
I can believe that.
You got to no, it ain't a believe. That's what it is. You gotta shower. It ain't a believe. This is what it is. You gotta shower. You gotta eat. You're gonna pay tolls. You're gonna put fuel in your tank, diesel, right? All these things that I named, this is what you're going to encounter. This is what it is. And the thing is, all that stuff costs. Maintenance is eventually going to come. It's going to creep up on you when you least expect it. And depending on how it creep up on you is going to determine how much it's going to cost you. If you out on the road and you break down in the middle of nowhere, it's going to be a little bit more than if you break down in a major city. Why? Because the toll ain't going to be that much as it is if you get broke down in the middle of nowhere, right? Because the toll company is local. They're going to tow you somewhere where you got an option of different truck repair places. If they got to drive 50, 60 miles out to the middle of nowhere and get you, you paying for it. If they can't fix it right there on the side of the road, which is going to be costing you $200-$300 an hour, depending on where you at, then they got to tow you 50, 60 miles back to the nearest town. And that might be a small town with one truck place with one old man, and he already got 3 trucks in front of him. So now you got to get a hotel. He might tell you it's a week, and now you got to fly back home or stay in a hotel. And I'm not making this up just to make it sound. No, these are real
you give people, it to me raw.
Yeah, so these are the expenses that you will incur.
As far as maintenance on a truck, how can I skirt that by getting a newer truck with warranties and such like that on it?
You get a new truck, your note is going to be high as giraffe's pussy. Excuse my language. I would, for a new person coming into this business, I would highly suggest you don't do that. Like, to buy a new truck, I think you really need to already be deeply entrenched in this business for years. When I bought my first new truck was the 4th truck I bought. And the only reason I bought a new truck was because I was presented with an account a route for a company we was already running with to go downstate every day. They wanted us to drive out 2-3 hours out and deliver into a market, a smaller market.
Mhm.
And I didn't trust the trucks that I had to do that drive every day consistently. Right?
Right.
So since I was already running with this company, which was Select, and they were offering it to me and the pay was good, I said, I'll buy a new truck. Right? You're coming into the gate, there's still a level of uncertainty there. There's a level of uncertainty there. And on top of the level of uncertainty, your costs are going to be through the roof. A new truck right now, let's say you get a new truck for 80, let's say 90. After the financing, you over 100. Your insurance, $3,000-$4,000 easy. Your note, $3,000-$4,000 a month. Excuse me. So you at $6,000 a month minimum plus, depending. $100,000+ truck, you're over $3,000 a month. We're gonna put you at 3. We're gonna put you at another 3 for insurance. Easy. That's $6,000. Really out here getting to it, grossing $5 a week. 1 week won't even be able to cover your insurance and your truck note. Because I'm giving it to you on the minimum. It could be more, depending on the interest rates of the finance for the truck. It's a commercial lease. It's a commercial loan.
Mhm.
Finance rates is high right now. They hire commercially. And this is even if you go through a traditional bank or a credit union. If you go through mob boss finance, they're gonna really go upside your head. Right?
Yeah, I was looking for some cuts this year, like you said, but since that
So
ain't happening, I already
that's
know.
not gonna happen. That's not happening this year. I wouldn't be surprised if we gotta go up.
Mhm.
So you got people that's going into the dealership right now to get Chevy Malibus with great credit that's paying 10 to 15%. It's people trying to go get a Chevy Malibu right now with a 780, and they can't get nothing less than 10 to 15%.
Mhm.
The banks right now are making up for all the retards that jumped out the window during the pandemic. All the money that they lost from the retards during the pandemic that jumped out the window. So this is what the bank did. During the pandemic, when there wasn't new cars, they looked at stimulus money as income. Stimulus money wasn't income. So a lot of people got approved for shit that they couldn't afford.
Right.
Because
Yeah, I know what
stimulus
you
money
mean. I
was
got a
what
buddy.
was it? Go
I
ahead.
got a buddy that went and got him a charger on that stimulus money.
Okay, so now does he still have it?
Come on now, you already know he don't.
All right, so thank you. You further proving my point. So all the money and loans that they approved during the pandemic for stuff that people couldn't afford, they're charging people who do somewhat kind of how they stuff together that still have good credit, that are trying to just go out here and get something economical for
Yeah.
those losses that they took, right? So you
Right.
got to pay for that. You got to pay for somebody got to pay for it. It's kind of similar to like slippage, with people running into these stores and doing all these smash and grabs and tearing the stores up and stealing all this stuff and all the internal theft. That's why they closing Targets across the country, the Targets with the most internal theft and all these places. All that slippage, somebody gonna pay for it. It's gonna be me and you, the consumer.
Mhm.
All right. So it doesn't, stop at a commercial loan. Commercial loans have always been higher than traditional consumer loans. Why? Because they're more riskier.
Right. Now, what
I want to see some.
bring in more
Hey,
money?
I want to see gyms in the gyms. Man, I seen a lot of gyms, and I don't never see gyms over here. Now these are gyms. These is gyms, man. Drop them gyms in the chat, man. I see a dude roll away in his chair last night. That shit was crazy. What's your what was you finna say, man?
I was saying now, you said the margins are a little bigger when you do moving.
Margins are a lot bigger when you do moving.
So if I was willing to do that, then I could
How
start off at a faster pace.
how old are you? How old are you?
I'm the same age as you, Mark.
You the same age as me?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you got the gray ain't showing no mercy on you.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm not worried about the work part.
The work ain't the issue. It's can your body handle it?
Yeah, that's what I'm not worried about.
Listen to me.
I work out every day.
Hold on. You can work out. I work out. I just left the gym about 3 hours ago. But guess what? Each time I went down on that squat, my right knee felt like it wanted to go. Just because I can go down with the weight, don't mean that I'm in pain. I'm in pain on the way down, and I'm in pain on the way up. I'm just making it look good because shorty next to me, I'm telling you, she was right. So I can't make it seem like I ain't him. I gotta keep that straight face on. But my knee was screaming. That knee was screaming. That right one. That left knee, all right. That right knee. Man, listen to me.
I'm willing to chance it.
Listen to me. Listen. Hold on. Listen to me. When I say you gotta work, you gotta work. Moving is a lot of work within itself. But starting that business, the level of work, and I'm speaking from experience. The type of moves and the amount of moves and the twisting and turning and overextending my body and doing shit that I really didn't have no business. Risking my body. I could do that when I was 30. Right. A lot of those things that I could do at 30, physically, I got the strength. I'm way more stronger today than I was then. I can look like I'm strong.
Right.
I'm strong as hell. But within those within those first 3 years of moving, the damage that I did, and when I had to get back out in the field 2020, 2021, 2022, you're tearing your body down each and every day. You're going to do a shit ton of work getting started. Why do you think my knee is bad? Why do you think my lower back, my shoulder, I talk about all the time? On my way out with an armoire, like I probably had 3 or 4 months to go before I was out. Armoire, threw my shoulder out. Knee, why is my knee? From going upstairs with heavy stuff, bracing myself, going down them steps with heavy shit over and over again. That shit way down on your knees. My lower back, by the grace of God, my lower back, I got that right with therapy. But therapy really ain't helped my knee. I re-injured my shoulder. I thought it was better, but hear me go in the gym again, ego lifting. Cause I can bench press 225 don't mean I should be doing it. So just because I know I can go out here at 44 and do a move and probably run circles around some cat that's 25 because he don't know what he's doing and he can't keep up because he drink too much lean and pop too many pills and smoke too much weed. My limit may only be 1 move a day. But when you getting started, you got to do as many moves as you can do. When I was getting started back in the day, we was doing anywhere from 3 to 5 moves a day.
One truck.
When I was first getting started, yeah. Now, man, you getting one out of me. If I was to go out here today, you getting one out of me. That's it. Make it good. I don't care if it's a 2 hour, if it's a 10 hour, all you getting is one. So I'm telling you this because I'm not just going to sell you a dream, because right now you eager to just do something. That's what I'm saying. You went from OTR to moving. Now you got to figure something out and pick something. Moving is a young man's a young man's game coming in, right? Now it'd be different if you've already been in the business, you got capital, and you want to start it, and you've done it before, so you know what to do. You got capital, you can bring guys in, and you can kind of train them. But if you don't know what you're doing, you got to get out there. And when I say you got to get out there, you got to get out there. Because you got to build a company. So that may require you doing 2 or 3 or 4 jobs a day. If you start out small with up to 2 bedrooms, you could do 3 of them a day. Easy. You in Philly, so y'all might have some 3rd and some 4th floor walk-ups. See, just looking at the stuff is one thing, carrying it, but carrying up 3 and 4 flights of stairs on a 90-degree summer day is different. Unloading a 3-bedroom apartment to a 3rd floor is different. A 3rd floor apartment, 3-bedroom is different from a ranch 3-bedroom house, ranch style. No stairs. You just walk in and go to a bedroom. So just because it pays more, a person who don't know what they walking into can get out there, get all that money, get all that investment, get out there and be like, God damn. So yeah, you want to get out there and get you a 26-foot box truck with an attic, a mom's attic, with a back door, a lift gate, and a side door with a mom's attic. Get your license, federal license, state license.
Folks, the regular 26-foot box truck with a lift gate's not gonna work.
You can get a regular 26-foot, but I'm just saying if you're gonna get a regular 26-foot, you might as well get a moving truck with an attic with the side door. I'm saying you can get get what you can get. I'm just telling you, there's trucks for moving that are specialty trucks for moving. When you see those trucks with the overhang over the cab,
right?
That's called an attic.
All right.
Right? All right. And then you got the door on the side. That's because when you moving, if you pulling up to a person's house, they can just come straight up the ramp from the crosswalk straight into the truck rather going around the back. So now you got the back open and then they could just come straight up on the side. You don't necessarily have to start with that truck, but it's just an option. You see what I'm saying? And they don't cost much more. Sometimes they cheaper. But what I'm telling you is hard work. I'm just telling you because you're an older man. And the work that's associated with it, especially at the beginning. Especially at the beginning, you're going to be working 10 times harder than you would be working 10, 15 years in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just letting you know because your body at 44 is not like how it was at 20-something or 30 or 32.
Oh, I know after coming out the gym. I realize it, but I go through some pretty extreme measures to recoup, so.
Well, okay, the gym, trust me, from a person who started a moving company, ran a moving company, and actively works out, the gym ain't got shit on moving.
Mm-hmm.
You move, you don't need to go to the gym. You're going to lose 10 pounds water weight every single day. Listen, you got to bring three or 4 shirts. Like when you come to work, you're going to have 3 or 4 shirts every day you're going to bring because you're going to be sweating them out. You're going to sweat your shirts out so much that even after washing them over and over and over, that sweat gets into the cotton that even when you wash it, when you wear it again after so many sweats and so many washes, as soon as you start sweating, the shirt, you can smell the the sweat. You sweat the shirt out. That's what's called sweating the shirt out, to the point where you start sweating it and start smelling. Going to the gym and moving is two different. It's two. The gym ain't got shit on moving. Moving is a full body workout. But you can do what you want. I'm just letting you know before you get in, so you can't never say, man, Mark. You.
Oh, that's why I called, man. I appreciate it. That's why I called. Because eventually I'm a land on a decision, and some of it probably will be against your advice. Some of it, but I've been watching your videos so long. I've watched when I first. That was about maybe 2 years ago, I think. It was it right after pandemic or during pandemic is when I started. When I just binge watched all your videos, and then after that I watched them again. So I've heard a lot what you had to say, and now I'm just trying to guess pick a lane and
I
take my
think,
chances
I
on it.
think, I
So
think, I think if you want to go OTR, I think, like you said, I think you should do that. I think that would be cool if you can find a local route. But the investor part, that kind of concerns me.
mhm.
You know,
And see, that's the part I said I might go against your advice, and that's only because the investor we're pretty cool, and he's
here,
not
here,
he's not
and here's the
he's
thing.
not he's not he's not he's not over me with a shotgun like a bank
But
would
but
be.
here's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not about whether you cool or not, and he's over you. What I'm telling you is, eventually, you got to pay him back.
Hmm.
But what if the margin is not there? No, I'm asking you.
No, what do you mean? It's just not there? You mean if I'm just from out the gate, I'm just operating at a negative?
What I'm telling you, let's do the math. You say you want to get a $50,000 truck.
We don't have
You
to.
said,
Obviously, we just
okay,
said that ain't good enough. So we could go
no,
30,000 if I have to.
it's good enough, but can you afford it? See, that's the thing. So when
Hmm.
you do these numbers, you got to do these numbers, and you have to create a plan for ROI.
Right.
A person to tell you something, but then when the shit start hitting the fan, you gonna really see their true colors. You know what I'm saying? So you would do what you want. Me personally, I wouldn't do that with a friend, because I would rather keep the friendship. Business ends friendships.
Yeah. This is just
Business,
actually one of the businesses that we are trying to
I
start.
I I
So
I I hear you, but here's what I'm saying. This business, the margins are very, very small. You have to make sure that you're going to be able to make enough to pay that individual back in timely fashion,
yeah,
and be able to pay yourself. Because here's the thing: if something's got to sacrifice, then is it worth it? If you can't pay yourself and you got to pay him, or you
I'll be
paying
honest with
yourself,
you. It is worth it, and I will sacrifice my own check for a while. I got a little money saved up. That's the first thing to just
okay.
to live. If I was just to have to live on the road, I got a little money saved up. But it is worth it because I want this business to lead to other profitable businesses.
Okay. Well, I would say create a business plan, man. Like, you got to really do the numbers, man. So you got to do a lot of research, because you can't work on real numbers because you ain't out there. You gotta get
Right.
averages of what
And
a
and
box
and
truck.
that's exactly why I was calling you, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I appreciate you giving me the raw. And you telling me this has me going back, not completely erasing the whole drawing board, but like I said, I did a business plan, but I did it on 9% margin, to be honest with you, and that's just because I just didn't know. I heard you talking, and I was thinking with my hard work, I could get a little bit more than what you were saying and all that good stuff. But and
Hard,
be
hard.
honest with you, that business plan was created almost a
Here's
year and a half ago,
here's what
and the
I'm saying.
economy just is not the same.
Hard work is fine, but the numbers is the numbers. There's only so much you're going to be able to make with a box truck.
Mhm.
So if we're doing the example on the high end, and you're talking about 9%, this is what you said, right?
Yeah.
All right. 9% of 5,000 is $450. So you still got to pay yourself. Now you got to pay a loan, and you still need money to float the business. Getting a loan from an investor is like going to a bank, except it's an individual instead of an institution.
Right.
This is why banks don't give new businesses loans. See, what I'm trying to get you to understand is, you said you did Uber, right? You drove Uber. Mm-hmm. You got into an accident. Yeah. All right. Let's do a case study real quick. Uber, they started out with VC money, right? They had angel investors. They had venture capitalist funds, right? Mm-hmm. Uber started what, in 2009, right? It's 2024. Uber is still not a profitable company. Did you know that?
I thought they did just turn a profit this year.
They're not profitable. Uber Eats is profitable. Uber Freight is profitable, right? I think they had 1 quarter they turned over a profit. 1 quarter. But from 2009 until now.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
All but 1 quarter, the business that was started, Eats and Freight were spawns from the ride share, right? Mm-hmm. They're not profitable. Here's the difference. They came into the business knowing and understanding it would be years before they would turn over profit. Now, those years have expired. They thought they would be profitable by now. It's over 10 years, right? But they still have about another 8 to 10 years of VC funding that they can still run in the red. They're dealing with billions and billions of dollars in venture capitalist funds, all right? You're a small business owner who's operating on a small margin, right?
Right.
Most people that I've talked to that have come into this business since I've been on YouTube that started out the way you started have all failed. And here's why. You listening? You got the ops pulling up on you?
No,
you look at how that's how we look in Chicago. You always, you know what I'm saying? You said where you at? Where you say you was at? Porch. I'm saying where you from?
I'm in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
You ain't got no ops out there, do you? Cause you looking like how all right.
No, somebody did pull up, but it was just a fam.
Okay. All right. So I'm telling you that to tell you this. You starting a small business.
Yeah, bro.
You starting a small business. All right?
Mm-hmm.
I lost my train of thought, man. I forgot what I was finna say. But I think, what was I talking about? VC.
We were talking about Uber at first, and they got 8 to 10 more years of VC money to go. But I'm starting a small business, so I don't, here, basically.
No, I'm not saying like that. You getting funded from an individual, right? Mm-hmm. So like, you don't have the luxury of VC funding where you can keep going back and keep draining that well and keep doing more series rounds. And all right, we finna go to series round C for funding. We finna go to series round D. All right, he give you $50,000 and you running through that 50,000 and you're not able to pay them back because the margins are so small. The average trucker that's running out here right now, they average the ones that are running correctly, that are cash flowing their business, they paying themselves about $750 a week.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm trying to get you to understand is on a $50,000 loan, what do you think you would be paying back a month? Let's say 50,000. Let's say 50,000 is the loan including the finance rate.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you paid it back in 48 months. That's a little over $1,000 a month.
Okay.
So let's say you grossing 5,000 a week. All right. Now,
Mm-hmm.
with all that said and done, let's say paying 500 for your truck minus 500 for insurance minus hold on, I'm just doing some math real quick. Whoever is calling in, give me a second. I got you in the green room. You can watch from the green room. Even grossing $5,000 a week, I see you still operating in the negative if you had to pay a loan for $1,100 a month.
What did you just say about 1,100 a month?
I said even if you made $5,000 gross a week, I see you operating in the negative if you had to pay a loan of $50,000.
Oh, okay.
I'm not telling you this because I'm trying to be pessimistic. I'm telling you this because I don't want you to get in there with somebody else's money and fail.
Well, the thing is, the first 6 months to a year, he's not even looking to get.
Listen.
Really,
That's fine.
that's why I was thinking I could run up a little money.
Listen. That sounds fine and dandy, but that's not realistic. Let me tell you something. I don't know the guy, but when somebody hands you over their money, yeah, they may not. Man, don't worry. Go do your thing. Don't worry about it. 3 months, man, I told you, don't worry about it. 6 months, hey, how's the business doing? 9 months, so are we getting close to being profitable? 11 months, they run into a situation. I'm just giving you scenarios that I've seen. See, I've never had a partner in trucking, by the grace of God, They run into a situation, now they hounding you because now that money is needed. See, the bank ain't finna be calling you and shit like that. They already got a UCC lien on you. You see what I'm saying? They already done did what they need to do so that if you miss a few of them payments, they just finna start the process. They finna come take some shit. They got a UCC lien on your business. They got a UCC lien on your name because you had to PG it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The process has started. We need something, man. What you put okay, boom, we need that. It's different when you dealing with an individual. But I'm telling you this because you got to chill in the back. I'm going to bring you up. Just chill out in the back. doing the numbers, because I've done numbers over and over and over. If you watch the channel, you watch the stream, I've done mock numbers. I've done people's numbers. I've had people come up here and we've broken numbers down. We've had people that come up here that running really, really hard, that's making money. We brought people up and ran numbers that's running half-ass. The numbers are pretty much kind of the same almost. Like that range of what the average box trucker is making is not too far off. And after you run those numbers, it always gets down to somewhere between $500 to about $1,200. And the person still got to pay themselves. Now add in a $50,000 loan. And the reason why I say $50,000, you said, well, we can get a $30,000 truck, and I didn't jump down your throat right then and there, is because there's other things you got to acquire. You got to acquire the truck. You got to acquire the down payment on the insurance. You got to make you got to have working capital. How much working capital do you think you're gonna need?
I got about 20,000 saved.
You got about 20,000 saved.
Mm-hmm.
You said you got an investor.
Mm-hmm.
So you gonna use the investor money, or you gonna use your money? Because if you're gonna use the investor money, it's no sense of using your money. You using using other people's money.
Yeah, he was basically helping me get the truck.
So here's the thing. Now you just threw a monkey wrench in there. If you got $20,000 saved, why are we talking about an investor? This goes back to what I said 20, 30 minutes ago. You don't need an investor.
And the reason is one of the points you were making about the maintenance. In case something goes off, pops off, I was just having a little bit of operational costs to make
you
sure
don't
I
need.
didn't
Listen, you're not listening.
So I didn't have to go back and ask him for no more money.
See. I didn't did all this talking for nothing. You got $20,000 and we sitting up here talking about an investor. So that means you don't believe in yourself. If you're going to take the risk with someone else's money, and just take the risk with your own money. You already got $20,000 head start. Just go make another $10,000, $15,000 and get going. So you getting an investor in case the truck breaks down? Is that what you're telling me? Well, if the truck breaks down, get it fixed.
I mean, like I said before, it wasn't just in case the truck break down only. That was one of the reasons. The other reason is we were trying to start other businesses as well. And when I told him what I was doing, he was saying basically that he wouldn't mind investing in this one.
You haven't started this business yet, and you talking about other businesses. You got to start a business, build a business, ensure the business is successful, bring in profit before you can think about diving into another pool. You ain't even started this business yet. You don't even know if this business is going to be successful. You got to grow and scale this business. You got $20,000. What do you need a partner for? You got more than enough money to go start a cargo van business. You can start a box truck business with $20,000. It may be kind of pushing it, but it's possible. Why would you go look for a partner to start a business that's already the margins are low just to make lower margins? Just go out, hustle up you another $10,000 and start the business. You an entrepreneur, right?
Oh, for sure.
So take the risk. That other people's money shit, that only work for like certain people. You know why? Because most people can't use other people's money to start a business, because most institutions don't give people money to start a business. Why? Because it's too risky, because most businesses fail. So most new businesses start with their own money, or they borrow money from friends and family. You have money. Start the business. Because the way I'm looking at it, if you scared to start the business with your money, but you'll use someone else's money, so that means if it don't work out, I don't care. It's their money. But then that
No,
makes me
not
look
at all. Not at
because
all.
that's
Like
how
I
that's
said,
how I'm
like
that's
I
how
said,
I'm looking at it
like I
though.
said,
That's how I'm
like I
looking
said,
at it.
and he's not looking at it like that because he knows about. It's not like I'm hiding that from him. But my thing is, like I said, if something happens to the truck, like you said, there's other operational costs. I still got to wash my ass. I still got to eat.
What
All of those things. So if I don't have to worry about um, the truck note right away, then that's something where I could start building money from the business,
what you
try to
mean?
build up some capital from the business without
What
having to worry about
what
me. That's why I
what
said I could delay my getting paid. I'm
what you
not
mean you
worried
ain't
about getting paid from the
what you mean you ain't
business.
gotta worry about the truck note right away? They're gonna start hitting you with the truck note 45 days after you take the truck off the lot and sign for it.
Right, right.
So you gotta start worrying about it 45 days after you drive off the lot.
Well, no, if my investor is going to get the truck and he's not worried about it right away, he's not worried about his note right away, then that
Mm.
means I have time to start building up money and other
So
things to make sure the
so
business runs
so
smoothly.
I listen to verbiage.
While what I have saved up could help me to
So
live my life while I'm on the road, like you.
so your investor gonna get the truck, so that's his truck. All right, man, we lost him. I'm gonna bring somebody else up. Think we lost him. Yo,
What's up, man? Peace, man.
peace, peace, peace. How you
What's
doing?
up? I'm tapping in, want to get your advice on some things. This ain't pertaining to like a box truck. I just bought a cargo van. I want to say about a week ago. Looking how to potentially scale the business. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking to go for entrepreneurship, 100%. You know what I mean? Some things happened. I was working for the federal government for 6 years. Um, Ended up acquiring like 500 hours of leave. I never took a vacation. Work. And I
Yep.
started like prioritizing my mental health and stuff. And
Yeah.
basically, they let me go because I started using leave. They didn't want to hire anybody, you know what I mean, to cover my shift. So
Mhm.
got my pension, got some money back from the time I spent there. I went and bought a box truck. So just trying
You
to
bought
see
a
if
box truck or a cargo
no,
van?
my bad. Cargo van, my bad. Cargo van.
Okay.
A Ford Transit 250.
High roof,
Yeah, high roof. Yeah.
extended.
Yeah.
What you doing with it?
I just got my MC, my DOT. Just waiting for my authority to kick in.
So you just
Um,
bought the van?
I bought it a week ago. I got it insured and everything.
So what
Got
you
my
doing
company.
with it?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm on gig apps right now. I really can't. It's kind of like a slow process because being that I bought it from a dealer, I'm still
Mm-hmm.
waiting to get hard tags. And most of the apps that I'm working with, you got to have hard tags right now. So I'm kind of like waiting for the dealer to give me my hard tags so I can start moving. I was able to get on Curry. Um, some of the apps that I see ain't supported in my market though. I'm out here in DMV and DC and Maryland area. A lot of the apps that I'm seeing ain't really, you know what I mean, that mobile in this area. So I'm just saying, well, what would you tell somebody who in my shoes that's just fresh into the game?
You trying to
You know
stay
what I mean?
local or go over the road?
Now I don't mind going on the road. I'm trying to stay regional. I'm not gonna be driving like, you know what I mean, Texas and furthest I probably go. I don't mind going up north and Georgia stuff like that, but I'm not going like cross country and all that.
I'm saying what are you trying to do? You trying to stay local? You trying to go over the road? You gotta know what you want to do.
I'm trying to get to the bag.
I
Local,
understand.
local. If local is the key, if local is what's available right now, but I'm not trying to limit myself to just being local. That's why I got my authority for the options. If something opens up, I'm able to take a load that requires me to go across state lines.
Well, see, the thing if you local is 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be dedicated. So if you go
That,
local, you're not gonna be able to go over the road because most local stuff is dedicated.
okay, so dedicated meaning that so like I'll be tied into like a contract with a with a company.
It's a contract, but I mean it's an open contract. I mean you can leave or they can terminate. It's when I say dedicated, meaning you're running a contract Monday through Friday or Monday through Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So it's dedicated. Monday through Friday, you're gonna report to this terminal. They're gonna say go into Bay 10, or if it's a facility where you can drive the van to the actual facility. All right, man, all your stuff is over there, and you just load your stuff up. Every day you're going to have a route from this company. It might be office supplies, it might be medical supplies. It's dedicated. It's guaranteed work. The volume may fluctuate, but if I'm working for TForce or Waco or Capstone, I know Monday through Friday I need to be there at 5:30. They're going to have a route for me. Dedicated.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I don't mind that. Like I said, it's more so I'm not trying to be tied in for one company working an 8-hour shift a day when I could be, you know what I mean? I want to be able to feel to move free. Like I might
What's the
I don't
difference?
mind like a dedicated lane. Like say for instance, like I might have a
Wait,
route. Like,
hold on. What you mean you're not trying to be tied in? What's the difference of being
like
tied in or not being tied in?
so you saying so the dedicated routes is basically it's like it's a stable route if you constantly getting work, but the lows, the pay, the rates is not gonna fluctuate. It's just basically
No,
gonna
I
be
said the volume fluctuates. Now that
okay.
depends on the contract. If you have a guarantee, then the pay is not going to fluctuate. The volume is going to fluctuate, but you have a guarantee. If you don't have a guarantee and they pay you per stop or per piece, then yeah, it's going to fluctuate, because if the volume fluctuates, then the piece count is going to fluctuate and you're getting paid per piece. So if you have more pieces, you're going to make more money. Less pieces, less money. If you're getting
Okay.
paid per stop, more stops, more money. Less stops, less money. The only way you're going to have a guaranteed, know what you're going to get every day, is if you have a guarantee, which is hard to get nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't have leverage. But you said you don't want to be tied down to one place, so that's kind of, it didn't sit right
I mean,
with me about what you meant
I
by
mean, I
that.
understand like as far like I want to have the freedom like to if I see a load, you know what I mean, going to from here to New Jersey, you know what I mean, I want to have the ability to take that load and make a run. You know what I mean?
Well, what's the difference of you having a guaranteed or taking a load? I don't understand. If I said, listen, I need your van here, I'm going to pay you X amount of dollars Monday through Friday to run this route. You don't want to be tied down because Wednesday you might not want to come or something like that.
No. I don't mind that. It just I'm not trying to be tied down to a contract where I'm spending the majority of my time running one dedicated route. You see what I'm saying? So if the route is early enough in the morning, yeah,
Okay.
you know what I mean, enough time for me to get my day job.
Because I've never heard this. Most people would die to have a dedicated route, because you can go on a load board and find something today, but the next 2 days you might not be able to find nothing. Where this person is running dedicated, that shit is there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You want him Monday and Tuesday, it ain't looking good. Wednesday ain't looking good. Thursday ain't looking good. I never heard nobody say they never did.
No, let me try to understand. So basically, you saying that if a dedicated route, that means I'm gonna be running a route majority of the day.
No, a dedicated route it's dedicated. Listen, I got Mark's warehouse. All right, you come work for Mark warehouse. I'm giving you a dedicated contract. Listen, I need you here Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for loadout. I need your van loaded. I need you on your route by 6:30. You need to be at your first stop by 7. I can guarantee you somewhere between 30 to 50 stops a day. We're going to pay you per piece. All right, $2 a piece. But I'm guaranteeing you it's going to be work Monday through Friday. It's guaranteed. So Monday through Friday, you got work. The load board is something different. You're searching for loads. You're competing against other people. You're bidding, which means you're competing. The rates may not be working well for you. It may not be no loads. There'll be loads, but it's just not worth it for you. You travel somewhere, and now you're trying to get back. So now you sitting. Whereas you could have been over here, and I'm not saying you do what you want to do. I just never heard nobody say they just don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we did a poll right now, it's majority of people say ready to go.
I understand the perspective, bro. Like when it comes to like one thing I know, like you got knowledge of something, like you trying to like minimize, you trying to make me feel like I'm kind of lacking.
I'm not trying to make you feel like nothing.
I'm being a man and coming to you asking you for advice. You know what I'm saying? So
and I'm giving you the advice. Yeah.
So,
you watch the show, right? You watch the show, right?
Sometime.
All right, well then we gotta do some theatrics here now. Gotta do a little theatrics now. Cause if you can't take the theatrics,
no.
All right, because it gets kind of boring just sitting up here. So I'm gonna make some faces. I'm gonna do some theatrics, man.
I can dig it, man. I can
I
dig it.
so
But yeah, like I said,
trust me, I don't mean
all,
nothing bad, but we gonna do some theatrics now. All right,
that's cool.
you got it.
So
You got
all
it.
not for all jokes aside though, I see what you're saying. So basically that sounds like something similar to what like Amazon Relay or something like that. Amazon like
No.
because
Has
don't
not
they do
no.
it like carriers and independent carriers?
Amazon is a world of its own, and even with Amazon, what you're talking about is relay, and you need a box truck for that. But that's a load board. The
Okay.
difference is they just have their own uh uh they own load board, right? So they got their own network. All right. So the freight that you moving off their load board is their freight within their
Oh,
network, right?
okay.
So that's a load board. You're bidding on that. You're
Okay.
bidding against other people. Dedicated is, dedicated. You're gonna have your freight there, whatever amount of
All right.
days. If it's 5-day
So
account, 6-day account, it's dedicated.
my quick question to you before I tap off, man, is like you like say if it's you in my shoes, if you had a fresh authority and you know what I mean, you looking to get a dedicated route or deal with some type of with brokers and stuff like that, how would you pursue it and get your foot into, you know what I mean, getting consistent work?
I stay local, dedicated. I find me a dedicated route early in the morning. I'll be done by early to mid afternoon. Then I hustle the rest of the day off the apps.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, I gotta make 5 a day.
That's what I'm, you know what I mean? That's what I'm shooting for, man. But you know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure it out, man. You know what I mean? Some things is just, you got to learn from trial and error. You know what I mean? Like if you'd have gave me that advice soon, I probably wouldn't went out and purchased insurance quick offhand. You know what I mean? I was just trying to do things the right way.
What you
You
mean
know
you
what
wouldn't have purchased insurance quick offhand?
I mean? To get my MC and my DOT, I didn't know that you didn't have to have commercial insurance just to go locally. You know what I mean? But
Uh, for the gig apps, yeah, but if you running commercially, you do gotta have commercial insurance.
all
Even
right,
if you running locally, if you running for a commercial company, let's say doing local commercial delivery, dedicated, let's say like office supply, medical supply, you have to have commercial insurance because you're for hire. You're doing commercial delivery, right? But off the gig apps, you could use your personal because they consider that as like a gig. You know what I'm saying? You just
yeah.
on some hustle type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So,
Do you recommend
but you,
going in person, dealing with these potential clients or dedicated routes, like going in person, talking to them, or do you just wait till like you might catch a load and just network that way? Or
what do you mean? You talking about to the logistics companies? Yeah, apply
yeah,
online and then if they don't get back to you in a timely fashion, yeah, go there. A
okay,
lot of these logistics companies, they turnaround time to get back to you is not. It's something left to be desired. So you may have to uh, be proactive. You know what I'm saying? So you're not the only one in that portal applying. So, and
like
as many people as applying may only be like 2 or 3 recruiters for the whole, country, or that maybe for that whole region where you're applying. So they kind of get bombarded. So going
do you know
into the
much about?
facility,
Do you know much
huh?
about like being that you know a lot about like certain markets and stuff when it comes to like the logistics and stuff like that? Do you think like DC, Maryland, that area, the DMV area is like a good market when it comes to
Yeah, DC is
like
a
that?
good market. Baltimore, because all of that is the same area. For a van, I'm pretty sure it's plenty of work. You got a lot of that office supply stuff is pretty much a big part of the volume for office supply delivery goes to schools, government buildings like court buildings, hospitals, county buildings, stuff like that. You in DC, so all those offices and all that government stuff and all that stuff. It's a lot of paper being printed. It's a lot of pens being pushed, a lot of post-it notes, and a lot of meetings. So a lot of dry erasers and dry, the whiteboard markers, and I'm pretty sure the volume of office supply for DC is, I'm pretty sure, is up there, considering the White House and all these government agency buildings are in DC. So I would assume the office supply volume would be pretty good. And then you got Baltimore, and then um, uh, DC, Maryland, Virginia, whatever is in Virginia, whatever they call it over there. So that little area is all within like a 30 to 50 mile radius
Yeah.
from each other. So yeah, it's opportunity over there. Plenty
Okay.
of opportunity. Yeah. Me personally, I wouldn't be trying to go over the road in no van.
Just think
I
I should
wouldn't.
stick on them network. I would move around locally ahead.
I mean, you in a big market. You in DC. Why would you go over the road? I mean, think about it. Why would I want to compete every single day
Right.
when I don't have to? Now, if I had to, then all right. So if I can get something that is dedicated, that I know is going to be there for me, and I don't have to compete for it every single day,
Yeah.
that's one less thing I got to worry about. When you
Right.
going over the road, like every day, you got to worry about finding the next load.
Yeah.
Is it going to be something that'll get me back? Is it going to pay well? Do I got to go this way to come back that way? Do I got to go up there, back over there, down here
Right.
just to come back? Like all that stuff. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, because there's people here that do that, whether they do it by choice or whether they doing it because right now that's just the best thing until something else comes along. If they do want to come local, or it could be because they're based out of a market that doesn't present the opportunities that your market presents.
Right.
So
Right.
if I know that I'm in a market where I can run successfully because of my market, why would I want to compete when I can just get something dedicated?
Right. Right. Cool. I mean, I'm a definitely for sure. Yeah. Right though, man. It makes no sense. I got a family, man. I don't like spend. I got value family and spending time with my kids and my wife. You know what I mean? So I don't mind going over the road, but the point is to stay home, spend as much time as home, and being able to, you know what I mean,
Well,
make money.
if you want to stay home, then you shouldn't even be thinking about over the road,
Yeah.
because you heard about Man, right?
Nah, who man?
You don't know Man?
Mm-mm.
You don't want to know him. Go over the road, you gonna find out. It's a joke, man. You gotta lighten up.
Oh yeah,
bro.
I'm slow.
You
Yeah,
gotta you gotta lighten up, bro. Man,
yeah.
you gonna
I,
leave your wife at home, man. Man,
I,
like Tyrone, man. Man is like Tyrone, man.
you funny nigga.
Man.
I ain't an insecure nigga though, man. But yeah,
It's all good. It's all good. Man is real, man.
He a real, you know what I'm saying?
He
You real?
real. You know what I'm
That's why
saying?
you gotta
So,
know who you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? That's
I
just
hear
that's
you.
all that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know who you dealing with.
Hey.
But nah, I respect though, man. Respect for you. You know what I mean? You taking your time. You ain't had to bring me up though, man. But it was one other question I wanted to ask you, man. As far as the dang, it slipped my mind, man. Well, dedicated route. You said that's the real way to go, though, right?
I don't want to say it's the way to go, but you wanna everybody's situation gonna be different. Everybody's situation gonna be different, and a lot of the decision starts with doing your business plan and looking at your market. For me, if I had an opportunity, like if I was getting started and I looked at everything, and I'm in Chicago, I'm in a freight capital, and I'm in a large city, so I'm in a freight capital and it's a huge city. Why am I going over the road? Now, if I want to go over the road just because I want to go over the road, that makes sense. But there's plenty of opportunity here locally that pays the same or more. So by staying local, I'm saving. Well, I don't want to say I'm saving money because you actually can save more money by going over the road because you have less temptation with you locally. But your business is saving more money, right?
Mm.
You're burning less fuel, right? You're not running your truck as hard, so over a period of time, that's less maintenance, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
So it would be more befitting for me to just stay local. I can do plenty of cargo van dedicated work here. It's endless. It's plenty of, and after I do that, it's plenty of gig opportunities here. Like I can go jump on Flex, I can go jump on this, I can go jump on that, whatever. There's always going to be an opportunity here. You see what I'm saying? Because my
Yeah.
market is big and there's plenty of shit going on here, so I can get dedicated stuff, and the gig opportunity is great. So why would I go over the road? If I was married, I definitely wouldn't go over the road here because man, he creeping. He creeping. You know. So
All right, man. Salute to you, man. I'm gonna tap out, man. Appreciate you.
all
You know
right,
what I'm
man.
saying? All right,
All right,
bro.
all right, later. All right. I see. I think Ant called back up, but a few other people had called up while Ant had called up. So if y'all want to call back up, go ahead. And then Ant, you could come back up. Your phone had died or something like that, so you could hit the link and call back up. Then a few other people called up. I seen somebody. They looked Hispanic from when I seen them in the green room. But you can go ahead and call back in. And Man be a joke, man. Y'all can't take Man serious. Well, you can, because listen, Man is real. He's real. But I'm just taking it. When I said I'm just joking, I'm not Man. Well, you know what? I can be Man. Sometimes I have been Man. I have been Man. Actually, I was just Man recently. It is what it is. But I'm not Man to y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm not Man with y'all. No, man, it's different types of Man-mans. There's different types of Man-mans. Let me see. You said that Man joke ain't land? Okay. Well, yeah, he kind of got upset, I think. That's why it didn't land. His face changed and he was ready to buck up on me. So I thought he was going to take it a little bit different, but you know, he one of them DC boys, and DC boys can be kind of rough. But y'all saw how I came. I said, "Hey man, look, I'm just playing, man. You got like lighten up, lighten up." Big Hearn said even Man won't stop me from getting that paper. Push come to shove. I've been waiting for people to use Man. I'm waiting for a box truck content creator to steal Man from me. Y'all let me know if somebody steal Man from me, man. Y'all let me know, man. All right, man. It was a bunch of people that called in the back, man. Y'all can call back up now. The floor is open. The floor is open. Nah, he was all good. It was just a joke. Some people don't watch the channel as often as other people, so some people may not catch the running jokes. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be a level. Give me like 20 minutes. Once I get to the warehouse, I'll ring in. Oh yeah, it was you, one. I thought you looked familiar. Was that you called in a couple minutes ago? You know, a lot of people don't watch as often as some others, so like a lot of the running jokes people don't get. But it's all good. You said regional runs for a van. You might want to talk to Axel about that. You might want to talk to Axel. He in the chat. Oh yeah, he already answered. Yeah, talk to Axel about that. Let me see. Hey Ant, you can call back in, man. You got disconnected. Hold on, man. This person keep calling me. Let me text him, man. Make sure it ain't no emergency or nothing. Hold on, let me see. Keep calling me. All right, who's next? We take probably two more. I guess we're gonna wait for one to call in at the warehouse. Would like to hear from someone currently running a box truck. Love to get some. You know what's crazy? When I be watching these trucking channels, it's a few trucking channels I watch. And when they open up the calls, man, it be 10 people on the stage. Like they be waiting to call in. I was watching one earlier, and this guy hold people accountable too. But he worse than me. He worse. Man, he cussed the dude out. He told him, man, he called him, man, he talked about this dude like a dog. He talked about him like a dog, man. He said, man, y'all, the reason why most truckers is broke because you bad with money. He said a lot of the shit that I be saying. I ask you, you know, how much you made this week. You tell me 3,000, and I be like, nah, that's not what you made. That's what the business made. What did you make? I just told you 3,000. And then he just went in. He went in. I mean, I don't even want to repeat the shit he be saying. But on those channels, the community is a lot more receptive. You don't have to pull teeth. You know what I'm saying? Over here on this box truck side, man, this shit is like pulling teeth. It's like pulling teeth, man. You said, damn, who? He took it down. He took it down. Oh no, y'all talking to Axel. All right, man. Who's next, man? We waiting on one. We waiting on Ant to call back in. But just to finish with what Ant was talking about, whether he called back in or not, I just feel like, listen, I feel like in his situation, I think he should do it on his own. I think if he got 20, like he say he do, I think he can add another 10 to 15 onto that 20, and I think he can make it work. I think that'll be his best bet. Tyson, I got a video for cost per mile on my page, on my channel. Go look it up. It's going to break it down for you real simple. Tyson. I got a video on my page. I think I put it out Q4 last year, so it should be somewhere between like October and December. It's like less than 2 minutes. Go check it out. Mark, do you think it's wise to switch to a labor-only moving company? Why would you do that? You couldn't get your license? I would say only do that if they ain't grant you your license. But, I mean, you can make money doing that, but your volume of opportunity is going to be lower. In order to increase your volume, you're going to have to sign up with moving help through U-Haul. That'll increase your volume, you know, but then now you got to wait for them to pay you your money, you know, because you getting your jobs through them. Why you asking me that, though? They ain't going to give you can't get the license? The only reason I think you asked me that is probably because you having a hard time getting a license. I don't think he was in his feelings. I just think some people don't watch the show that often, so they don't understand the theatrics. They don't understand the character. They don't understand the character. So if you don't watch the show often and you don't understand how the show goes and you get caught off guard, then I think that just was a display of getting caught off guard without understanding how the show runs. So, Mark, my bad, having dinner, just got done. Question, planning on purchasing another van, but also been thinking about box truck as well because of the numbers. What's your thought? What market are you in? I also think nobody wants to be embarrassed if they're messing up in the business. Listen, some of the shit that people say, not in that situation, that you know I talk to have been coached by somebody else. All right. Some people say a lot of things that I feel like lacks that they some of the people that come up here I just feel like lack common sense. I'm not speaking about anybody today. I'm just talking about in the past. You know, I think people just get out here and start a business and they think it's easy and they don't do uh, all the prerequisite work that they need to do to ensure that their business is going to be successful. You know, there's a lot of research that goes in to starting a business. A lot of research. Um, Now, here's the thing: if I was getting started and I found someone that was really valuable and I compared that person to a bunch of other people, but this person was a little bit, let's say, rougher than other people, but he's got the best information. Me, only thing I'm concerned is about the information. And if they giving it to me for free, then hey, it is what it is. I accept it how they give it. I told you the story about the time I went to the trailer repair place, right? Then you have to also understand this is YouTube. So I do have to make it, and that's where I used to struggle at when I first started the channel at first. The entertainment aspect of it, right? I wanted to do education with entertainment, right? So just paying attention to people in other genres, I said, all right, well, I could just talk to everybody like I talk to my homies, and we just talk about trucking. But I'm just going to talk to everybody like how I would talk to my homies. So it's really not a character. This is how I really talk. If my homie say something that don't make sense, I'm not, look, come on now. You know that doesn't make sense. I'm like, yo, goofy ass, what are you talking about? Well, you tweaking. It's just how we talk. So I'm just talking like how I would talk to my homies. It's like a conversation, but it's educational as well. Now, some of the verbiage, some people may not catch because they may live in a different region, so they may not understand that it's not. If I say you tweaking, that don't mean like you slow or nothing. That just might mean you tripping. It's like a new word for tripping. But if they listen to music from, let's say, my city or my area, then they would understand that. So um, it is what it is. I'm not gonna switch up. All right, who we waiting on? We waiting on one. All right, who was I was reading? I was reading something. Hold on. Hold on. Where was I reading? Mark, got any advice for hiring friends? Probably don't do it. Every friend that I've hired, we got into it. We still friends, but we might have not been friends for like a year or two. But every friend that I've hired, we fell out. So I had one friend I hired back in the day. I fired him. He put them people on me. And I got mad at him because he put them people on me. And when I say them people, not the police, that man went and filed unemployment on me. The man went and filed unemployment on me. So I got mad because I felt like he put them people in my business. So I got mad. I started tweaking. We got into it. Now, when I fired him, but it was like for the week. I was going to let him come back. He didn't give me a chance to let him come back. He did something, but because this is my homie and you working for me, I tweaked on him. So I fired him. He was supposed to chill for the week, be cool. Then we would have been cool because we was already cool. I was just mad because he did some dumb shit. And then he would have been back to work. The man didn't give me, I fired this man 24, 48 hours. Put them people in my business. You don't go put them people in my business. Now, if you was like a regular person who came in or got referred that worked for me and I fired your goofy ass, then okay, I get it. But you my homie. Like, we real in real life. 10 years in prior to me starting a business, you don't go put them people in my business. You don't go to a government agency and fill out paperwork and put my company and all this. So then they going in the things and sending me letters and this person has filed unemployment. And then I got to go through the process. So now you're tapping into my unemployment. So now I'm paying you for months and months and months. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was bogus. So we got into it because of that. We really didn't get into it. The get into it that we got into it when I fired him wasn't nothing compared to the get into it that we got into it when he put them people in my business. Because you my homie, you don't put them people in my business. You know better than that. So he put them people in my business and I paid him unemployment. Nah, he wasn't jealous of me. That's still my homie today. That's one of my top 2 homies. You know what I'm saying? But anything other than that, we got back cool. He got unemployment probably for like 9, 12 months, whatever it was. We got back cool. But then, about 4 or 5 years later, let me see, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 4 years later, he ended up coming back working for me again. But now by this time, he had a CDL. He was actually running for a company. And something happened with that company. He wasn't running for them no more. So he had to come work for me for a short period of time. I brought him in. Long story short, this is 2018. He didn't want to come in and get paid like everybody else was paying. So I was paying him $28 an hour, which was very, very high. I think the next closest person in 2018 was maybe making like 18. So I was paying him $10 more than the top paid person on the moving side of the business. I paid him $28 an hour. He was working, and did we get into it again this time? But he had to come back, so I ended up paying him $28. I forgot I had to fire him again. So what happened this time? He was on a job. It was for a nonprofit organization. So it's this nonprofit organization we had an account with that had a few different offices. It was a Jewish nonprofit organization, and they would have us come move stuff from one office to another office. When they did like seminars and conferences, we would move stuff to wherever they were hosting it at. And then around Hanukkah, whatever their holiday is in like September or whatever, it's this theater here. They would do something at the Vic Theater during that whole week or two or whatever it is of Hanukkah, right? They would host it. They would sponsor it. So every day we would have to go to their office on Irving Park, pick up all the stuff, load the trucks up, take it to the Vic Theater, unload it, and then have to send the trucks back at the end of the day, load up all the stuff, the tables, the chairs, the exhibits, and all that stuff, and take it back. But it'll be 2 stops because they have to take stuff back to the office and then take stuff back to the church. So anyway, one day, and he did it harmlessly. Now, this is a company I've been working with for years. Now, mind you, I'm not Jewish. I'm Christian. All right. But they hired my company, right? So we had a great working relationship. One day he did it harmless. He said to the head of that organization, I'm not gonna say her name. He gave her a compliment. He said, "Man, you smell really, really nice today." Now, this is in the height of the Me Too. So I get an email. Mark, been working with your company for years, but one of your workers, she named them, made me feel really uncomfortable today. And then she put what he said. Now, I didn't make nothing of it. He just gave her a compliment and said she smelled nice. What kind of perfume is that? You smell really nice. But in the height of that movement, like today, it's weird. You just can't say, you can't even compliment a woman on how she smells, as a person who's hired to provide a service. She said she felt uncomfortable. She didn't hold it against the company because we have been dealing with it, but she basically said, please, how they talk, please offer training to this worker as I felt uncomfortable and I would be happy if you did not send this person back. So shout out to Jonathan for gifting those memberships. Shout out to Axel for that super chat. So after that, I didn't fire him, but we just he ended up going back trucking and it was over with. I've had other situations where I've hired people, even my brother. Like, me and my brother used to have knockdown drag outs in the office. Knockdown drag outs. One time we tore that office up. When I'm telling you we tore it up, we tore it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally in that fighting. All right? Fighting. Fist to fist, throwing fists, punches, everything. Tore the office up. I had a cousin I hired. Another cousin begged me to give him a job. I didn't want to do it. I gave him a job. This fool ends up coming out of an alley, didn't make the turn wide enough or couldn't make the turn because there was cars parked to the edge of the alley. So when he was coming out, the truck couldn't make that turn because it was a car parked over here, a car parked over here to the edge. So he couldn't make it out. So he should have just kept going into the next alley until he found an exit where he could fully make the turn. He made the turn, ended up clipping the car on here. The bumper of the truck caught the car. He kept going. I guess he didn't see nobody. He kept going, but there's always somebody watching. Somebody must have been looking out the window, or somebody might have been sitting in the car, down the block that he didn't see. They got the plates. They called the office. I confronted him. He said it happened. He admitted to it. I didn't put him on the schedule. Here come my cousins calling me, and I didn't pay him. Why? Because now I got to pay a deductible. That was stupid and foolish. I'm not paying you for that. You think I'm going to pay $1,000 deductible and pay you the $800 that you earned so far? No, don't come back to work. I didn't tell him I wasn't going to pay him. When payday came around, he didn't have anything. There was nothing there for him. Man, I got to pay a deductible. He gets mad. He tells the family. My cousins is calling me. Man, it's Christmas. He got a kid. What about me? Man, it's Christmas. He got a daughter. Just paying the money. Well, I got to pay a deductible. What about me? And you know what? Well, you know what your family say? Come on, man. You got it. I got it. So because I got it, I got to pay for somebody else's foolishness. Like, so, nah, man. Family. Man, listen, I got more stories. I can go on and on and on with stories. It's easier to just hire people you don't know because when you got to fire somebody, you don't got to deal with all the family shit. Me and my brother in the office fighting. So you already know that information get back to mama. You know what I'm saying? We fighting because I'm telling him, okay, we brothers, but at the end of the day, this still my business. You have some level of authority under me because you're my brother, but if it's something I need you to do or it's something that you didn't do or it's some type of insubordination, like I don't overlook it because you my brother. No, hey, what's your own? And my brother, he got that complex where he, at that time, I can't say he still has it today, where the street mentality was so entrenched in his brain, he didn't know how to separate the two. right? And that was something I had to deal with a lot of people who was coming to work with me, and this was their first job. They trying to change their life, or they fresh out of jail, and they're not used to somebody talking to them or giving them directions or reprimanding them or delegating them. You know what I'm saying? So he would get upset when I would have to J down on him, right? And we would just have to blow. We would have to go to blows. You see what I'm saying? So to me, it ain't. I just rather hire somebody and I could tell them, go on about your business, get out, and not have to worry about people calling me and, man, but you know they got a daughter and I what about me? So nah, I don't advocate for hiring family. It's harder when you got to fire them, you know, and they feel like they should get special privileges. So no, I'd rather hire somebody I don't know, because I just get rid of their ass and won't have no feelings, don't have to hear no backlash, ain't got to worry about nobody calling me, none of that. Big Zo, I answered your question. I answered that question. Those would be right in a relationship. Y'all still talking about the man joke? I don't think it's about playing. It's just, that's real. It was a joke, but it's real. You know what I'm saying? But it was a joke. It wasn't pertaining to his specific situation. But here's the thing. Check this out. The man is a fictitious character that I created, and it's a joke. Everybody got their situation. If you know your situation, that's your situation. You ain't gotta worry about man. I'm not gonna stop with the man joke, because man really does exist. But it's not personal. As far as him, I didn't know he was married until he said he was married. That was after the man thing. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't. All right, Truth, just lost a contract because my boy didn't want to work, paid workman's comp, and for nothing because it didn't last long. Well, John, that's a lot of people don't want to work. Did you have somebody else you could put in there? Could you jump in and cover it? Let me see. Next step, get rid of those high maintenance hussies. Workman's comp is too expensive. Workman's comp is very expensive. It's very expensive. What company was this with, Jonathan? Sounds like a RXO situation. Maximize struggle, and me too, lost close family to this stuff. And this is what I was really trying to explain to the first caller about, you know, friends and dealing with friends in business, especially when money is in the picture. Like business, I've seen it happen, not with me, but I've seen it happen in other situations where businesses have broke up marriages, business have broke up relationships, business has broke up friendships, business has broke up a lot of shit. Look at that couple down in Texas from Chicago, the Turkey Leg Hut. She done filed for bankruptcy and they going through a divorce. Successful business. They left Chicago, built a successful business down there in Texas, the Turkey Leg Hut, ran up a bag. He's on Instagram showing his fleet of cars. They got a line every single day, 3-4 blocks long, down the street and around the corner. And look, it's over with now. Divorce and fucking broke. It never fails. Yo.
What's up, Mark?
What up?
Mark, good? Am I lagging a little bit?
You good? But I'm finna start doing this disclaimer. You calling on your own free will, right? You calling on your own free will,
Yeah.
right? All right. So what we discuss, you understand this is educational and entertainment, right? Huh?
As I don't take the joke serious. I mean, you
Okay,
only know
cool.
me so much, right? So there's
All
nothing you
right,
can
cool.
really say
Just making sure, man, because I see.
that'll hurt my feelings.
No, I don't be trying to hurt nobody's feel. I just want the show to be entertaining, bro. It's all good. But yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Where
Yeah,
your
nah,
partner
you're
at, man? Where your partner at, man? Your partner, man, he's funny. Where's he at? I know he with you. He always with you.
yeah, no, yeah, probably getting some rest right now. Out here working hard.
So what's going on, man? What y'all decide to do? Y'all doing the moving company?
Yeah, it'll take off. It'll take off eventually once we put our mind to it, really. But there's just a lot going on right now as far as the whole business thing. But I was just calling you more along the ends of I don't know if you recall when I first had called you, like when I first called in, and then I explained the situation. You had told me to get contracts into place as far as like
Okay.
just get something into place. I don't know if you recall that.
Yeah, I remember. So what happened?
No, I just wanna like I was just gonna see if I could get some enlightenment as far as like well what I could put on the contract or like what the contract would look like, you know.
Wait.
There's
You talking about getting contracts for the
some hard
vans, or
work
you?
out here, you know.
Wait. I'm kind of confused. You said you're trying to create a contract for customers, or you're trying to get contracted work?
No, a contract with me and the person who hired me.
Oh, y'all still ain't did no formal agreement.
No, sir.
So what are y'all? Are y'all partners, or do you just work for him?
No, I just work for him.
So what type of contract you looking to write up?
Well, I don't want to go into too much detail, but let me just tell you, Mark, I'm putting in some work for this business.
Is he paying you?
Yeah, I'm getting paid well. I'm not saying that I'm not getting paid for what I
Okay.
do. I get paid, but sometimes I leverage my income to help out around the business, if you know what I
So
mean.
so you're loaning him money?
In a way, yeah.
Why?
Like I said, I don't want to go into too much details, but
You
sometimes the
you out
business,
the business
you know
what?
what I mean.
So you
Well, the
loaning him
business
money?
isn't.
Hold on. So are you loaning him money, or he don't have the cash flow, so you working and he's not paying you? He's asking you, can I pay you next week type shit. He
No,
owes
no,
you
the cash
money.
flow it is more along the lines of I front some gas money, and then like the reimbursement will come eventually, you know.
No, that's not how business works. You said that guy
Yeah,
got
no,
four vans and 8 trucks? Or how many trucks he got?
yeah, there's 4 box trucks and there's like there's like six
All right.
cargo vans.
So first of all, with that many vehicles, he should have a fleet card. You should have fleet cards. You should have a fleet account, a fleet fuel account. There's no way you should be going in your pocket paying for fuel and then not getting reimbursed that same day. It's not your responsibility. It's not your van. It's not
No,
your
I'm
truck.
aware. I'm aware of that.
So
I'm aware of that, but at the same time, like I'm working for the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Like that's why I'm here to like to see how you can enlighten me on like the bigger picture. I guess you know what I mean. Like
the bigger picture is for you, not for him.
yeah, because like as far as like that, I've told them at times like you know like well I'm gonna write a contract up and then if you want to sign it you could sign it because a lot of the times I put
Ain't
in
no
a lot of
contract.
hours.
Check this out. Let me
Yeah,
explain something to you. Ain't no contract. You work for him. Y'all not
right.
partners. That's what you got to
Yeah.
understand. Second of all, if it ain't no gas, guess what? Hey, the truck needs some gas. What you finna do? You finna cash out me this money? You got cash app? All right, well, you need to tell him to download Cash App. And next time you need gas, hey, I'm at the truck stop. I'm wherever you at. The Shell, the Amoco, the BP. Truck needs some diesel. You gonna run that? Say it like this. I need you to run that. I'm finna send you this request for 100. And then hang up. Then 10 minutes later, if it don't come through, call him back. Like, man, I'm still sitting here. What you gonna do? Just say it like that. What you gonna do? Then he gonna know you mean business. That means he knows when you say what you gonna do, that you on the brink of making a decision, and that decision is calling who you need to call. Hey, come pick me up. I'm on the corner of 5th and Main. Be on your way. Yo, the truck over there, I left it at the pump. You need to go get over there, because if it sit at the pump too long, it's taking up for other people to pump gas, and they're gonna end up towing it, and then you're gonna have to go get it from wherever they tow it to. You have to pay it to get it up out of there. You dig what I'm saying? This is how you talk to him. And then you know what he gonna do? You gonna hear this. Them coins gonna drop in that Cash App. Then you go in there, you put your card in there, you go in there, and you give him $100 bill, and you going about your way. But even with that, that's still too much, because from the last time he called up, he got like 8 vehicles running every day. So that's cash flow, and that should be.
It's not. There's 8 vehicles. It's like, I know what it sounds like from your aspect of it, but let's just say, I don't want to go too much into detail and talk about his business, but
you already up here talking about it. You might as well. You out here now.
Nah, it's just more along the lines, like, I get that. Like, I know that I can leverage many times. Like, even me, like, not coming into work would be a big fault for the business, or like,
bro, that's not your business, bro. I hear what you're saying. You don't want to leave them hanging, but at the end of the day, the reason why you becoming but majority of the time that you call up here is to really get information for him. The first time you ever called is because you know he lacks business acumen. He's just getting by some type of way. But you know he business intelligence. And you know it. You know it because you sit here and you watch me. And then when you work with him, you like, wait a minute, this is 2 different levels of business intelligence. That's why you call in and make sure he's with you. Mark, can you talk to my boss? Because obviously you see something in him and you want him to shape up. Right? And it's dope. You don't find people like you that are really concerned about another person's business. But then again, on the flip coin, it is concerning you because you feel like you shouldn't be investing into his business. This is something you feel like he should have together. And you're right. If he's sending out trucks, it's his responsibility to make sure the trucks are fueled up. And it's his responsibility to make sure that the truck has a card on it so that if you need fuel, you should be able to get it.
So as far as like those lines, like how you're saying, like, I guess in a way I'm kind of looking out for I want the business to get shaped up too, and I guess I strive and help them out to try to shape up the business, All
right, here's the thing. That's great, but you also have to make sure you can do that at your free will, but that's a different conversation. Right now, we talking about you loaning the business money, and it's not your business. And it seems like it's something that's been, repeated. All right. And then not only do you do it, you got to wait. It sounds like a nice amount of time to get reimbursed. So what happens is if you do that on daily, it just starts to add up.
Yeah.
I don't see if the man has cash flow, what's the problem with paying you back? He shouldn't be paying you back anyway, because there should be something in place for you to get diesel. But once you get it, what's so hard about hitting that button and dropping them coins into your Cash App or to your Zelle? Man, take a picture of the receipt and see
it's just that the business isn't in it's in the red, Mark. You know what I mean?
So I just asked you that. He broke. Keep it funky, man. Listen, you up here now, so you can't tell me half the story, and I already know it. But I don't want to assume because he might not. He might be in the black. He might just, man, he might be like, man, dude, goofy as hell, man. I'm finna have him put gas in my shit, man. Dude, tweaking. I'm finna run, dude, goofy as hell. I don't know what he's thinking. It might have been one of them scenarios. You see what I'm saying? But if the business is in the red, he's still using you. Man, but Juan gonna put gas. I ain't gotta worry about Juan, right? Juan gonna put it in there. So he's still tweaking with you.
But as far as like that, like, don't you? So there's like, you don't see it as like I should put contracts into place. I should just like kind of just stop helping them.
No, for what? What type of contract? What type of contract? Hey, if I pay for the gas, you gotta pay me back. No, it's no, like, it's not your business. You're not partners. It's his business. It's his responsibility to ensure that the trucks are fueled up or have fuel cards in place that when you do need to stop and get fuel, you can pump fuel. When I was up and running, I had fuel cards. Every truck had a fuel card, and I set parameters on the fuel cards. They can only pump one time a day, and after a certain amount of money, it would stop, right?
Yeah, but
you get a fuel card.
When you were starting up, you didn't have like someone who like was helping.
When I was starting up, I didn't have fuel cards. So what happened is when I first starting up and we was running the rental trucks, when everybody came in the morning to get the trucks, they'd follow me to the gas station. I walk to each pump and I fill it up. Very rarely did a truck need to fill up a second time a day. But in those rare occasions when the truck need to fill up, it wasn't at the beginning of the day. It was towards the end of the day. And back then, we were only accepting cash. So, man, all right, put $50 in the tank, say the receipt, bring the receipt back. Hold on. A few months ago, I went into the damn vault and got back a lot of my books from when I first started. All right. So this is back in the day. Here's one. Yeah. This is from like 2012. I'm trying to find a good one with like a bunch of receipts. Let me see.
Is that bookkeeping?
Yeah, but see, back in the day when I was first getting started, I was on the truck and I was still under the table. I wasn't licensed or nothing, so I didn't have everything. So I had to do everything manual. But back then, I would keep everything in these. Like, I don't be just talking this shit. Like, everything I tell people, I did it. So, right here, Marks, 2012. And then in here would be every single day we ran, and here would be the receipts. So for this day, and then the receipts would be attached to the back. I ran 2 trucks this day. And then here's the breakdown. Look, take a look. You see the people's name, you see what the job paid, how many hours, how the customer paid. The people that were on the job, right? This is for moving. And then at the end, after all expenses were paid, that's how much I made.
Right.
Now, on a day like this, all right, let's say these trucks had to go out and they had to get fuel, right?
Right.
Right? You see this, the receipt staple. One truck had to get fuel. $70.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing.
Let me explain it a little bit better.
But they taking it out the money, because look at the type of money that's coming in. Look at the money that's coming in. This is 3 trucks this day. Yeah. Look at that. At the end of the day, one truck made $2,600.
But when we
At the
talk
end of the
about
day,
gas, I don't mean diesel for like the box trucks. I mean like because the operation we have, it's like we like
hey,
deliver to post offices and stuff, like the smaller stuff in the vans. So it's more like fronting, I guess, just regular gas for the vans. It's the same thing as
well, it's the
far as
same
those
thing.
ones.
What's the difference? Gas is gas. I don't care if it's gas or diesel.
Yeah,
At the end of the
for
day,
sure.
he should be paying for it.
Yeah.
Why he ain't got no fuel cards? The
He's,
thing is you shouldn't be paying for it. Listen, let me explain something to you. He's in the red,
uh,
so that means check this out. Check this out. He don't got no money, man. He ain't got no money. So here's the situation. He's running shit. He's running contracts, post office. He's waiting on settlement checks. So he gets paid. He's probably paying bills. He owes people. He owes like you and shit for gas, and then he's broke again. When you get in the red, it's hard to come from under that shit.
mm-hmm.
It's hard to come from under being under just in regular life when you're going out to work every day and you get behind on your bills because let's say some unforeseen situation happens and now you got to catch up. You got to work overtime, this, that, and the third. It's even harder when you in business and your business get behind.
Yeah, for real.
I've been in situations before where I had to rob Peter to pay Paul, but I never had nobody put gas in my tanks.
So you're saying I should just jump ship here and get out of this business?
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what to do. You came up here to ask me you came up here to present me with something that you didn't want to present. You wanted to just give me a part of the story and not tell me the whole thing. But based on what you told me, I'm just telling you what the situation is. I'm telling you that an employee shouldn't be filling up tanks. A contract. What are you making a contract about? What do you want to go on the contract? Hey, when I put gas, you gonna pay me back?
Well, it's more in a contract, yeah, I guess, including reimbursement plans, but also like, why I guess you could see it as like he's just blowing smoke up my ass and stuff, but like at the same time, it's like, well, what will be my benefits if I stay and help him out for a whole year? You know?
Okay. All right. So this is what you saying. You sound like you want to say, "Hey, man, I want a piece of the business." Low key, that's what you really trying to tell me. You want a piece of the business. That's
I
what
guess
you
in a
want.
way,
What you want?
I guess in a
All right.
way, sure, but
So
at the same time,
so
I don't want his business. You know, like if anything, I want to start my own business when the time is due.
here's the thing.
Right.
If you're investing into his business, you should
Yeah.
want a piece of the business. So if you want to do a contract for anything, it shouldn't be for repayment of fuel. It should be like, look, you need an infusion of capital. I can infuse your business, but hey, this is what I need. I need X amount of percent of the business. I want to be able, I'll still work. So I want my paycheck for working, but I also want a percentage of the profit from the business as well. He needs an infusion of capital right now.
That's the thing. I don't got a lot of capital. You know, like basically everything I front up is basically what I make with the business. You know, like the cash, the check that he gives me basically just goes back.
Goes back into the business.
Right.
So you working for free.
Basically.
All right. Well, so that goes back to you. So hold on.
You tweaking.
Mm. Mm. Yeah. Exactly. Not totally
Goofy
free.
as
Like
hell.
not totally free. You know, like I have enough to take care of my expenses and then like have money on the side and stuff like that. But like,
So what
can I
you
just
doing
give
it
you
for?
like?
Yeah,
That's what I
tell me
mean.
what
Like,
you want. Just tell me what you want to tell me.
let me just tell you, like basically, like I work for this business. I guess in a way, like if I owned it, you know, like I'm here right now. I'm putting in the extra hours. I'm doing like the little extra stuff. I'm getting out of my bed 4 a.m.
Whoa. Stop. So you mean to tell me you doing your job, you not getting paid, and you doing extra? Hold on.
You tweaking. Yo goof ass.
Dog, you already doing your job and not getting paid, so you go
I
you gonna do
get
extra?
paid.
Come on, man, you
I
tweaking,
get paid.
bro.
I get paid.
But you giving the check back because he ain't got no money.
Not the whole check. Huh?
You just said, well, he gives me a check, but then I just eventually just give it back to him.
A good amount, yeah, not the whole check though.
A good. You're not supposed to be giving him back anything. You're not supposed to even be putting gas in the truck.
I know, Mark. I know. I'm just trying to help his business.
Man, put him on the
track
phone. Put him
and
on.
be
Put
like
him
this.
on the phone. Put him on the phone, man. I got you. I got you, big dog. Go get him. Go get him, dog. I know he always with you, man. Go get him, man. I'll talk to him, man. Put him on. I know he's somewhere lurking. Go get him. I got you, big dog. Go get him. I know. Go get him. I got you. Don't worry about it. Trust me. I'm gonna be cool. You trust me? I'm gonna be cool. You still gonna have your job. But I gotta hold him accountable. Go get him. I got you.
That's what I want. I want you to hold
Go
him
get him. Go get him. I got you.
What are you gonna tell him?
What you mean? Let me tell him. Go get him. I know he lurking. Listen. I got you. You my mans. I got you. I got you. You first generation? You first generation here, or you from you first generation or second generation?
Yeah.
You first generation?
First.
I got you, man. You ever been to Chicago before?
No.
You Mexican, right?
Yeah.
And next time you come to Chicago, I'm gonna take you over to Little Village, man. I got you, dog. It's on me. We're gonna go on 26th Streets, man. We're gonna go eat tacos, and I'm gonna take you over there with a little village, man. We're gonna go over there, and we're gonna go to some quinceañeras, and we're gonna kick it. I got you. You my man. So check this out. This is what I want you to do. Go grab him real quick, man. I got you, big dog. We're gonna settle this right now. Cause man, it's no reason you should be out there not getting paid, bro. You a subscriber, man. We gotta stand on business, man. I don't like that, bro. I feel like he tweaking with you.
I understand what you mean, but it's like I could only paint the picture so clear, you know. Like
I'm finna paint it. I'm finna paint it for you. Hold on, let me go. Go ahead. I'm gonna go get my props too. Go ahead, tell me.
I'm just saying, like
I got you.
Like
I
don't
got
obviously I'm not related to this guy or anything like that, but at the same time, like I feel like if I help, well, it's more like me just being
here's the thing, man. Your culture, man, y'all stick together. One thing I can say about y'all stick together. And this is proof that y'all stick together. I get that. Y'all, like Mexicans, y'all stick together. This is why y'all can come to this country and build and become successful. Y'all stick together. But in this situation, I really want to say something, but I ain't gonna say it. This some bullshit. I want to say something else.
I know it is.
I want to say something else. I want to say something else, but I got some of my Caucasian buddies in here tonight, so I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. I was gonna say it's some nigga shit. It's some nigga shit that he got going on over there, man. I'm just gonna say it's some nigga shit, man. Y'all don't act like that, man. Y'all don't act like that's some nigga shit, man. So let me explain something to you, man. He's not acting. He's not running his business. Man, go get him, bro. Go get him.
I know he's not running his business good.
Man, go get him. You good. Yeah. I got you, big dog. I got you. Let me go get my props. Hold on.
I'm gonna end up losing my job. I'm gonna end up losing the job after this, Mark.
How you gonna lose your job? How you gonna lose your job? So you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me he's gonna fire you? For me,
he wouldn't fire me. Mark, come on. You think I could get fired, Mark? I've been working for 4 months, and if there was an employee of the month, I would have hit that shit every single month.
So how you gonna lose your job then? He can't. Listen, he can't fire. Listen, hold on. He can't fire you. You're funding his business. Bro, you're the bank.
Bro, I'm basically the L in the LLC.
If he lose you, he really gonna be up Shit's Creek.
Oh no, not me.
What can
Certain
listen to me?
people, he loses certain people.
What can I do to him? I'm gonna reach through the screen and choke him up? No, I ain't gonna do it. I'm just gonna talk to him.
One day we'll hit a quinta together though in Chicago for sure. But
Yeah, come
hey,
to
look, give me
Chicago.
an
I got
hour.
y'all. I got you.
Give me an hour. Hey, give me an hour.
An hour?
I'm gonna
Oh
play his
my
goofy ass on
God.
the phone.
Oh, he a goofy now, huh? He a goofy
Yeah,
now. Oh, he a goofy now, huh? Because earlier you was now he a goofy. That you gotta stand on that now. Now he get on the phone. No. You can't take it back. You know we got replay.
Watch. When he's here with me, I tell him. I'm straight up with him, but I can only be so straight up because I'm not on his level, you know.
Did you call him a goofy when he listen?
Yeah.
Check this out now. I'm gonna give you a chance to recant that. Do you want to recant that? I'll give you one opportunity to recant that.
Look.
Because if you're not gonna stand on it, then we ain't gonna honor it. I'm saying we come on later.
He's a cool guy. The way that he does business is goofy. All right, I'll say it like that. I'll clarify.
I see. All right, but hold on. Because earlier you was.
I'm on his side.
I know. But I just want to make sure. I want to make sure now.
Look, I already know what you're gonna do. You're a little instigator. Once he gets you,
I'm not no instigator. I don't instigate nothing, bro. I don't instigate nothing. I want him to understand that that's not the way you run a business. I'm going to give him some tools. I'm going to give him free counsel. I'm going to advise him on. Okay, first of all, we got to tear him down. We got to tear him down so that he know what he's doing wrong. But then we're going to build him back up. I'm going to build him up. I got to tear him down because there's some bullshit. I gotta get. Listen, I gotta get him.
All right, give me an hour, and I'm gonna go.
I don't know if I'm gonna be here in an hour. I might not be here. If somebody else don't call up, I'm not gonna be here in an hour. I know he right there. Don't go give him the prep talk. Hey, look, man, I need you to go. I'm telling you, man, Mark gonna get on you. Just be cool, but you gotta take this because bro, we gotta hit him when he least expected. He can't expect it. We got to catch him off guard.
That's why I'm gonna.
We got to catch him off guard when he least expect it. Don't prep him.
I'm not gonna prep him. I'm just gonna go to where he sleeps at, and I'm gonna wake him up and be like, "Hey."
Go to where he sleeps at. The man ain't got no house. What you mean? Wait. Hold. What do you mean? I've never heard nobody say this. Man, I got to go to where he sleeps at. Why you just say I got to go to his house? Wait a minute. Where does he sleep at?
In the house.
But why'd you say it like that? I got to go to where he sleeps at. That's some funny shit. Like, where does he sleep?
Probably in the bed. I don't know.
No. But when you said where he sleeps at, like he's jumping from place to place or some shit like that. Like he ain't got no stable crib.
Oh, he's got a stable crib.
So why you say it like that?
Oh, just my verbiage, I guess.
Oh, okay. So you gotta go to his house then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to his house right now. But it's like at least.
Because damn, you saying go to where he sleep at? I'm like that. He could be sleeping in a tent off the damn highway somewhere. Okay, that's where a person sleeps. They ain't no crib. I may be here. I may not be here.
If you're still up here, well, I'll get him on the phone.
Hey, I thought y'all wanted to do a testimonial. Wasn't that you wanted to do a testimonial?
I talked to him. He's kind of scared.
Yeah, I know he better be. After what the shit you just told me, he better be. You know, look. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
I know
I'm gonna get him. But you want me to get him? I'm gonna get him.
I do, because that's the way he's gonna.
You want your money, though? I'm gonna make sure you get your money. I'm gonna make sure you get your money.
The main preface of everything that I was trying to get to you is, I'm working towards making this business go to green. You know, that's what I work for every day.
That's what you work for, to make his business go to the black.
For it too. I'm not trying to say like, oh, he's not working for it too, but it's like he's working for it. I'm working for it too, but I'm saying like,
you know this man for 4 months.
Yeah.
Why you care about him so much?
I don't care about well, I care about him, but I wouldn't like If it was like someone, a different homie or him, like I'm saving my homie, But like as
So
far
let
as
me
like business wise,
as far as business, what?
I just feel like once he's in the black or in the green, like he can start
Listen,
really elevating and escalating.
I've seen your face more than anybody since on these call-in shows. Everybody
It's
else
because
I've
you're
seen
out here
maybe
giving out
once.
sauce. You're out here giving out
I
sauce.
I,
I
I
gotta
give
pay
it.
attention.
I give it. I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I've seen your face repeatedly. I've never seen nobody else on the call-in show call in twice. You've called in. This is the 15th show. You probably called in a third of the time. I've seen you at least 5 times, and it's always been the same thing. So there's an issue. There's a problem here with this guy. All right. There's a serious problem. Hit the like button. There's a serious problem. And you're torn. You're torn between, and I know why you're torn. I know
Wow.
why you're torn. Because listen, and this is not a racial thing, but it is a
Yeah.
racial thing. Mexicans stick together, bro. Y'all stick together.
Yeah.
If listen, if you was black, you would have been left. You would have been gone.
Oh.
You know why? Because I'd have been gone. Ain't no way God put. Let me explain something to you. The first day I was running and he didn't have no gas, and he told me, "Man, can you put some gas in the truck?" And I put gas in that truck, and he didn't run me my bread back that same day. I would have been gone. The next day I would have went. I would have hit him. I need gas. And hey man, can you put gas in the truck? Hey man, I need you to run that chop. I need you to run that chop. I'm finna send you a request for 100. What you gonna do? I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. That 5 minutes come, I don't hear them coins drop. If I don't hear them coins drop in my cash app, I'm gonna call them back. Yo, I'm still sitting here. What you gonna do? Man. Once they get the man. All right, hold on. I got you. I'm gonna call my ride. I'm gonna leave that truck there, bro. I don't got time to be playing with nobody, bro. That's not my business. I'm not reaping the benefits of a person who got 4 trucks and 4 vans that don't have any cash flow to run his business. I'm putting fuel in your tanks. You making the money. You're not paying me back. You pay me my paycheck, and then I give you my paycheck back because you need my paycheck to run your business. So now I'm working for free. And you telling me you going to work, doing your job, and you working overtime. It look like you at work right now and you're not getting paid. You're working overtime and you're not getting paid for the work that you do originally. You tweaking too. You tweaking too. I'm holding you accountable too.
I get paid.
Here,
I get
but
paid
you
well.
said when he pays you, you give the check back because he borrows the
No,
money.
not the whole check. Like I give like I help him out with the gas.
About 2/3 of it, right? 2/3 of it, right? About 2/3. If your check, hold on. If your check was $1,000, about how much of it you giving back?
Well, let's just say in 2 weeks, if I front up the money for 2 weeks for gas, it'll probably run around like 400.
Okay, so how much is your check in 2 weeks?
Depending on what I do, like depending on what kind of work I do those days.
On
15,
average,
2 G's, 15. I want to say 15.
1,500. All right, so you giving them, let's say, about 500 back. So you giving them a third of your check back.
Yeah.
So when does he give you that third back? How much money he owe you right now? Man, that's a long thinking.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
No, I know how much it is. I just don't.
That's a lot. It's over a G.
Yeah.
Is it over 1,500?
Around there.
What that tattoo say? 19.
Which
what
one?
that say? 17. What?
1789.
What's that? Your address?
No, that's the year I was born.
You weren't born in 1789.
Yeah, I'm from the 17th century.
Man, what's that side tattoo, man? I gotta see what mob you with. Who you with? What that side tattoo is? You ain't with no mob.
The Chinese.
All right.
Well,
All right.
Nah.
All right.
Nah, out here just fucking trying to do something with my life, fuck.
I get you.
Fuck everything else.
I just making sure you ain't,
Nah,
I don't know, man. I heard they be kind of crazy. I don't want to be giving them no information now. If you one of them.
Yeah, I don't want to give nobody information. That's why I'm trying to keep it tight here. But like honestly, Mark, like that's why like I feel everything you say, and like there's people on here like I don't want to throw shade or nothing, but there's people who sit like for years and not do something, and like I'm in the middle of it, Mark. I go out at night, I do the runs, I know I'd be on the box truck. I'd be backing up into the docks. I'd be loading it up, unloading it. I know what it takes to like really be in this shit and like really grow this shit from the bottom up, you know. So like the
No,
thing is,
all bullshit aside, I know you work. I could tell. I could tell you passionate. You call all the time. You always want information, and that's good. All bullshit aside, but the the main reason why you call a lot is to help get this guy and school him. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But here's
it's
the
because
thing.
realistically, I'll keep it frank with you. A lot of times, I feel like I tell him certain things, and he'll just blow it aside. But it's probably just because I'm young and broke and whatever. But at the same time, it's like,
Oh, why you gonna call? You can't call yourself broke. You loaning him money. He's
yeah,
broke.
I'm broke though.
You're broke because he owes you money.
Yeah, so there could be aspects of it, but when I say broke, I mean broke as far as like not just that, but knowledge wise too. Like I'm not where I should
Bro,
or where I could be, you know.
bro, you gonna get there, bro. I like you for some reason, man. I think it's because one, you're not scared to call up here. You'll
Because I
call
don't care
up
what
here,
these people gotta say, bro. You know what I mean? Like these people can say whatever.
I get that, and see that's why I know you're gonna get ahead. But what another thing that I do admire about you, even though I feel like you can only do it so many times, but you continue to do it, is that you concerned about this other guy's well-being. But at 24K, I see you in the back. I'm gonna bring you up in a second. So that's very admirable of you. That's very admirable. You don't see people like that nowadays, because I'm gonna tell you like straight up like this. I don't got time to be investing into nobody else. Once I give you one shot and you gonna play with my money, listen, I've said it plenty of times on this channel. I don't care what nobody say. They could make false. You got one content creator call me a scammer. How? I never scam nobody for nothing. I don't even got a mentorship. I come up here and people gonna spend narrative. I don't care what nobody say, what nobody do. Don't fuck with my family. Don't fuck with niggas. Anybody I love, a nigga I love, family, girl, anybody that's in my circle. Don't fuck with nobody that I love. Don't fuck around with my bread. Don't fuck with my money.
Yeah.
You could do, you could say, I don't give a fuck. Don't mess with nobody I care about, and don't mess with my money. I've shown that on the channel over a bet for someone that I was cool with creating content. Don't play with my bread. All right? So when it comes to my family, my friends, loved ones, my money, I don't play no games. So if I'm working and you're not paying me my money, I give you a chance.
Yeah.
But if I see it's happening repeatedly, that means you have no
Look, when you put it in that way, I guess the chance is still running for him, you know? Like I guess
I'm trying to put it in context. I'm looking for the right word here. You have no concern. That's not even the word I want to use, but you're not concerned about my well-being. Why? Because what happens is once you continue to do it, he expects you to do it. Yeah, but exactly. that's not your business. So now you playing with my money, you playing with my well-being. I don't got time for you to be playing with me and my money. I don't care who it is, bro. I've said it way before I had a situation happen on this channel about bread. I don't care who it is, bro. I don't fuck around when it comes to my bread.
I guess the way
you play with somebody that's in my circle, you play with my money, it's gonna be problems. Yeah. All right. So now here's the thing. Here's what makes the situation more intricate. You're working for that money. You're working for that money. Yeah. You're working for that money. It's his job. If his business is in the red and he has people, it's first of all, it's selfish of him to have people continuously out here working and he has no resources to continue to do this work without having to borrow money from his employees. He needs to go source some capital from somewhere. He needs an infusion of capital. Yeah. He's in the red. He needs capital. The longer he's in the red, the worse it's going to get, bro.
That's what I told him, and like That's why, like,
Okay.
I know
All
how
right.
far I know
So
how far out he is
so
from getting out of the red. You know what I mean?
okay. So if you know that he's a long way from getting out of the red,
No, it's not a long way. It's not a long way.
you just said how far he's out from getting out of the red. Far he's
Yeah,
out.
but I
That
mean,
means he's
like,
out far.
no, he's not. He's not out far. He's probably, I want to say, like the finish line is. We could see the finish line. You know what I mean?
What do you mean we can see the finish line? How you see anything? And what's the finish line? What's the finish line? You
Yeah,
tell me what's the finish line. Because he owe you
I see.
15.
Yeah, I see the. I remember when I first came on here, I had told you I seen the books. You know what I mean? I know the bookkeeping around here. You know what I mean?
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've never showed an employee my books. So if
Exactly.
he's showing you the books because he needs to pacify you some sort of way so that he can continue to milk you for that
Exactly.
chop. Like, I know these psychological games, man. You can't get nothing
That's
past
what I
me.
keep on like coming back. That's why I relapse on
So
right
what you
there,
want me
Mark.
to do? What you want me to do, big dog? You tell me what you want me to do. You want me to get the money back? You want your 1,500?
Nah, I don't care about the money,
I
Mark.
need
It's about
10%.
fucking
I need 10%. 10%. And
of
I
the
get the
of
15.
the.
15.
No.
I get
Nah.
15. Give me
I can
10%.
strong arm my own money. Hey, listen, Mark. I can strong arm
How you
my
gonna
own money.
how you gonna strong arm something that ain't there? He ain't got it.
I'll come at night.
You
Take the
can't
box
strong
home.
arm.
Take the box truck with me, bro.
Then you gonna go to
Like,
jail.
come
You
on,
gonna
bro.
go to jail.
I'll steal the van.
That's theft.
I'll
That's
take it.
theft. You gonna go to jail. You gonna go to jail. You gonna go to jail. That's theft. That's theft. So you gonna go to jail. He's still gonna owe you the 15. He's plus the money that you've been earning this last pay period. He probably owe you 3,000 now.
Nah. It doesn't get like how you're making it seem here, but like the
Wait, hold
goal
on.
of
You say he owes you 15. He owes you 15, right?
roughly
Okay, and you're working. So when is the last time you got paid?
last Friday.
All right. So how much have you earned since last Friday?
How much? Oh, so this check is gonna be pretty big. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So he owes you 15, but plus you don't work the week. So let's say you earned 1,500 in this past week. So that's 3,000, right? So he owes you 15 aside from what you're working. What's accruing from your work?
This money's gonna get paid. This money's gonna get paid this pay
How
period.
you know that? How you know that?
Because I haven't. He hasn't missed a pay period with me. You know, like my pay periods have. I always get paid on the day, and my bills always get paid. Everything's always looked after. You know.
He's paying you with your money that you owe him, that he owes you. This is why he can't pay you. The money he's paying you.
Obviously, he holds back. He like I got a little debt. He's got a little debt with me. Yeah, but
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many other employees do he owe money to?
Just me.
Yo, goof ass.
I'm aware, Mark. Like I don't get me wrong. You're like the only guy that I like. Some people know how intricate this is, and trust me, they tell me the same thing. You know.
So if other people telling you the same thing, it's got to be what it is. Listen, I know I'm giving you the education. I know I'm doing it jokingly, all right. But at the end of the day, bro, like I know why you doing it. I know you want to see him win. Your culture, y'all stick together. Y'all really, really stick together. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Dude ain't moving like how your culture move. You know what I'm saying? Your culture, y'all are y'all delay gratification. So it's something he's not doing right. So here's the situation. You got an issue where he owes you money, you gotta get the money back, but you gotta see where the problem is going. Something's wrong, bro. Because I know your culture. What is he doing that he's this far in the red? I've seen Mexicans come up here and within a year they got them a brand new Ford F-250. They got it sitting up. They then went and got the zero turn lawnmower with a trailer. They got another truck rolling all within a year. You telling me this guy is in the red? I've never seen this before in my life, bro.
It's because that's the different breed of that's the landscaper breed of the Hispanic
No.
race.
You can't
Yeah,
separate the Hispanics from the industry they in. Y'all work
yeah. You
ethic
kind of
is
can. You kind
y'all
of
work
can.
ethic is
Because
second to
there's
none.
the
I'm giving you your
laborers, the
props.
laborers,
So he not a
there's the
laborer?
laborers. This isn't labor, Mark. I'm telling you, I come from labor. This is I could do this shit in my sleep. What we do here, this is fucking
So
light work.
but I don't understand why what. Okay, so this is the point I'm trying to make. I'm gonna be serious now. I've been serious, but I'm not gonna joke. What is he doing wrong? Why is he operating in the red? Obviously, he had to be doing something right at some point for him to acquire the amount of vehicles that he's acquired, unless he ran into some large lump sum of money. He just, jumped in with that many vehicles deep. But if he scaled up,
He
he had to be doing something right at one point, and then something had to go bad.
the predatory loans.
Oh
He got
man!
into
All
it
right.
with the predatory loans,
Uh huh.
and he's basically finished paying off those loans, and that's basically it right there. And then the only reason why he got into it with the loans
Uh.
was
Uh.
because he got into the box
Uh.
truck
Uh.
game. But like before that, he
uh
was only doing like the basically like cargo van stuff.
all right. Well, go get him. I got somebody in the back room, so I might still be on here, man. I'm gonna let you go get him,
All right,
bro.
Mark. All right.
You gonna go get
Yeah.
him, right? You gonna get him?
Yeah. I'm on my way.
All right. I'll be here.
All
I'm
right.
gonna be here. All right. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right, so I'm a little nervous,
Disclaimer.
man.
Disclaimer.
Don't kill me.
Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Hey, listen. Check it out.
Yo, all right,
We
I
get
agree, but
we gonna get it how we live. If you can't handle it, go ahead and hit that end button.
we'll see. We'll
All
see.
right. All right.
I
All
mean, I
right.
want the information, so
All right. Now get it how we live now.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna just give you some background information to try to follow, our train of thought. So
Mm-hmm.
it's me and my significant other, and we both are in salary positions, but we hate it, and we're looking for basically something where we can grind harder and get more for our work. So, like, in a salary position, you might have to work over, but you're not really compensated for it. And so, for a while, he did, some logistic works with his Tahoe, and it broke down. But he's like, I think that we should do this. So, our thought process is, we went through the cargo van. It's supposed to supplement both of our incomes. So the cargo van is pretty much out. So then we were looking at the box truck doing OTR.
Wait. Slow
But
down. Slow
that's
down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. So y'all both work jobs,
yes.
like careers or jobs.
Um. Well, IT is a career, but he hates where he's at, and I'm in AML, and I hate doing that. It's a career, but the time that you have to put in to me isn't worth it. Like
All right.
to really
How
take
old are y'all?
that.
How old are y'all?
35. We're
And
both
where do y'all
35
live? Where y'all live?
in Columbus, Ohio.
Ohio.
Mhm.
All right. So y'all need to supplement y'all income. Y'all need more money. Inflation
Yes, and
kicking y'all. Inflation kicking y'all ass.
we have to, no, not really. We have to, basically it's like catch up. So we had the money, but we weren't really good with our money. And now that we're 35 and we're like, we hate the setup that we have of our jobs, we're trying to find something else to basically play catch up to where we can fund more to retirement, pay off the house, which it's not really that much to do, like it's feasible. But we feel like this would be the best route for us to go, and we don't want
So
to scale as a business. That's not really what we're trying to do. We just want to grind, make as much money as we can, put that money up, put it into retirement, and also some investments. That's
so
the end goal.
who's gonna quit their job to run this business?
Both.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all gonna quit y'all careers, both of y'all,
Hmm.
to get a box truck. So you're gonna walk away from two incomes for one. Listen to this. You're gonna walk away from two incomes for one.
So you say that a box truck would only supplement one of the.
That's not what I'm saying.
Our cost of living isn't that much though. Like
Here,
that's kind of another thing.
I didn't ask you what you guys made. All right. You said IT and you said AML, right? So combined, what are y'all bringing in gross?
I make 76. He makes 50.
So 125 combined.
Yep.
All right. You get a box truck, you go over the road. 150. Take 80% away from that 150.
The thing is, so I want to know because we want to do it. We hate our jobs. Like at the end of the day, we hate our jobs. We hate slaving away. We hate the overtime. His job sucks. Like, he has to deal with a toxic environment. So I feel like with our income that we like, our living situation really isn't bad, and I think it would be okay. So the mortgage is only $600, which just to
That's cheap.
eliminate that cost. I was thinking of like moving my brother in. Like if we could get on the road. The idea was being over the road though. This is what I really wanted to call him for. So we were doing research on like the dot laws, and if you're in a box truck, you have to rotate with your 10 hours. So then we were thinking that we could get a box truck with a sleeper, and I came across one, but it took it from 26 to 22, and we were thinking that might supplement like us having to stop on the road, even though we still have to do like take the 10-hour breaks, but the sleeper would kind of help us to keep going and to possibly get more loads. Or do you think that getting the box truck with the sleeper would be a bad idea as far as, the loads that we would be able to get, to kind of cut out having to stay in hotels and our drive time? Like, I know it sounds crazy, but, just the 9 to 5 is security, but we don't want to do it. Like we don't. We rather try something else on our own. And we have 20,000 to start, and then we'll have revolving credit of 37,000. So we wouldn't have to use all of that 37. And I found the box truck online. It's 30,000, but he said he would let it go for 25. That's the one with the sleeper. So that's kind of where we're at. We thought about both getting cargo vans, but that wouldn't be enough.
I'm
So
trying to figure out where you think the one box truck going to be enough. I want you to seriously
because
think
our
about.
living expenses aren't that high.
You missing the point. You make 75. He makes 50. That's 125. All right. Do you guys got any kids?
No.
So y'all both tax
no
that. Y'all both file one on y'all taxes, right? Or 0.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Or whatever joint is. I don't know. I ain't married. So
we're not married.
Y'all not married?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna be gentle with you, okay? I'm gonna be gentle with you.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna tweak with you because I feel like, man, I don't know if you can handle it. So I'm gonna be gentle with you.
The OTR?
Or no, I'm gonna be gentle with you. I'm gonna be gentle with you with the honesty. I'm gonna always keep it funky. I don't care if you. One thing about me, in comparison to everybody else, I'm not trying to sell you nothing. So
I know that's what
so hold on now, because I ain't interrupted you or not. I just listened. I put my head down one time when you said something. I'm like, damn. But you make 75, 150 after taxes. How much of that you think y'all bringing home?
Like 4, maybe 6, maybe a little bit more than that, like 8.
No, I'm saying out of 125 combined after taxes, how much y'all think y'all bringing home net?
Like for monthly, right?
Okay, let's do it monthly, and then I just times it by 12.
Okay, so monthly bringing like 8,000.
That's how much y'all bringing in
Maybe
after
maybe not.
taxes.
Yes, my checks are like 2,300 a piece, and his is like 2.
So out of 125,000, out of 125,000 combined, y'all bringing home $96,000 a year.
Okay.
You're gonna bring home less than that in the box truck. If you ran, let's say you went out and got your box truck, and let's say y'all gross 150, you're gonna bring home less than 96,000.
And it will never excel that. Like it'll
I'm
just
not,
be
I'm not,
always.
I'm not, I'm not, I'm not saying
Even if
that.
we
I'm,
run
but
this over the road, and even if we cut down our expenses, like take out the 600 mortgage, by moving my brother in, like you don't think that it would work out?
I'm not saying it won't work out. What I'm saying is you're leaving two incomes for one. It'll be different. Check this out. Let's think about this logically. You make 75. You stay
Mhm.
making 75. He goes out
I
the road
don't
and
say this though. I don't. I
oh,
don't like. I hate it.
okay. All right. Well,
I
see, here's
I
the thing.
hate it. It's so
You
toxic, yo.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't care whether you hate it or not. That's not what you called up here. You called up here for advice on as far as the business, right? Now, as
Mhm.
far as the business aspect of it, your personal reasons, I really don't concern me. On the business
Okay.
aspect of it, it makes no sense at all. You're gonna walk away from $125,000 gross, where you're saying you're net 96. You're gonna walk away from two incomes for one. If you're gonna do it, you keep your job because it pays the most. He goes and runs his ass over the road, try to make 150,000 gross that first year. If he can net, which is gonna be hard, which is gonna be hard, 50%, let's say that's 75. That boosts you up an extra 25.
Mhm.
Like the numbers gotta, the math gotta math, right? Now let's say he makes 200,000. Let's say he don't come on, he hit the road. You gonna miss Boobay. Boobay gotta hit the road because
I
this.
want to
Hold on,
be on the
hold
road.
on. See. But see, to me it don't make sense. Like you
Okay.
call for me to make sense. Leaving
Yeah,
two incomes to make
don't make
less money
sense.
to me don't make sense. I'm giving you a scenario that makes sense.
Okay.
Now let's say he gets out there, he busts his ass, no diddy, and he grows 200. And y'all net 75.
This sucks.
Like net like 50% profit margin is just not, it's just, it's highly unlikely. Now let's say he really get out there, y'all know what y'all doing straight out the gate. You pull 250 gross. You net 100. The business, he's paying himself. He's not going to pay himself 100,000. He's not going to make 100,000 because if you're running your business the right way, he's not going to be able to pay himself $100,000. So that income that's coming into your home now is not going to be coming into your home. If he can pay himself,
We don't really need it though. It's not like we have to have it. Like
if,
we
if you don't need it, what you doing it for?
to get out of this salary loop of having to work over countless hours and not being able to benefit from it. It's like when you get in a salary position, it's like mandatory overtime all of the time. Stay until 12, stay until 9, constantly. And it's just like, I'm not even being compensated for it. Working other people's stuff. I guess some people would be like, give me that salary and I'd gladly do it, but I I don't like the work, and I don't like the way it's set up.
So when you start a business, you don't think that you're gonna have to put in extra hours?
Yeah, I understand that, but it would be for me. It wouldn't
I
be
I I I,
because my
I
manager saying, okay, here you need to take this today and do this, or here's 3, 4 cases. This need to be done by today. The freedom, I guess, is really honestly what I want. I'm still working, but I don't have the pressure of doing whatever they say, like making it my own way.
I talked about this yesterday.
Still working over. I can work over. There's no problem. I can stay on the road. I can move pallets.
So
I would do
that's
furniture.
that's fine.
Oh,
No, you won't. No, you won't. No,
yes,
you
I
won't.
would. Yes,
You
I
can't move no
would.
furniture. You tweaking.
I
You
can't move
tweaking.
furniture.
You can't
They
move no
have
furniture.
like
Send it
straps
send
to
send
help.
send send it yourself in the camera. I need send to yourself in the camera. I can't see you. Send yourself in the camera. You can't move no furniture. You a
Okay.
woman. You can't move no furniture. I can't see you. I can't see
I've
you.
worked in a warehouse before.
No, you
Like
gotta
I've
move.
worked in
The camera the camera foot fine. You need to move over. There you go. There you
I
go.
worked in Leafland.
That's okay. Let me see you carry a couch up 3 flights of stairs. Let me see you carry a
I can't
Sub
do it
Zero
by
up
myself,
3
but you
flights
know
of.
they
You
have.
can't do it. Listen, ma'am. Let me no. Now I have to,
Listen. I help
ma'am,
move my own furniture. Hey,
ma'am,
I
ma'am,
okay.
ma'am,
All
ma'am,
right.
ma'am. I'm not gonna
Okay.
let you sit. Come back into the camera now, ma'am. I'm not gonna sit up here and let you tell a story. You
Okay.
cannot move genetically. You cannot, and you can call me sexist. I don't give a damn. Say what you
Okay.
want to say. You can't
All
get
right.
out here and move furniture. There's no way you're going to be able to consistently move sleeper sofas, French door refrigerators, armoires.
Not
Your
even
your
with the
body
shoulders for that.
your body, ma'am. Your body is not your makeup as a woman is not meant to carry 300-400 pound items, ma'am.
I'm not gonna do it by myself.
It
I'm
don't
gonna have
matter,
the equipment.
ma'am,
Another person. All right.
ma'am.
All right.
Like,
Okay.
ma'am, please, ma'am,
Okay.
please, please. You
Not
talking to a
consistently like a
listen? You
moving
talking to
company.
what you
Not
mean?
like not a
So
moving company.
so
I'm
so,
talking about like for third party for 3PLs, like picking up furniture, delivering
ma'am,
them.
ma'am. You think you can lift the refrigerator up flights of stairs? You think you can put a
I
shoulder strap
helped.
on?
I moved. I've moved. I have a heavy refrigerator. I've moved
All right,
furniture before.
okay,
I'm not
I
okay.
got you. I got you.
I'm a little heavier on the side. Like you can tell my face. I'm not.
I'm not. I'm not.
All
I'm
right, I
not. It
can't
has
move
not.
furniture. All right, I'm gonna leave it. I can't move furniture. I'll just leave it at that.
No. What I'm telling you is nothing. I'm gonna leave it alone. You can move furniture, man. You
No,
can
I
do it.
already said I can't.
No,
All right,
you
I
can do
can't
it.
move furniture.
But here's the
So it's not
thing.
feasible for that.
I've never. No. Let me just leave that alone because I don't want to get. The Me Too movement is real out here in these streets. Let's get back to this thing. And I'm keeping it
All
funky
right, I
with you.
got it. Just stay at
If
work, and if we go to do it,
no,
let him
no,
do
that's not what I'm saying. You want to leave your job to make less money, go ahead. That's your decision. But if when you called up here, you asked for my advice, and the first thing I asked you, I said, both of y'all want to leave y'all jobs. So I immediately said, man, that don't make sense. You're gonna leave 2 incomes for one. Because y'all don't like y'all jobs. So y'all gonna leave two incomes. Y'all gonna take 2 incomes and replace it with one. I thought the object was to get more income. You're gonna start a box truck business. Both of y'all gonna quit y'all job to start a one truck business because neither one of y'all like y'all job.
We need to cut our expenses.
I don't care what your expenses are. Y'all gonna make less money. To me, that don't make sense, man. So I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, yeah, go ahead and do it. You can do it. Won't he do it? That shit don't
I
make
just
sense
want
to
the.
me.
I just want the. I guess the not the numbers. I don't want you to reflect on the numbers, I guess. Just if we could still, float the business with what we're bringing to the table, with the revolving credit and the 20,000.
So
Do
y'all willing
you
to
think
make
that
less?
is a good enough start?
So y'all just want to make less money to get out the rat race. If that's what you want to do, just say that. Say y'all want to quit y'all job. Just be honest. Say,
I
man, we don't
already
want to work.
said it though. I'm really just want. I said that. I really just want to know as far as what we're coming to the table with, and then on the trucking aspect of the 22-foot box truck,
Go for it.
having a sleeper.
Go for it.
Well, you didn't answer the question about just getting a regular 26 or substituting a 26 with the sleeper, cutting down to 22, if that would really be a
You
big
you
issue.
okay? You cut down to 22. You losing 4 feet, ma'am.
Even with rotating the team driving, that would still be a
You
bad
you
move.
you you losing 4 feet of space, ma'am.
Okay.
So you losing 4 feet of space. You can team drive all you want. You talking about staying on the road forever. So you and your man, your boo bay,
Mhm.
because y'all not married, so I'm just gonna call him your boo bay. Y'all gonna stay out on the road forever because y'all gonna delay gratification because y'all don't like y'all job. So this ain't even a full slide sleeper. This is a sleeper in the back of a damn 26-foot box truck. That means y'all gonna stay over the road and y'all gonna live in a 4 foot. That's worse than living in a jail cell.
So
All
do you
because
think
y'all don't like y'all job.
so do you think that it would probably just be better to get the CDL if you want to come from it at that angle? Do you think a good solution would just be both of us to get our CDLs at this point?
And just live in the back of a semi truck and just rent your apartment out to your brother.
Possibly, yeah.
If that's what you want to do. I mean, or find a job that you like.
I think I would like driving.
Okay. Well,
So you think the CDL would be a better option since you don't agree with the decision of
I don't agree with it
both
either
quitting
way.
our jobs?
I don't agree with it either way, but the semi truck will give you a little bit more space in your sleeper. That's a
Okay.
positive. It'll give you a little
Okay.
bit more space. You can put a refrigerator in there and a flat screen. You can't do that with the sleeper, and
It
from
had
my
everything. It had
understanding.
like the heater in there, it had like the little refrigerator. But I mean, that's neither here nor there.
Hey man,
So the CDL
that's
so the business move would be a bad idea. So we
no. I'm
would be
not telling you
better
that.
off.
What I'm telling you
It
is
doesn't
what
make
I'm
sense to you. So it just doesn't make sense. So
to
since
me.
that doesn't make sense, then
It
the
don't make sense
alternative
to
would
me.
be for CDLs.
This your decision, ain't it? This you came up with this decision. You this
For the
is your
CDL?
idea. No, this whole thing is your idea. I could tell. This
Mhm.
is your idea and you pushing it on Boo Bay, on your Boo Bay, ain't it? He didn't come up with
No,
this idea. You did.
he did come up with the idea. We came up with it together, but he did mention that we both shouldn't quit. He
He
said
said
that.
what? Say that again?
So he said he should start off and I should stay working.
All right, so that's what and I told you that. You know why? Can I tell you why? You
You
know
already
why he
told me
said
why,
that?
Mom.
Because that makes sense. Because it
You
makes
already told me.
sense. Because it makes sense, ma'am. I gotta hit you with the Kevin Samuels, ma'am. I'm being nice to you. I'm being cool with you.
Don't man.
I'm being
Don't
cool. Like I ain't really even holding
don't
you accountable. But he told you that, and I told you that, and I told you that without even knowing he told you that. You know why? Because it makes sense. See, right? Let me explain to you what. Now we finna kick it. You emotional.
Nah,
You
this
and your
ain't kicking
you
it.
hold on. No, we kicking it. You and your feelings about your career. You emotional and your decisions are based on you making irrational decisions based off your emotions. That don't even make sense. Leaving two incomes for
But
one?
isn't life too short to be miserable?
Ma'am, are you rich?
Honestly, like I'm gonna hit you from a perspective of a human being. If I go to work every day and I'm literally unhappy, I have anxiety, like what type of life is that to live for somebody? And I notice that, and I'm trying to make my life, and I'm trying to form my life to make it more comfortable for me. So I don't really see anything wrong with that.
What's
And I think
comfortable?
that
What's comfortable? What's comfortable? Give me an idea on what's
comfortable
comfortable.
is not having somebody breathing down my neck every day, not having to go back and forth with my manager. Like my manager is the most like the most confrontational one. The work is so extensive, so tedious, and I just don't like being in an office all day.
All right, so let me
I'm
break it
tired
down
of the
to you.
office.
Y'all get a 26-foot box truck with a sleeper, a little bitty ass sleeper, 4 feet. Now you and your man on the road. You done rent your apartment to your brother. Now you spending 24 hours a day in this little bitty ass cab
I,
with your man. You don't think eventually you gonna get tired of his ass and he gonna get tired of you? Now you done rented your apartment to your brother. Now y'all over the road traveling. Y'all getting on each other's nerve. You talking about you gonna delay your gratification so you ain't getting no hotel rooms. Y'all ain't doing none of that. Y'all living in this little bitty ass 26-foot box truck. You done quit your job. He done quit his job. Y'all done went from 2 incomes to one and living in a goddamn cab. Now, I just broke it down to you. It still makes sense. That shit still sound good to you, right?
I mean, you have people that live out of their van. Some people buy cargo vans to
See
live
you.
out of a cargo van. No, no,
So
I'm
you
just trying to
team.
get you to understand. It's
I'm not
people
van
do it, and,
life.
and it's
I'm
not
not van
at least
life.
with this. At least with
I'm
this,
not
I can
van.
bring in some income. But I'm just
Ma'am.
saying, like that's a thing. I'm not trying.
I disagree with van life. I
All
do not
right.
like van
I
life.
hear you. I
I'm
hear
not
you.
pro van life. This whole van life
Hey, I've been
situation
thinking
that
about getting an RV and living out of RV. No cap. I thought about taking the money and buying an RV and living out of RV and trying to like honestly, but that doesn't make sense because there's no income from the RV.
you said Columbus, Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Ohio. Y'all might have to hold this one, Ohio.
Oh God.
Ohio. I know some Ohio in here. Y'all, this y'all, Ohio. Ohio. Y'all gonna have to hold it.
Uh-uh. I guess, man. Well,
Listen,
thanks
let
for
me.
your input.
No, hold on. I ain't done. We ain't done,
I'm done. I'm done.
man. You done, but
I mean, I
you
got
ain't
the
get.
information. I got the information from you. I got that it doesn't make sense to you. I understand that. I got that. So I
But
mean,
you haven't given me a finance. You haven't. If you want to do it, you got to explain to me how it makes financial sense. How are you gonna survive out here?
I just from the income from the box truck, we're gonna be staying on the road,
Okay, let me ask you this.
cutting all
You
expenses down.
hold on. Oh,
We
check
got
this out. I'm finna hit you with some shit. I'm finna hit you. We kicking it, man. You came up and we
we
kicking it.
been kicking it. You
I've
been a
been
rock kicking you down, bro.
I'm doing what? No, I ain't kicked. I ain't held you accountable. I ain't even. I'm being cool with you. I'm being cool with
All
you.
right.
I'm usually cooler with the ladies. You just, I could tell you kind of, but see, you not finna. You ain't. Let me explain something to you. You rent your apartment to your brother. Y'all
Uh-huh.
over the road. Y'all in that little bit ass cab. Cause it's gonna get smaller and smaller and smaller the longer you in it. All right, y'all in that little bitty ass cab. Y'all trying
Uh-huh.
to, you know, whatever. Y'all, so the truck break down. It's gonna happen. It ain't a
Uh-huh.
fact that if it's gonna happen, is when. That truck gonna break down. Then what? Where you gonna
And we're
go?
gonna use
Hmm?
rent a hotel or Airbnb.
What if
Airbnb
the
is pretty cheap.
what if the truck down for a couple weeks?
Airbnb
For a couple weeks?
or hotel.
What
You
if
ever
y'all in
go
the
back
middle of
home?
what? Okay, okay.
But that's what we will have the
But
revolving credit.
but you ain't got no home. Remember, you sublet it out.
No, it's the HELOC from the property.
You said you
So
was
the
gonna
revolving credit.
you said you was gonna
So my
sublease the
brother would
apartment out to your
pay the
brother.
mortgage. No, my brother would pay the mortgage, so it would be cut that expense. And if we had ran into an issue, we would use our revolving credit from the HELOC that we have.
But your brother paying the mortgage, that means he's living there, right?
Mhm.
So
But he will make payments directly to the mortgage, so that doesn't default. And then we would pay the mortgage, the HELOC loan for whatever we use from it, from the repairs, and then
well,
pay that off.
well
Once
it
we get
sound
rolling
it
again.
sound it sound like you got it all figured out. I mean, to me, it just
It doesn't make sense from a
I
business perspective, and I respect your opinion. It's something to think about.
I think
It's emotion versus
you can't.
you know what makes sense. How much longer? Even if I do, maybe we'll talk about how much longer I'd stay there. But a person to live miserably, like money ain't everything.
Yeah, it is.
It's not.
Shit.
It's not. I mean, it
Hey, it
to a
ain't
point.
everything, but it's a
Like,
but it's
I
a
mean, you
lot.
have to have it. You have to have it to live off of. Yes, but it shouldn't be your whole existence and the reason why you stay someplace that you're not happy. Is what I'm saying. You
Here's what
need
I
it.
see.
It's a necessity, but to me, it's not everything.
Here's what I see, and I'm gonna keep it funky. You ain't gonna like it.
How do you know?
Your little whole little generation,
I'm not that much younger than you.
y'all just don't like nothing.
I'm 35.
You younger than me. I got like 10 on you, like a 9-piece, on you. But you not me and you ain't the same generation. I don't think like that. At the end of the day, here's the thing. I would shovel shit in the alley if I got to, whether I like it or don't like it. If I gotta get it, I gotta get it by any means necessary. Check
I
it
could
out.
do that.
So check this out. I could give a damn about what's going on. I'm reporting here to do a job and then I'm going home. I get that. I once upon a time worked a job. I've had 3 jobs in my life. 3 or 4, right? Way, way back in the day. And it sucked having people tell me what to do and stuff like that, this, that, and the third. But for the most part, I did what I was supposed to do and I went home. All right. If you want to start a business and you don't like your surroundings, you don't like the situation that you in, change it, right? But if you're going to change it, you have to change it for the better. You can't change it for the worse. And when I'm saying not starting a business is changing it for the worse, but the way you're going about it is going to turn out bad. You may not think so, right? Because you running off faith and hope and all that stuff, and that's fine. But if you really sit down and you think about the situation, you're going to quit 2 jobs, regardless of the income. You're going to leave 2 incomes for 1 income that's ultimately going to pay you less than the 2 incomes combined. You're going to move into a box truck, run over the road with lose 4 feet of space. All right, you got to remember, you in competition. Most of these places are going to call for a 26-foot box truck. That's not to say you're not going to get work, but you're losing 4 feet of space.
Mm-hmm.
That's hold on. Check this out. That's pivotal. Pivotal. All right. You're losing 4 feet of space, which makes it a tad bit tougher. All right. On top of that, it's 2 people living out of a cab. Eventually, y'all are going to get tired of each other. It's inevitable. You're not going to be able to acquire the space that you need or that he needs apart. You going to work, him going to work for 8 hours, and then y'all coming back home at the end of the day. Even though you're at work and you don't like your job, you're still away from your partner. Y'all come back together. That space is needed. Y'all not going to have that space. It's a lot of variables that you're not thinking about because you're thinking emotionally because you hate your job. And if you thinking emotionally coming in, you're going to make bad decisions as a business owner because you're making this decision off emotions. You're not sitting back thinking logically.
I'm just doing both. I'm trying to find a medium ground with my emotions, what I want, and also, what could make sense or how to make it work.
Well,
It's a
your
little bit
guy,
of both. It's not just the emotion part of it.
I, I think me and your guy on the same page. You know what I'm saying? Me, because we men, we don't even know each other. But before you told me what he said, I said the same thing. So we on the same page. Why? Because it's logical, man. Hold on.
Do
Let
you
me give you. Let me hit you from another.
have
Let
a
me hit you from.
question?
Let me hit. I got. I'm gonna let you
Okay.
ask your question. Just hold it.
Okay.
Let's look at it from another logical position. Starting a business is a risk. So y'all gonna walk away from two incomes for one.
Mm.
But what if that one don't work? So now y'all
Then it's
took y'all
back to
money.
reset,
Now y'all ain't got
back to job.
nothing. Right.
We
But
have a little mortgage, so if it fails, it's not a big hole. It's not going to break us to do this. It's going to be a reset
okay.
to go back to the drawing board to
How
get
much
jobs
money
again.
you got? How much money you got saved up?
The 20
You gonna spend that 20
combined.
easy. You gonna spend that 20
That's
combined?
for the truck. That's for the truck. And then the 37 for the revolving credit.
All right,
And
forget the
then, I
credit.
got some other credit cards, but
All right, so y'all gonna get into debt. That 20 gone. You coming into this business, 20 gone already. That's out the
mhm,
window. You forget about it. That's 20 is
mhm.
gone. You gonna have to tap into that revolving credit. That 20 gone off
We
back.
was thinking like maybe 15 from that, use 20 for the truck,
I,
25 for the truck, and then maybe take additional like 5, 10 for insurance, put that down
you
for
can't.
to cover a few months. We haven't gotten any quotes on insurance yet. We're still just putting everything into motion, but that would cover the insurance aspect of it for a few months. Maybe pay
All
that
right,
up. So,
I'm gonna let you ask your question. Then I'm gonna tell you something. Go ahead and ask your question.
do you think my location? You don't think being in Ohio would help that? Help our business plan
Y'all in the
to where it
Midwest.
is at?
Y'all in the
So we're in a
Midwest,
good location.
but yeah, but you're not thinking rationally. You thinking emotionally.
All right. Okay.
I'm being honest
I
with
hear
you.
you.
You thinking emotionally, ma'am. You're not thinking rationally. Like y'all, like then you talking about man, the money y'all got combined, y'all finna walk away. Like, ma'am,
Man,
like
money
here's the
not
thing,
everything.
man.
So when somebody come
Money
on a
not everything.
show, you get at them because they're in a bad situation financially, they'll fail.
I
Then
don't
you
get at
come at me,
nobody. You know
yeah, you
why?
be like, oh, you got
Cause
the
most,
Tesla
you know what?
that you got to pay for it. You can't afford it, but we can afford it. Technically, we can afford it.
Okay, well then go do it then. Go do it. Because here's the thing, I'm not gonna give up two incomes for one that's making less. That don't make sense to me. The show I did yesterday, I showed the rate of inflation, how it's constantly going up, and rates and wages aren't scaling with the rate of inflation. You thinking for the now, I think down the line. Just like a lot of people that got into this industry during pandemic, they thought for the then. They didn't think for the now. You thinking for the now because you drawing off your emotion because you don't like your boss.
It's not the boss; it's the work in general. It's all of it. I don't
All right,
like
all right,
none
all
of
right.
it, Mark.
So,
None.
and that's cool. You did what I'm saying, but guess what? That's life. So if you want to start the business, somebody gonna have to make the sacrifice. The logical thing to do, you make the most. So you stay on your job. He gets out there, he goes runs. He gonna have to run hard. You ain't gonna see him. So it's still
Mhm.
sacrifice there. He's gonna be on. He's gonna have to run hard.
Okay.
So that means you're gonna have to continue to thug it out on that job. Neither
Okay.
one of y'all like y'all job. Y'all ain't gonna never like y'all job because don't none of y'all like y'all job. When I say none of y'all, the whole generation, y'all just
You know
don't like
another
y'all
thing.
job. What?
I
What's another thing? Tell me.
mean, just
Tell
going
me.
down the path. It's a realization a little late. I could take that, but you know, to get to have to work another 25 years.
Oh
Uh,
my God, bro. What
Uh,
the hell?
there, just
All
to
right.
man.
So you said money not everything. You said you got money. You said you got 20,000.
No,
You
no,
know how
no.
much?
What I said was I'm not happy, and it's going to take a long. They, now you got to wait till you 65 to retire.
No, you
I
don't.
don't to get
No,
to
you
get your
don't.
Social Security
No, you don't.
to get your Social Security, and then you have to be at your job for 25 years before you can retire, and that's just waiting
All right.
year after year for the raise. With all the toxicity that comes from punching in, it's
So
just a scam. You
so
know,
what's your, I know what I know. What?
it's been a long time since you had to be in the workforce. It's gotten worse. What
Ma'am,
you experienced when you was in the workforce, it's
I
gotten
know
worse, man.
I know it's worse. But here's the thing. You think business ain't tough?
I know it's tough, but I rather foot it for myself.
Mm.
I rather deal with this for something that I'm going to benefit from, and I get the freedom on top of it, and I get to feel liberated without all the stress from my boss all day long, and the new BS rules that they're always implementing constantly.
So let me ask you this.
So,
Since everybody
yeah,
hates work, and if everybody quit their job, then what? How would the world, how would us as a country, how would we just move forward?
the people
Everybody
that
can't.
want to say that, the people that it doesn't bother them, because there's people that it really doesn't bother. They don't care. They don't think twice about it. Go to work. It is what it is. And then they just carry on. And a lot of people feel the same way, but they're stuck, honestly. You talk to somebody, they have the same sentiment, but they're like, you know what, I wish I could, but I got 3 kids I gotta take care of. I got this car note that I gotta take care of. So their lifestyle and choices do prevent them from doing anything.
So
So that
here's
they're
what I'm.
stuck. You get into this rat race of being stuck. You're somewhere
So
that you hate,
uh
but
huh.
you can't do anything about it because they got you by the balls.
So here's the thing. I think everything you saying is cool. I just don't think you have a solid plan. I'm not saying don't do it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the way you talking about going about it is just not solid.
The wrong
So
way.
I'm not going to sit up here and just say what you want me to say. I'd rather say what you need to hear and you not like me for it. But what you saying is just not a good plan. It's just
I
not.
don't not like you for it. I'm a little irritated by it, but
Nah, you won't like me.
the fact that I don't.
The people in the chat already told me where you came from. You
Where I
ain't
came from.
you yeah, you don't really watch my channel like that. You watch the other channels. You don't
Oh,
support.
come on, don't play me like that.
They already said it in the chat. I peeped it. They said you be
Girl,
watching some other channels.
I watch a lot of channels. I watch a lot of channels.
You ain't gang. You ain't
I
gang
had,
gang.
man, I gave you $10 like a few
You
weeks
did.
ago when I'm
You
live.
did. You did.
Oh my
Well,
God.
well, well,
See, you don't even
well.
recognize your followers,
No,
yo.
I know who
That's
you
what I
are.
get for
I've
being
seen
part of
you.
the
No,
team.
no, 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 no. I
Nah.
seen you. I seen you in the chat, but you got to understand. I don't watch other channels. The people in the chat, they watch everybody. So they in the chat saying that you are like a big supporter of somebody else. So that's all I'm saying. It's
I
just a
don't,
joke. I really don't care. But I'm just
this
joking.
the
But
only channel I subscribe to. I watch a lot. Like
oh,
I watched Big before. Really kind of just rotating.
so
Just
here
I just watch videos when they come, just to see what people have to say.
so
You know,
here's where I challenge you. This is
I
where I
haven't done
challenge you.
anything. I'm just like I'm
All
still
right.
in the research phase.
All right. Here's where I challenge you at though.
Okay,
I challenge you to stay on your job. I challenge
man.
you to stay on your job. I think your guy should go out and do the truck thing, and I think that would be the best thing for y'all. I think both of y'all leaving y'all
For how
job to
long
go.
though? For like another year or so? That sounds crazy.
It might be longer than that. The first year is gonna be the toughest. He has to learn the business. It's gonna come with trial, it's gonna come with error, it's gonna come with a learning curve that's gonna cost you. You're not gonna make the most money the first year.
I was thinking
So
about holding off to like just doing regional and local, but you just
you
said I can't move
you
furniture, so
I
that's how
ma'am,
it can work.
ma'am, 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 I'm not finna sit up here and let you lie to yourself. Do you have kids? You got kids?
Mm-mm.
All right, get out here and try to move one of these big ass heavy things, and you gonna not be
I
able to
move,
have kids,
but okay. So like when I move, I help move.
ma'am.
I have a
Ma'am,
bed. I
you
have
probably
couches. Like I
you probably
move.
like come on, ma'am. Listen,
I have a quick question. No, no, no.
listen.
Honestly, so you
Go
don't
ahead,
think
go
with
ahead.
all of the, you don't think that with all of the proper equipment, the shoulder
No,
straps, two people, the
no,
dolly, it's a no
no,
go. Okay.
no, ma'am. I'm a strong individual. All right. Let me tell you, even with shoulder straps, you got something that's 500 pounds, you distributing the weight and you going upstairs, you still bracing yourself. Your knees still feel it. Your back still feel it. I got them straps on, but that's still 500 pounds sitting on my shoulders. And I gotta go up the stairs with it. And I gotta make sure my back's straight. All while not tripping, while not falling, holding it, not damaging no walls, not damaging no floor. You could be working with somebody who's not as physically inclined as you, so now you doing more of the work.
It will be my SO.
Ma'am, what I'm telling you is that work, and you could think, I know y'all women nowadays, we could do what men can do, but that's why y'all in the situation y'all in now.
What situation is that? This
Equal
situation with the discussion?
opportunity and inclusion and all that shit, and
Man,
like that's why
they were
y'all
scared.
y'all
This
wanted
I
y'all
don't want
wanted
it,
it,
but this where we at.
y'all
No, no,
got
no.
it.
They wanted it.
Y'all no,
The
y'all
Europeans
wanted
wanted
it.
it and used the
Y'all
African
wanted it.
Americans. No,
No,
I didn't
listen.
want this. The Europeans before me wanted
You
this.
you want to get on a box truck. You want to live on a
I feel
truck.
like at this point, I feel like I have to. I put myself in a situation where I feel like it's necessary. I don't want to technically, but I feel like I can, and I feel like it's something to do to, you know, get me out of this situation with this rat race.
Y'all
I
wanted
don't.
all the inclusion, equity, and diversity and all that. Y'all got it, and now y'all. Hey man, listen, man,
Well, I appreciate
listen.
you give me
Yeah,
something to consider, and I appreciate that,
stay
whether
at
I
your
like it
job.
or not.
Stay at
You
your
know,
job, man. Stay there. Let your man get on the truck. Let him thug it out and go from there. Build from there. Like leaving a job, leaving two careers, leaving two incomes. I could say for one makes no sense.
even
The
if you
way you,
cut your expenses.
ma'am,
Okay, all right.
cut your
I know.
expenses. You told me your mortgage is $600. You wanna know how much my mortgage is? Over
I can
two
imagine.
thousand. Guess what? And I gotta pay association fees. That
Give us the end.
I keep getting special assessments on top of it. So add another $500 to $600 on top of that. Plus all my utilities, all my other bills. You pay $600. Like what more? Like you already have a low cost of living.
It would be like the extra money would be going towards my brother would pay the actual mortgage. We will put extra money to paying the house off, and then use that money to, get back and forth. We'd be living on the truck, not put all the money towards the mortgage, but like the money that we would pay ourselves, put that towards the mortgage, and then, put money aside for the truck, so we don't
So
have to
so so
tap too much
so
into the
how
money.
long y'all plan on living on this truck?
I don't know, maybe like 2 years.
So you think you can comfortably live on a 26-foot box truck? You and your
Not
man.
comfortably. Not comfortably, but I think
Three
I
hold
can
on.
do it.
365 days a year because you didn't gave up your crib now. You gave up your crib. Hold on. You
We would
gave
have
up
to
your
have days
crib.
off. Okay, we wouldn't live in it. We might, maybe on the weekends, maybe do like, take those 2 days off because that would be mandatory, with the 70 hours. Take the 2 days off on the weekend, you know, breathe, get some space, have our time, get back to it.
I want to hit the tweaking button on you, but I'm not. I'm not because you seem sweet. You seem sweet, and I don't want to be like, damn, Mark, you didn't have to do it. We wanted you to do it, but you didn't. You didn't have to do it. So I ain't gonna hit it on you. But
Man,
you, ma'am, ma'am, ma'am,
all right,
ma'am,
all right.
ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. Let me ask you this: you and your man, y'all live together right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Do y'all get on each other's nerves sometimes? Be honest.
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay.
Everybody
Okay.
gets. Everybody needs some time.
All right. So boom. Now, so outside of the money and that don't make sense leaving y'all jobs to go leaving two incomes to go work one. Let's talk about this situation. Y'all get on each other's nerve and y'all are away a few hours out the day when y'all separate in the morning and go to y'all jobs and then y'all reconvene at the end of the day and y'all get on each other's nerve. What you
Uh-huh.
think when you give up your apartment or your condo, whatever, your house, and y'all got to live in a 26-foot box truck with a 4-foot sleeper,
Uh-huh.
and y'all in that bad boy all the time together. Even when you say y'all go rent this room, y'all together. Y'all have no time apart in this little bitty cab. Ma'am.
I mean, we do a lot together. We both got games. Like we'll be doing our own thing in
Y'all got
the.
games? What kind of games?
We
Like
can
a
do our own
PlayStation?
thing in the hotel.
Hold
He
on,
got
hold on.
his
Like a
game in another room. I have my game. Or we got a game on
okay.
the truck too.
Stop,
Like we can
stop,
have
stop. Where you
time
gonna put this
apart.
game? Where you gonna put this game, ma'am? Where are you gonna put this game? Where are you gonna put this TV? You're in a 26-footer. You're not in a rig.
I know you can play. You can have a little TV. You can even play the game on your phone. You can put like a little small TV. Hook it up. The box truck did have all of that, but you say that it's not a good
Your
idea
boss, your
for the
boss,
place
you
people.
hate your boss that much that you willing to torture yourself.
We've been together for a minute, so it's not like a super new thing. It's not a new
I just
person.
you willing to
And
make
it's not
less money.
necessarily just about the boss. It's just it's the whole department. So like it's like this. You work for corporate for I've been with this company for 10 years. You work your way up. That's the ultimate goal. You one position, you work your way up to the next position, you make more. But after getting to this position, it's like I don't want to fight for another position because I see how they do you when you make it to salary, and I see like the inner workings of it. And so now that I've gotten to this salary, it's like I hate it. I've tried, I've thought about it. I'm gonna work my way up, do this. It it's just
Well,
it's something else.
I'm glad y'all ain't got no kids. And I say that in a good way, not a bad way.
Now you trying to come at me like from a personal
Nah,
perspective?
nah, nah, because here's the thing. Here's what I'm saying.
But that's why I don't have any kids. That is
That's what I'm
exactly
saying.
why.
That's
So
what
I
I'm
can live
saying.
my life the way that I
But
want
but
to
but
and
but
not have to worry about making decisions based off of a child. Where's my child
but
going to live? What school is my child going to go
because
to? I got to stay
because
here, take
because
care of my child.
because if that aspect was in this scenario, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You wouldn't be able to.
Mhm.
But then again, I
So you
kind of
think I
wish. I
should have
then
I should
again,
have had
then
a
again,
child to stop me from
but
doing
then
this?
I think a child would take a lot of the emotional aspect out of your
Mm.
decisions. Like you would really make more sound decisions. I think right now the decision you making just straight you just drawing straight off emotions because you don't like your job, you don't like your boss. Because you seem just talking to you, I could tell you're not dumb. You know what I'm saying? You're not dumb. So what I'm having a problem with is the fact that you don't understand what you're saying ain't making no sense because your emotions so tied into it. Even your guy said the exact same thing that I said. I'm pretty sure if we did a poll, I'm not saying somebody won't vote for you, but I guarantee you it'll be a landslide. You talking about van life? Ma'am, you said you willing to live van life,
I was thinking about buying an RV
ma'am.
and doing van life.
Yeah, you
But
you
I
caught
need,
up.
but I need, but I need to know. I need some income though. Like that's why the box truck route would be better because I'd have a source of income and I wouldn't be just living out of a van. I'd have a way to make sure that I was good.
What's your dream job?
Mm,
You want me
I
to put the
went to
poll up?
school.
You want me to put the poll up while you talking? They want me to put the
No,
poll up.
man, I don't
All
want to.
right,
I don't want to
all
be
right, all
killed
right,
in the chat. Man, go ahead.
all right.
Go ahead, man. Go
Put the
ahead.
poll up. All right, what's your
Go
dream
ahead.
job? I'm gonna put the poll up. What's your dream job?
I don't. I don't have a dream job. I at one point in time I did want to work with adolescents. You know, that's what I went to school for, youth services, criminal justice. But it didn't really pay well, and that was my train of thought. Then it didn't really pay much, and you had to have like an LP. You had to have your master's degree, and so like it was kind of a wasted degree. But I
You
think
talking
that I
about
do believe that the kids are the future, and it's very important, to teach them. So I guess I would work
so
with adolescents, troubled
so
adolescents.
so my mother's a retired public school teacher. Um, Not one time did she ever come home and say she hated her job. As a retired public school teacher of over 34 years, this is her 10th year retirement. Occasionally, she still volunteers. My niece, when my brother drops my niece off, she goes upstairs, goes down to the basement. She pulls out all of her old learning stuff. She makes the little ABC foam thing on the floor. She pulls out a lot of books and she literally sits there. Why? Because she has a passion for what she did. She loved teaching. She loved educating. All right.
Hmm.
So, to be a teacher, that's not something that you could just walk in and walk out of. You got to have a passion for that because it's kids that's dependent on you. You
Hmm.
can't, and they're going to get on your nerves. She used to come home upset, angry because you're dealing with, well, in this city, 30 some kids in the classroom. It's a lot. It can be overwhelming. But not one time did she say she ever hated her job. I never heard those words come out of her mouth. Different culture, she's a boomer. She understood that work was work. All right. You left it at the job. But even that generation would bring work home with them. She would do lesson plans at home, curriculum at home. Right? So
Hmm.
what I'm trying to tell you is in life, nothing really comes easy. You're going to be faced with things that you may not want to do, but you may have to do it. You know what I'm saying? She had to do what she had to do to continue to put food on the table. You can't just walk away from something because you don't like people. There was people at her job she didn't like. It was a few principals at school she was at that she didn't like. She had to still go there and do the job. So what I see from you is, that's why I asked you, is it something that you do as a teacher? Based on what you told me, it seemed like the smallest little things tick you off. So I'm not saying I don't know if that would be the route for you, but just coming up in an educator's household, shit, you think it's bad now. Wait till you deal with a classroom for the kids, and then superiors over you, and then have to deal with parents and shit like that. And it's tougher now because back then you could yell at kids and all type of shit. You can't say shit to them now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying education might not be the field for you, but you know, education in comparison to what you do now is still a job. You're still gonna have to report to somebody. It's still gonna be taxing. You still gonna have to take direction. You're not gonna have the freedom that you talked about earlier that you're looking for.
I mean,
So
I know that. It's not. It's not
you talk.
solely freedom. Like I know, like life comes with regulation, rules. You always have to answer to somebody.
You gonna deal
But
with it as
my
a teacher.
mental, yeah, but it's just like the mental freedom of not having to do it every single day, all hours of the day. So
Well,
like it,
I mean, but I gave those examples
I know that.
just to say that even with as an educator, it's still the same situation. Actually, you under more regulations as an educator because you're dealing with kids. So the
Yeah, I
stress
thought about
level,
that.
yeah. So you're dealing with more certain things you can do, certain things you can't do, certain things you can say, certain things you can't say, and it's tougher now. I remember one time I seen my mom. I was I was a day I didn't have to go to school or something, man. She grabbed it, pinched the boy ear and turned him and slid him. You used to could do that back in the day. You can't do that no more. The parents would say, man, you could discipline my kids. I remember back when I was in school, teachers would discipline you. You get hit with a paddle.
Yeah, I see what you're
So
saying though. Like the parents be cussing out the
so
teachers nowadays and their
right
kids.
now you can't do nothing. So what I'm saying is, even as an educator, that's why I asked you what's your dream job. You talked about that, and I'm like, damn, if the shit that you working at now, you gonna be under more regulatory compliance things as an educator. Man,
Well, that
parent or
idea
father.
came and left. Like that
Uh,
was when I was like younger, like in my 20s. You know,
all right. So
that's
what?
something I
So what now?
considered.
So what now?
That's something
Okay.
I
So it's
considered.
all right. So what now?
Hmm?
If you could leave your job now, what would be your, since that was 20s? Okay, that's not current then. Currently, what would be your dream job?
I don't have a dream job.
All
I
right.
want to. I have a goal.
Uh,
Anything that would give me a peace of mind
all right.
is something
So
that I want to look
so
into.
since you don't have a dream job, what's your dream business then?
Dream business.
Yeah, since you ain't got a dream job, if you could, if I gave you
Liquidation
$1 million,
wasn't bad. I'd be in wholesale or something like that. That doesn't seem too bad. But that with the
no.
economy, that's not viable.
So
I did
so
liquidation before, and I did it
so
at Walmart. But like the
I'm not
return
asking
policy
you
too
that.
long.
I'm not asking you that.
But like
What's
wholesale, I guess
but you
something where I
guess.
could
See, you
something I
guess.
could would.
See, you guess. So you guess. So basically, so here's the point that I'm trying to prove. You don't know what you want to do. And the reason why I asked you, since you hate that job, what's the job you want to do? You don't have an answer. All right, forget the job. Entrepreneur. What type of business do you want to start? You don't know. So basically, what I'm saying is, you
I
don't
mean,
know,
outside of trucking seems cool. Like this something I
ma'am.
want to do. It's not I'm answering you like outside of trucking. If I couldn't do the trucking, okay, what's something else that you would possibly venture into? Maybe the wholesale. That doesn't seem too bad. But with the economy, like you said, you need a necessity.
Here,
I had the idea before to do liquidation through Macy's, get their
here- here's what I'm saying.
get a retail license,
You
but
you don't have
churches
any.
and everybody's going out of business.
You don't have anything firm. See, I have a list of things that I'm interested in, that I'm researching, that I'm looking into to start. I can tell you what they are. I know what they are. It's not, well,
Trucking is mine.
I think
Trucking
I
is my
think
number one. This is why I'm falling in. The other is just like an answer outside of trucking. I'm thinking that's what you wanted me to bring you something else. But I want to do the trucking.
okay. So the trucking is what you firm on it.
Yeah, I want to. I mean, how I do it, that, like,
You
we have
firm
to
you firm on it.
talk about it. I'm not firm, you're giving me something to think about, but that's still at the front of my mind. Like, how can I make it work given what you've given me?
So what are you
Maybe we'll
firm? So,
do the box
eh,
truck and maybe I'll do the cargo van. I don't know. Maybe we'll try to do something else. Maybe I'll do cargo and we'll have two separate vehicles. He'll handle the big boy. I'll handle the cargo. Get a route.
say no Diddy. Say no Diddy. After you said he'll handle the big boy, you gotta say no Diddy after that. Straight
No,
up. That was
no,
crazy right there. You said he gonna handle the big
he'll,
boy.
he'll handle
That
the
was
box truck.
crazy. All right. No
Uh,
Diddy. Damn. That was
no
crazy.
Diddy.
Damn.
Come on, man, you know what I meant. I mean, I just honestly wanted to come up here just to see what you had to say and, run it by him. Go to the drawing board and see what's what. You
You gonna
know,
run it past him? He probably watching.
well, I want his feedback. I want to hear whatever I told you. Like we'll go through, you know, whatever comes, whatever you have to say.
Well, I want him to watch the replay, and I want you to come back and tell me what his thoughts
Why? So
was.
you want to kill me in the comments?
They're gonna kill you regardless. I forgot to put the poll. I started typing it, but then I
Is
forgot.
there
But
anybody in there that started she not crazy?
what you said, Dan? As soon as it went up, they went crazy. You said, is it what?
Anybody in there that's like she's not crazy? I haven't been reading comments,
Man,
so I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
be I'm gonna be honest
what
with you,
they say.
man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anybody want to
You've been
live in a.
honest this whole
I
time.
don't think anybody want to live in a box truck. You just
It's
said
not
you want
forever, man. It's just to get ahead. It's not
ma'am.
forever.
You're ahead. What?
I want
Listen, you
ahead
just
without the
you
headache.
just you just said
Ahead
money
without
ain't.
the headache. I want
Ma'am,
to be
hey,
ahead
check this out.
without that corporate life,
Oh
man.
my God, Jesus Christ! What?
I'm
Man,
not going back there with you.
y'all, man, y'all be tweaking, man. Y'all be tweaking, bro. Y'all be
Maybe
tweaking. Y'all be listening to the wrong people. Y'all be letting these people.
everybody don't have multiple businesses and don't want to just get to the bag, get to the bag, get to the bag.
No. It ain't about that. Listen, you could do whatever you want to do, right? But you got to go about it the right way. You
I
see what I'm
thought my
saying?
plan, like having
Uh,
a backup, was the right way, and having my brother take care of the mortgage was the right way. I thought it was minimizing
ma'am,
my expenses to get on the
ma'am,
road, put that money towards the
ma'am,
house, put that
you
money towards retirement.
it
With
goes back to the
also,
beginning. It goes back to the beginning. Y'all walking away from two incomes for one. Y'all walking away from two streams of revenue for one. Y'all walking away from more money for less because you don't like your job and he don't like his. So you're going to walk away from two streams of income for one
and we
stream
got
of
been on the
income because
and we
somebody
were.
because you don't like your boss.
It's not just the boss, bruh. Stop saying I don't like my boss. I just went on a whole tangent about the
Hey, check
what
it
it
out.
costs and all the stress. It's not that
Where is
I
your
just don't like my boss.
where your
It's
guy? He in
it's
the house with you? He
the
in the house with you?
setup. No,
Cause I was gonna have to. We gotta talk to
it's
him,
not
man. We
about
got
my
we gotta
boss.
talk. We gotta talk to him, man. Cause man, you
It's not
ain't.
about the boss.
We need him. We need him. We need. This is what we need from him.
Okay.
We need him. Now let me not say that because you might get mad. You might get mad.
It's not just the
Ooh,
boss.
you might get mad. What is it then?
It's
What is it then?
everything, Mark. It's
Man,
everything.
check this out, man. You gonna have to thug it out. I'm finna kick it with you. Now I've been nice to you too
Now
long.
I'm tired of kicking it. You've
Nah,
been kicking it.
nah. You
You've
gonna
been
have to get up
kicking
off
it.
that soft ass shit. Get up off that soft ass shit. Straight
Oh
up.
man.
Go
Yo,
ahead.
if I do the truck
Go.
thing, it's actually kind of the harder route. So it's not soft. It's not soft
No,
by your definition, it ain't gonna be easy. I'm
I'm
not
not
walking
talking
into
about.
this
I'm
thinking
not.
like, oh, I'm gonna take this.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the shit. What's leading you in to make this ill-advised decision? That's the soft ass shit. You drawing off your emotions. I don't care if you're a male or female. You a business person. You can't make decisions off emotions. You can make them off passion, but not emotion. You can't draw off emotion because whenever you draw off emotion in a business, you're going to make bad decisions. Like the one that you're making now because you're drawing off emotion. Now I get it, the fact that you're a woman, so you emotional, but at the end of the day, you jumping into a industry that's competitive. So if you're gonna continue to draw off emotion, you're gonna get ate alive. You already making a bad decision, drawing off your emotion the way you entering into the business. You're gonna get an ate alive.
It's a smart entryway.
No, it's not. There's nothing smart
outside
about. There's
outside
nothing.
of outside of the income part of killing one. But as far as like getting in the red, I don't see us getting in the red. There's no red. I don't see a plan where we're in the red. Like, so as far as the money wise and being able to
Yeah,
keep running it.
you want me to really keep it funky with you, man? Y'all got $20,000 combined.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a lot of money. That money is gone. Listen, off bat, and I'm not, I'm keeping it a buck with you. That's gone.
I know. That's the
Just
truck.
coming in, that's out of there. So now you have nothing.
We have the revolving credit.
Ma'am, that's credit. You can blow through the credit. And guess what? You still gonna owe on it. What makes more sense, stay at your job. Stay at the
We don't want to blow
$75,000.
through it.
Man, you don't know what you're gonna do. You don't know what's gonna happen when you get out here. That's the thing, it's business. You don't know. That's why it's a risk.
I'm willing to bet on myself though.
Ma'am, you make 75, he makes 50. Stay at your
Okay.
job. He walks away from the 50, runs the truck. You have steady income. You are the insurance policy in case that doesn't work, ma'am. This is what I've been trying to get through your head. You are the
Sell the
insurance
house.
policy.
What about selling it?
Hey, man.
Then we're gonna have no credit. Then we won't have to deal with no credit.
Why would you sell an asset? Where
Because
you
it's
gonna
like a
live?
starter home.
You
and we
gonna
use the cash.
you
So
gonna
then we
sell
wouldn't
the
have to
rent,
worry about
ma'am?
we wouldn't have to worry about the credit.
That's like somebody taking equity out on their crib to start a box truck business. That's stupid. Hold on a second. Hold on.
We won't have no debt.
Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. You killing me, man. You killing me, man. You killing me, man. This is not about music. This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth.
You don't want to believe the truth, ma'am.
We be debt free.
Ma'am, you just said you done went. Now you just done really. You said you gonna
Because
sell your house.
you said the insurance, so we
Hold
could
on,
sell the
hold on,
house.
hold on, hold on. No, your insurance. The assurance is you staying on your job. He's risking 50. I'm not going to tell you to risk 75. No, you stay on the $75,000 a year job. He risked the 50. 50 ain't shit. Not to say he ain't got a job that's worth shit, but you could go get a $50,000 job. All right. He's risking the 50. The bigger stream of income is the assurance in case that doesn't work. He risks the 50. You go out there and you run the business. God forbid if something don't work, he don't like it, he don't want to be out there, it don't work, you still have income coming in. Versus you walking away from two incomes. Y'all get out there, something goes awry. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the worst case scenario. Why? Because you have to think about the worst case scenario. Why? Because it's business. You can't think about the green pastures and shit. You got to think about and plan for the what ifs too. You're going to try to prevent them by any means possible. But you still have to keep it in the back. Hold on, keep it in the back of your pocket. Now, the difference between you and a lot of other people is you got a partner, not a partner like the first guy that called up. Y'all a team. Y'all ain't married, but y'all still a team, right? So you stay at your job. He goes, he runs, he takes the risk. Y'all taking the risk together, but you still got income coming in. So guess what? Instead of y'all tapping into that insurance, y'all run that money. You making money. You can still fund the business. If the business shit don't work, and he fails or the business fails or y'all fail, you still got that stream of revenue coming in. He can go back and find a job and y'all can start over again a year or two later, whatever. But it don't make sense to walk away from two incomes for one income to make less money than what the two incomes is making because you don't like
Maybe
your
the
boss.
idea is that if we have to go back to work, we can. Jobs, AML will be there, IT will be there. If all else fails, back to the rat race.
All right, well then shit. I'm tell you what. I'm gonna
I
help
hear.
you find
No,
this.
I'm just.
No, I'm gonna help you find a 22 foot. I'm gonna help you find a box truck with a sleeper on it. No,
I
I
have
want you to
one.
do it.
I have one.
Oh,
I
go
have
back,
one.
go back
But
then. Go do it. Go do it.
but
Quit
we
your
have
job.
to we have to fly and get it checked out and everything.
Yeah, go fly and get it checked out. Get it. Yeah, y'all quit.
Uh,
Y'all quit.
I,
Make sure y'all
I
start
don't
a
care.
YouTube
Send it
channel
over.
and document this because I want to watch this.
I didn't even
I
want
need
to
to
get
watch.
on camera.
I
Why would
want to. I want you to document this journey because this is
this what
one.
I'm gonna do.
This is one for the books here.
We
I've
gon'
never heard anything like this before in my
we
life.
gon' we gonna talk and let's see what he said. Go from
Call him.
there.
Call him. Yeah, call him. Put him on
I'm
the
not
mic.
about to call him for your entertainment. So you can try to tear me down some more.
I ain't tell you that. I just
No,
gave you. I gave you the best advice. Somebody else would have told you, yeah, man, go ahead and do it and tap in with this link. We're gonna help you get going. We're gonna get this mentorship and all that. They
I
gonna
ain't
tell you
doing
what they want you.
nobody's
All
mentoring
right.
shit. I'm not
So
buying the car from
I'm
nobody. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
a
keep it.
CD forward just
All
out
right.
here
So I'm gonna
buying
keep it.
trucks from YouTubers and I'm not
Yeah. Yeah.
nobody steered me that way. You
Yeah.
talking
You
to me like
wanna.
I'm a goofy and it's irritating me.
I ain't talking to you like, man.
Yeah, you
Y'all are
are. You
tight
talking about
today.
get go.
Hey, check this out. I ain't talking to you. Did I do this to you? Did I do this to you?
You did
Hold on. Did I hit it on you? I didn't hit it on you.
the tweaking.
Yo, goof
No,
ass.
you did the
Did
R.
you hear
Kelly.
that?
I feel like the R. Kelly is worse than the tweaking.
Ow. I said you killing me with this shit. All right, that's what R. Kelly said.
It
That's
is
killing
not.
me.
That's
Ma'am,
dramatic. That's
you
very
wanna go
dramatic.
you wanna go live in you wanna live in a you wanna
I want to be free, yo. I want
check
to
this
be
out.
free. I
You
want to be
wanna
free. That's what I want.
y'all got a house? Is it a house or a condo?
It's a house. It's a starter
So
house.
I don't give a goddamn if it was a beginner house, whatever. You want to walk away
Okay.
from a house to go live in a cab because you don't like your boss.
It'll be there though. I can come back to it. If I go the first route, it ain't like it's going nowhere. I can come back to the house, reset it. It's gonna be there. It's up, man.
I don't get it, bro.
I'm about to give you a heart attack. Let me stop, man. I ain't
I
trying to
don't get it.
stress you out over there, Mark. I see you going through it.
I don't understand it. I just don't understand what you don't
I
why you
know,
don't
man.
understand
I
it.
guess
I don't
I
get it.
I know, man. I know.
You said you don't care about money.
I mean, I do
You
care about money. I'm just saying it ain't end all be all.
you want to walk away from your crib, then you want to sell your crib for the box truck.
I mean,
I
I don't really want to sell it, but if that would have gotten rid of all expenses, then that was kind of the reason why we went. The reason why we went the HELOC route is because we do know that there's a lot of people buying up properties. Like we get,
it's a
those
seller's
offers,
market. It's a
cash
seller's
for offer
market.
stuff.
It's a
It'd be
seller's market. It's a
it'd be a
seller's
while
market.
before being able to buy another house. Yeah, it's a
It's a
seller's market, but I'm saying like
but
they're buying properties to like what is the word that I'm gonna say? They're buying all of the property so they could just raise the rent on them. Monopolize this area, I guess is what I want to say. So they're
so
trying to buy up everything. So it's gonna be harder to
so
essentially buy a house. You'd have to have that money to
so
get back in because it's
so
bad for people now.
so the poll is 84-16. So some people on your
Bad
side,
decision.
they saying y'all should quit. Y'all should quit y'all job. So man, we're gonna go with
Man, how
the
did
we
you
gonna go.
word that question, Mark? How did you word the
I
question?
said, what should she do? They watching. I didn't have to word. I said, what should she do?
Oh,
Stay at her
okay.
job or quit both jobs for a box truck. 16% said quit both jobs for a
Say
box truck.
16 said leave.
Now it's 15% said quit. So we should go. You should go with the 15% because that's what you want to do anyway.
I should go with whatever I feel like I should do,
And that's
and
what you
what
want to
he
do.
feels, and what he feels we should do once we consider everything that you've mentioned.
He should be making the decisions. He should be making the decision.
Okay.
I knew you weren't gonna like that.
I just said
And check it
okay.
out. And you know what? And you know what? And you know what? Hey, Axel, I'm not bringing you up. I'm not bringing you up. I'm not bringing you up, Axel. You could call. This ain't that type of show. You're not
Oh,
gonna
he
get
about
up
to tear
here.
it to me too. Man,
No,
call
because
Axel up. Why he can't come up?
because I'm not gonna let him do that. We not finna jump. Ain't finna be no bullying over here. It's only one person holding people accountable, and that's me. I'm not gonna allow him to come up and jump down your throat, and I'm jumping down your throat. That ain't cool. Because I already know that's what he want to call up here for.
Yeah, I still go ahead and let him up. He
So
just regardless.
I'm not gonna let him do it. I'm not gonna see. Here's the thing. I'm gonna always keep it funky. I'm not gonna do that. You can call it. Keep calling. He been calling for the past 30 minutes. I ain't brought him in because I ain't gonna do that. That ain't
Do it.
cool.
I accept the challenge. Challenge accepted.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing
How,
that.
I wanted to ask him some stuff about the cargo van too. About the cargo van business.
Listen, you can ask him something about the cargo van, but if it comes to no accountability,
All right.
no accountability.
All right.
Hey, Axel, no accountability. She just want to ask you a question. That's it. No accountability. None. None. We not doing that. That shit ain't cool. Hold on.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear
So
me?
with the can you hear me?
Anyways, I've been trying to
okay.
tag in because I wanted to talk to the young lady to I just hold on, I gotta fix this sound here.
I wanted to ask
Let me
you
put my other ear.
about
1 second, just 1 second.
Hey man, your shit never
Guess
works.
I gotta listen
man.
to myself.
It never works, bro. I this is crazy, bro.
me.
Do you hear me?
My phone's about
Yeah,
to
man.
die.
Yeah, we hear you. Plug it in.
Hold on, Mike. I'm just.
I gotta go
Put
get
it
the
on the charger.
charger. My charger ain't in.
Audio monitor. We should be good now. You can hear me, Mark?
I hear you.
What the hell, man?
Man, I swear, bro. Like your shit never works, bro.
But no.
Never.
Oh, there we go. No, because I have YouTube open and I have the eCam open.
Yeah, but that's fine. But it never works still, so it don't matter. It never works.
Works. I got to switch orders. A lot of things I got to switch. All right. What's your name first of all?
My 24K.
Okay, 24K. Listen, I hear you talking, and you're talking about your man and stuff. Let me ask you a couple quick questions, and strictly business related. Has you or your man ever done any kind of long distance driving?
Yeah, we've for like 4 days or just personal like travel.
I mean, serious, like drive for a day or two, like drive all day, go. And
he drove.
I know you're from Ohio.
He drove, but he hasn't done OTR. He's driven, but he hasn't done OTR. We've drove to Florida before together. We've drove to Chicago. We've driven, a few places.
Okay.
DC.
I'm gonna give you one benefit of doubt. You're from Ohio. Usually, us from up north, just like Mark is from up north, we can drive all weather conditions. But I gotta be real honest with you. Some stuff that Mark is telling you about the two incomes, and you guys, it's a bad idea if you throw away both incomes, especially to come into this market at this time as two people who've never even been in this industry. And the number one thing I see is people say, I'm going to get a van, I'm going to get a box truck. You know the weather's about to be beautiful here pretty soon. But the problem is this is a all year long project. Wind, snow, sleet, ice, car accidents, bodies on the highway, heavy fog where you can't see. And I hear you saying, you don't like your job because you got to answer to people and this and that. Don't think we don't have to answer people either, because sometimes these brokers and these shippers, they are worse. It's not a fun business. It's not an easy business. And I don't want to see people get hurt or jump into something and then later on say I made a big mistake. And you brought up another thing about the van life and buying the camper and stuff. I hope you're not watching YouTube, because YouTube, they make great videos, those van life people. You're a young lady, you're 35, you know, you're making 75K. It's not bad, it's good. Now, I don't think your issue is to jump into a box truck or come into the trucking industry. I think maybe you and your man need to sit down and say, what do we need to do to better our situation and move along in life? And maybe it might just be as simple as going out, having fun, and at the same time saying, hey, every week we need to put away this much because we're going to do this. 600 is cheap for a mortgage, super cheap. When you get into trucking, there's a lot of bills. I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of bills. That 20K Mark's talking about starting, you will swallow that up in 2 seconds. If you don't run for 1 or 2 weeks or something goes wrong, you're gonna, the insurance doesn't care. You got to pay them, or you're not getting your insurance. They'll shut off your authority. They won't care about anything. It's very unforgiving business.
We were going to use 15,000. So 20,000 for the truck, 15,000 of the revolving credit. It would be the truck, and then paying the insurance maybe for like 4 or 5 months, putting that to pay that up front to kind of help with the loan economy, shortage of income.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do
So
that?
we wouldn't have to worry about running to pay the insurance. It will kind of give us like wiggle room.
No. Let me stop you. Why would you do that? Okay. You already don't have enough money. So why would you pay up insurance 5 months ahead when you don't know you might run into a situation the second month and you need cash flow? You better off just paying the down payment and paying month by month so that you can have cash flow. Why would you pay 5 months of insurance when you ain't even got that much money? See, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Now I gotta hold you accountable. I've been chilling. Business is like, come on.
It's
like
37 total, but we only
37 ain't no money. Let me be honest with you. Listen, 37,000 ain't shit.
With the 20?
37,000 ain't shit. It ain't shit. It's not shit. You know why? Because you coming in. You gotta spend money to get in. You need the truck. You need down payments for the insurance. You need equipment. You got to get your authority. You got to structure your company. You got to have working capital. Y'all going over the road. You said y'all finna sublet your house out to your brother. So now you eating over the road. You showering over the road. You got to get rooms because you saying y'all going to have to get rooms on your day off because you can't go back home. Y'all not even trying to go back home.
There's a fridge if we went the 26-foot.
Where you going to cook, man? Where you going to cook?
There's a microwave at the truck stops. Like
Mark, time out for 1 second, Mark. I'm trying to give you a break.
You can make sandwiches and stuff. You can have like...
Hey, 24K, listen, I'll cover that 2 seconds. Like Mark's right about the couple months insurance. The only time it's going to be a benefit to you is you pay for the whole year, they give you a discount. Other than that, you need to hold the money back in this business because anything can go wrong. Even if you guys get a truck, I believe those tires on those trucks are like $600. You could hit a bunch of metal on the road and take out 2-3 tires at once. There's a lot of things that can happen and they're big expenses.
We'd have 15,000 left. Well, we would have 15,000 left put aside for like if anything would go wrong on the truck, and then I mean that would, even if we used all 37,000, it would bring up payments, but it would be like 400 a month for
I get all that, but you always have to in this business be prepared for the worst. A lot of people say I got this, they could have 50,000. But if you don't have any experience or you don't know who to network with or how to do this business, you can blow that money in 2 seconds. I believe those 26-foot truck payments are around $2,000 a month. So just in 3 months, you can use $6,000 for that. Insurance could be easy, another $2,000 a month, I believe, almost $2,000 a month for that 26-footer. So you got $12,000 in 3 months right there you can eat up. People can be out of this business quicker than quick. I'll let you talk.
What was the truck
As far as
payment? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. You said the
the truck
20,000.
payment can be easy $2,000 a month.
There's no payment for the truck. There's no payment for the truck. We would buy the truck. It would be 20,000, 25,000
Okay.
for the truck, 5,000
Okay.
for the insurance, and then the other 15.
Okay, listen. Okay, I get that too.
All right,
Let's say the
check
truck.
this out. Hold on. You get a 20,000. You get a
No, you don't get
2020.
the truck. You walked away. No.
It's-
You
hold
don't
on,
get the
wait,
truck.
what?
You walked away. You walked away. You
I
can't come and
incline
cut
you.
back in.
I incline you to look above and see whose channel this is that you're on.
Okay. Back.
All right. So thank you. So first of all, you get a $25,000 truck, which is fine. But you know what that's going to come with eventually? You know what that's going to come with eventually?
Repairs?
Eventually it's going to come with a breakdown. Now, I tell people don't go out and get an expensive truck, but you're going over the road. So that means you have to be prepared for what's going to come, because it's going to come. Yeah, your margins are going to be better, but eventually a breakdown is going to come. And that's what he's trying to tell you. You're looking for a $20,000 truck, which is fine, but you're running over the road. You're running harder over the road than anybody else because you're never coming home. You just sublet your house out. You don't want to come home.
We
you
thought
running.
about
Tell her how much
we
the
thought
toll,
about
how much
doing
the
local first,
tow truck is,
and I told
Mark.
you. See, this is why I called for some help though, because we thought about doing regional starting, and then local, running both, trying to get some on the low board, also running off the 3PLs. And then like once we get more comfortable, we learn the business a little bit more, paperwork, then go OTR. So we don't just want to jump in and go straight OTR. We do want to pick up, some loads that are still in the Midwest, just, to get the experience. And then once we feel more comfortable, then we would go over the road.
I'm going to say this. When you first start, you can't be picky being local or regional or whatever. You got bills to pay.
So
it might take you 6 months before you can even.
The bills aren't really much.
So y'all gonna quit y'all jobs and sublet your house out to be local?
And then we can always stay here. Even if my brother moves in, we can always be here. It's my brother. It's not somebody I'm renting it out to a stranger. I had this conversation with my brother.
Y'all finna
and he
quit.
understands what we're trying to do.
Here's it. Yeah, he gonna understand because he probably ain't never did this. You're gonna quit 2 jobs to be local?
No. Like as far as coming back here. So like it's a good situation for both of us. He gets to save, cut out his rent, which is almost $2,000. He gets to come here, pay the rent, have the house most of the time to himself once we get things running. And in the beginning, we'll both be here sharing the space. So we really would just only have to worry about the business expenses. Gas, repairs, food, but we can come
Listen, 24, if even the truck breaks down the road, you need $5,000 for the tow. Did anyone tell you that? Okay, the truck broke down, the tow is $5,000. Maybe it needs 5,000 repairs. You got that extra 10? We always say just in the van side, you need 10,000 sitting on the side if something happens, and that's just the van.
We have 15.
I'm not talking about to start the business. There always has to be 10 on the side.
That is on the side.
You keep saying that 15 like that's a lot of money. That 15
but he just said he said he needed 10.
How much do you have total?
Side. Okay,
20?
like let's.
She got 20,000 combined. They both of them combined have $20,000.
All right, now you got to take 10 out of that and put it on the side. It doesn't exist. Now you got 10 left to get the truck and your insurance.
That's a revolving credit.
But she said she's gonna spend the whole 20 on the truck, so she already made a mistake there.
The 20 would go to the truck to cut expenses and not have to have any truck payments, because that would be the biggest expense.
Ma'am, you're not gonna have it. You're not gonna have truck. Who's gonna finance 20,000? The institution that would finance 20,000, you don't want to finance. That's the institution you don't want to finance with.
I would add another 5 and buy a truck for 25.
The institution that finances 25,000, that's the type of institution you don't want to finance with. You go and you spend 20. Listen, you spend 20,000 on
institution.
You spend 20,000 on a box truck, you cash out.
All right, let's say this. So I get I find it the truck that I'm interested in is the 26 footer with the sleeper. He was originally selling it for 30, but we talked and he negotiated. He said he would sell it for 25. The idea is to go check the truck out, take it to a diesel mechanic before we actually made the purchase, then make the purchase, and then take it back home and start. Or actually, we don't have a
What
broker. We haven't gotten to that point, but this is just like the initial
what year
step,
is the
like
truck?
2016.
In 2 more years, brokers aren't even going to want to see that truck.
Okay.
Right now,
I
it used
think
to be
Well, this is kind of
2013. They
this is
want
very helpful too.
2014 or newer.
nah, I think she good. No, she good with the truck. It's just the planning.
Nah,
The planning.
Most of the OTR brokers are going to want 2014 or newer now. Same with the vans.
Your financial plan ain't good, man. You got 20. You
It's
willing to spend?
yeah, like it's a lot of them probably like say no more than 2 years. Some of them, I've seen
I'm
that on some
I'm
of the Indeed
I'm
posts.
I'm gonna give you the plan, ma'am. I'm gonna give you the plan. Stay at your job, like I said. Let him go do the
I know
business.
your plan.
That's it. Cause you know
I
what?
know
You
your
know
plan.
what?
I want to
You
hear
gonna
from
need
Alex, man.
Axel.
Sorry, Axel.
Everybody calls me Alex.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you need to stay at
I
your
am
job. You know
dyslexic.
why?
I
You know
am
why you need to
dyslexic.
stay. You know why you need to stay at your job? Because
You probably told me already.
that extra income that's coming in, you're gonna need that to continue to infuse the business.
It's a bad
Yeah,
idea if both of you leave your jobs to jump into trucking, and especially to go right to a 26 footer.
yeah, we thought about
If
that
if
too.
if
But
even if you didn't want to listen to me and Mark, if even you didn't want to listen to me and Mark, I would suggest you stay at your job, get a van, and put your man in it, and see
a
if
cargo
even
van.
he can do it for.
Hey,
Yeah,
Axel, that shit didn't sound good. You said get a van and put your man in it, like she wearing the Dockers over there.
no, I'm. This is why I'm
That's the
saying
way
this, Mark. Because
but that's the way you said
listen,
it though. That's the way you said
no,
it, like she calling it over there.
no. This is what I'm getting at. She's the bigger breadwinner right now, so you're not supposed to jeopardize that. If they got the van and put the man in it, and he decides I'm not doing this, I can't be out, I'm not doing this over the road stuff, then it definitely won't work with both of them getting a box truck.
He has a
If
Tahoe. He's done it, so I don't think that he
no,
has
no, no,
a problem with
no, no,
it.
no, 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 no.
It's a
Being
different
in a
ballgame.
van, doing freight, or being in a box truck doing a freight, either you've done it or you haven't done it. The second option is you said he makes $50,000 a year. Tell him to go with a regular expedite company and work for a fleet owner that has a van, just to even learn how the van operates, or a truck, learn the routes, how to be on the road, what goes on the road, what other drivers can teach him. Because I'm telling you, I see it all the time. A lot of people come out and they're like, this is not for me.
He
It's,
thought about that too.
when Mark's talking about, sleeping in the truck and all this, I run a Mercedes van. I have everything in there. I even have a little diesel heater. I see people come out in these brand new vans and they don't even get the heaters. And in the wintertime, they say, I'm going to use my sleeping blanket. Oh, I hate to tell you, but 20 degrees in the van, you can't operate like that. And a lot of people, they don't even set themselves up right. They don't put the E-tracks. They don't put anything. They got a metal floor. They're sleeping on the metal floor. Or they get the box truck and they're sleeping in the front seat. This is no life. We always say, even in the van side, the way we all started, we all worked for somebody. Even I worked for somebody. I got in their van. I got in their truck. I listened to all their bullshit. I learned whatever I could. But I came with the intention of learning. Not, hey, I'm just going to jump into business and boom. And let me tell you, I've been doing it 6 years now. This year is the worst year. COVID was better than this. I just don't want to see people keep coming. And I'm all for owner operators and everyone doing their own thing, everyone being entrepreneurs. But this isn't like going to be a carpenter, going to be a lawyer, going to be a doctor. This profession right here, is a B, a big B. That's what it is. And I'm being honest with you. And you're in Ohio. I'm all for supporting Ohio people. We're in a good area, but I'm telling you, even right now in our area, we got clowns that are taking loads out of here that make me sick. And I get better rates than them because they get caught with, I got bills, I got to pay my insurance, I got to pay this, I got to pay that. And they're dropping everything down. It doesn't need to drop down up here. Like Chicago, the rates, they don't need to drop down. We're not in Florida. We're not in Texas. We're up north. The rates are always higher up here. But we cannot teach all these guys because they put themselves in a position to fall behind that 8 ball. And once you get behind that 8 ball, that's it. You're going in the pocket. You're going in the pocket and the 8 ball is going to land on top of you. What other questions you got or whatever Mark's got to say?
Man, I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I ain't got nothing to say, man.
You make 75K and your man makes 50K. You got 125K. If I was you two, I'd be putting minimum 25K a year away.
125K for both of y'all combined is good for where you at. Based off what you telling me you paying for mortgage, that's good. Now, if you was here, that wouldn't, no. That wouldn't
like,
be. But
I've been here
where
since
y'all,
like 2018, so
but
it was kind of like,
but what I'm saying is y'all like your plan is just not solid. Your financial plan is not solid. Your plan of entry for the business outside of the fact that you're willing to walk away from 2 incomes for one is not solid. Like, just listen to how you broke down the numbers. We got 20,000. We gonna go spend that on the truck. We gonna pay the insurance up 5 months. That's not good. That's why I had to stop you. Wait a minute. You said what? Nah, you ain't even got enough money. You need to save every single penny. You need to pay your insurance month by month by month because that 4 extra months, you need that money in the kitty just in case something happen. You need to hold on to that. Like just the more you talk, and that's why I'm giving you the information that you need. But here's the issue that I've let you talk. I've let you talk over me, and I usually don't do that. It's usually me doing the talking over.
I'm sorry.
But no. But that you know why I did that? I let you do it on purpose so that I could say this. See, B, I do things. There's a reason why. You don't never know me to let nobody talk over me. I let you continuously do it. Your man said the exact same thing that I said, but you let me know that after I said it. You need to fall back and you need to listen. Okay. See, you too headstrong. Now, I'm not going to get in your personal business. It's just not what I'm going to do. But you need to fall. You need to fall. Now, if you want me to tell you something, I'll tell you now.
No, I don't.
All right, then. You need to chill out and you need to listen. Your man already done told you. Now, if you respect him as your man, then you need to listen to him because what he told you was right. And if you would have listened to him, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. If you respect him as your man, listen to him because the information that he's telling you and the information that you thinking, his information is right. The way he's thinking is logical.
Okay.
24, let me ask you this. How you heard about all this trucking and stuff and who you watch on YouTube?
So it started, the logistic access came from my boyfriend because he was doing it with his Tahoe truck. He liked it. But then his Tahoe broke down and then he went back to working. And then he came up with the idea and I was like, I think that's a good idea. That's something that I would like to try. And then we started just watching videos. I don't watch just one specific person. I watch Mark and then sometimes I tune into Big Big. And I mean, I was watching with another one was like Stick With Us, but that is shit, right? So,
You said Stick With Us? You said Stick With Us and Stick With You? that what she said?
Stick with us. Stick with us. Delivery. That guy. I haven't
never
gotten
watched
to
his
him yet. He's
videos,
on
so
my
I don't
list.
know.
I mean, and they're in Florida. They do like the medical, and then like here, looking at the job market for medical with the cargo van, didn't really make sense. So it was initially the cargo van was the idea, and then it just kind of was like, well, we could both do it if we scale to the box truck, and then that's what kind of led to it. Because the cargo van wouldn't make that like it would make it would be even more ridiculous than the box truck idea, with the idea
No,
that both of us leave our jobs. So
both of you shouldn't leave your jobs. I think if he left the job, I think cargo van would probably be the better play.
yeah, for one person, that's why we
I
had the
I
box
think
truck
you
idea. But we did think
I
about
think
that.
it should be one person regardless. I don't care which way you went. I think only one person needs to leave. Obviously, you make more money, so you need to stay on your job. I for you to I could tell you smart, but I just don't understand why you not getting this.
I understand. It's not like I don't get it. I understand that, but I would think that it could work both ways. That's why I came up with the idea of eliminating some of the expenses to make it work.
Do me a favor. Go live in your bathroom all weekend.
That's not the same, Mark.
It's definitely
That's
worse.
totally different.
The
It's
truck
not.
is definitely worse. The truck is definitely
No, it's
worse.
not. No, it's not. You
Yes,
got
it
two
is.
seats in the truck. You got the damn sleeper. Pull the
Ma'am,
curtain. You know,
ma'am. The difference is you can stand up in the bathroom. You can't stand up in that
I've been
truck.
on
You
road
can,
trips before, Mark. I know how
ma'am,
I
but
know it
a
takes a
road
lot of
trip is a
time.
road trip. It's going in. This ain't going in because you finna sublet your house out.
We'll
This ain't
have,
going in.
we'll have breaks on the weekends. So, you do your 70 hours, then you have to rest for the 2 days. That will be our break outside of the truck. That will be our time apart, and that will be time for us to just breathe until we get back to it.
So y'all gonna rent
So
two
we're
separate
kind of like
hotel
Listen, when you
rooms?
get that,
sacrificing, huh?
Hold on. So y'all gonna rent two separate hotel rooms?
No, why would we do that?
You said that's
No,
gonna be y'all time apart.
Airbnbs. No. So
How
Airbnbs is better than hotels.
how would that be your time apart though?
Because you have separate rooms and we both play the game, so we both going like, there's rooms with multiple TVs. On our time, don't want, I could watch TV in one room, he could be in the other room playing the game, I can hook my game up. Like there's time apart there. There's a separation on the weekend.
listen, the best van and truck guys do not get any rooms. In my 6 years, I've gotten a room once.
Why? Why'd you get it? You had a lot lizard.
Majority, no, well, you might be close. Listen,
What?
the van.
What?
Listen, the van, it's quick. You don't. These guys that go and get these vans and go stay in rooms, and then they're trying to book loads, and that broker, they're not going to wait on you. I can tell you a lot of times I book loads, I turn that key, and I'm gone. I'm there. We don't have time to check in, check out, and do all that stuff. And plus, you're wasting money, $100, $200 for a room. If you get one even once a week, you're talking about $400 to $800 a month you're throwing away. And then do it times a year.
It'd be like you can get an Airbnb for like $30, $40 for 2 nights. It'd be like
Listen,
$80
you could be in the
Damn.
middle of nowhere.
a
You could
Where
be
the
month.
in the
hell
middle
y'all?
of nowhere.
Where the hell y'all sleeping at? $30, $40 for a weekend
A Airbnb. You can go
for
to Airbnb.
$30,
It's like people rent their properties. Yeah, you can go through and filter like your price range, where the location is. You'll see like pictures of inside
ma'am,
of the
ma'am,
home.
ma'am. I'm not slaying my ass down. I'm not putting my head on nothing for $30.
No, I've
$30.
been there.
Hell no. $30?
30, 40.
Listen, not to mention if you're
Hell
loaded
no.
and you got some kind of load like a military
$30.
load, you're responsible for that load. What are you going to tell the broker? We were in the B&B and they stole the truck or they got the freight out of the truck. They're going to say, weren't you worth the truck?
This would be on our time off. This would only be the mandatory 2 day off that we would have. It wouldn't be
Yeah,
a
but your
normal
time.
thing. We would thug it
Yeah,
out
but
through
your
the week
time
in the
off.
truck. At the
Listen,
end,
if it's
the
your reset
2 days
hours,
off.
if you're in a truck and it's your reset hours, it's not like you just get to say, "Hey, I'm going to go home." You can't move
Yeah,
the
we sleep in the
truck.
truck.
Wherever
Yeah,
that truck stops and you have to do your reset, that's where you reset. So if you're in the middle of New Mexico, that's where you're hanging out for the weekend.
I ain't going down to Mexico. But I know, I know.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of these places you go to, you're not going to find these rooms and all this. Some of these places are sketchy. I mean, I'm from Cleveland and I've seen some hell out there on the road. You talk about these B&Bs. Yeah, go to those B&Bs and you're going to come out. You might not find your husband. You might not find the truck. You got to stay with that truck.
I've done Airbnb before. I do it when I travel all the time.
We're not talking about travel. We're talking about working here in trucking. It's a whole different game. It's serious business out here on the road. It's not, that's why I like I say, I go back and I say, I recommend everyone, do not run out and get these vans and trucks. Go work for a fleet owner. Your husband's in a position, he could stop what he's doing and go work in somebody's truck. A lot of these guys are sitting. Some of these guys aren't even moving because the companies they're with, they can't get them no loads. And you're talking about putting 2 people in a truck. I'm telling you guys are going to be at your throats. Right now, teams, they're lucky if they're making what a solo's making. It's not like the old days. This whole business has changed around. And like you're saying, staying local or regional or whatever, in the beginning, you don't have a choice because you don't know how anything works yet. So you got to just get loads and hope that you get a good rate for them and you're covering your bills and you're moving up. If it's a lot to learn all at once. I didn't learn overnight. There's still a couple little things I learned. But you gotta, I hope we're not trying to deter anybody. We're really not trying to deter anybody. But you really got to understand, you're talking about giving up 2 incomes. I wouldn't do that, especially not in this market. In my opinion, if this other guy don't come back into the White House, I'm going to be out too. I'm going to pick up my nail guns again because this business is in trouble. There's trucking companies shutting down left and right.
I think people can. I think here's the thing, man. Whenever there's blood on the street, there's opportunity, man. All right. I lost a lot of money today. There's a lot of blood on the street. I lost a lot of money, and I looked at it as an opportunity. And I went and spent more money. All right. I think in any situation when there's blood on the streets, there's opportunity. I don't think it's bad. I just think a lot of people going about it wrong. And here's a classic example. All right. You can make money when there's blood in the streets. It's just people going about it wrong. If you come into this business the correct way, you'll win. People going about it wrong because they drawing off emotions. They drawing off feelings. They coming in for the wrong reasons because they trying to run from something. They running from something and they think this is the answer. And with thinking this is the answer, they not coming in the right way. And then when you tell them something, they don't want to listen because it's a bunch of other people telling them,
Nobody told me.
I'm not speaking about you. I'm just talking in general. Your issue is you don't want to listen. You ain't listening to your man. You ain't listening to us. You already have your mind made up.
I'm making it not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Listen, you a strong black woman. You a strong black woman. Strong black woman.
It's
ain't
both
no
of
here
us,
we go.
Though.
Yeah.
It's both of us though, because if it was just it's both of us. Like,
what you mean?
It's not just me, and I understand that.
What
so it's not.
Where's your man at right now?
I'm gonna do what I want to do.
You gonna do what you want to do, right?
No, I said I'm not gonna do what I want to do. I don't. Okay. I'm like we talked over.
He said he actually want to know where Buddy at right now.
somewhere.
He ain't gonna have that if he gets in trucking. There ain't gonna be no Friday nights out like that. If he likes to go out every
Delayed
Friday, that's
gratification is what
canceled.
we shooting for. We trying to
It's
just
easy to
grind it
say.
out,
It's
Wait,
another
man.
thing
Let's
wait,
to
get this
do.
money as we can.
well, you ain't delaying it if he out kicking it right now on Friday night.
He's not kicking it. People got family.
Oh, okay, well, see that. There you go, Axel. There go your answer. I never asked where he was at. I really didn't care because I already
I would
know
just
what
like to have him in the
I'm just saying the
conversation.
idea, like how the plan came up, you know.
how the plan came up. How did it come up?
Yeah, grinding it out, being on the road. I know it's not an easy task.
Grinding it
I
out,
know
being
that
on
it's
the
going to
road.
take some grunt work. I know it's going to be a learning curve. I know this stuff.
Hey man,
But,
I
you
wish you the
know,
best. Whatever you want to do, you got my support.
I'm taking it all in.
So if you want to do that, go ahead. You want to walk away from two incomes for one, go ahead. You mean
What
tell me
about
y'all
the
make
idea that, what, the idea is that the jobs will be in there. AML is kind of a secure job.
nothing
It,
secure, ma'am? Nothing
it's
secure.
not, listen, it's not a job where it's it's governed by the government, right? It's for
Let me ask you a
and
question.
anti-money
Let me ask you
laundering.
a question. Don't get
So
offended.
they can't. They have to. Every bank has to have it. Every financial institution has to have it. They can't outsource it because it's against the law to, have it overseas. So it's something that has to stay here. So the idea is that, if we have to reset, we can go back and get another job. I can go back to AML position. He can go back to an IT position. But that was like the idea of, going out and trying, with all things considered about how we both felt, weighing our options.
What's the goal here? 24. What are you trying to do?
The goal
What's the
is to
main drive
eliminate
to go into trucking?
the goal is to eliminate expenses and
What
to
expenses? You
pay off the
you got no
mortgage early.
expenses.
Hmm?
You got no
Again,
expenses. How much you owe on the home?
we're trying to accelerate it. Like 60. Like 60.
That's it.
Mhm.
Wait, hold on.
We want to
Y'all
pay it off,
y'all
but we don't want to stay at our jobs to do it. So this is a way to eliminate more expenses, put that money towards the house, put money to the side for retirement, and grind it out to try to build that up. So like, yeah, pay ourselves, not a lot. We're not going to take out a lot of money. We don't really know what the margins are, until we jump out there and do it, and how much we really can afford to pay or how much is necessary. But my brother's going to be making the initial payment for the mortgage. So then everything that we put towards it would be extra. And then we would put money in for retirement. Like we'd have our retirement. So the idea is to accelerate kind of getting ready for retirement
ma'am,
because we're so
ma'am,
old, because we're older, and to get to that point, 25 more years, just
ma'am.
15 more
Where
years at
where's
this
all this
rate.
money? Wait. Where you think all this money gonna come from out of one box truck?
With the insurance, with the truck being paid off and only having the insurance. The idea is that probably by 6 months we can start doing OTR.
You gonna come and doing OTR out the gate? Why you keep thinking you not gonna come in not doing OTR,
Well, that's the cushion that we're trying to give ourselves with moving my brother in
ma'am?
and paying the insurance to try to
you under,
get some experience before we actually do.
ma'am,
They they have,
ma'am.
they have furniture places for delivery.
God.
They have local, regional. I mean, it's going to be slow. I understand that. I'm not trying to jump out to get the gate and just grab
Why do you keep saying
anything.
furniture places? Why you keep talking furniture
Because
places?
that's another option when you have a box truck. It's another avenue
Ma'am,
you can
ma'am,
explore.
you cannot do final mile delivery, ma'am.
Okay.
All right? Call me sexist. Say what you want, ma'am. You
Okay.
cannot do final mile delivery. You can't. You're not strong enough. You don't have the back for it. You don't have the chest for it. Your physical makeup can't do that type of job consistently, day in, day out. You can't. I'm not going to be the person that's going to sit up here and tell you can do it. I'm going to be honest with you. You talking to somebody who's did it for years. All right? That's in shape. That's physically fit. And I can tell you the ramifications of what comes behind it. You don't know what you're walking into every day when you go to those 3PL warehouses. Every day is different. Every route is different. Every home you deliver to is different. Different obstacles. Your physical makeup, you can't do it. Get it out your head, because you done said it a couple times and I keep saying, ma'am, get that out your head.
Okay.
You listen, no. Don't get discouraged and don't get upset, because I'm being honest with you. You own a home. Name me one time somebody's delivered furniture and appliance to your home and it was a woman.
We haven't.
Okay.
But I
So
think, okay, so just hear me out. Quick question. So look, I'm gonna tell you where my train of thought is. On the previews of where they show how the dolly strap works, they have women lifting with it.
ma'am, that's cap. They show a woman. They
That's
show
commercials.
ma'am.
Not by herself, though. It's not by
Hold on.
herself.
I know what she's showing. She's talking about on the forearm forklift ad. They got the two women with the forearm, the cross straps, and they got a mattress on it, and they just standing
No,
there.
it ain't no
with it.
mattress,
Ma'am,
Mark.
listen.
I've used mattress
Hey,
before without that.
ma'am,
That's not what I'm talking about.
ma'am. You can't tell me. You can't tell me the shit that I've seen, the shit that I've done, the agony and the grunting of 2 or 3 or 4 grown men moving something depending on what it was. My back, my shoulder right now, to this day, fucking around with a 500-pound armoire. Even with the shoulder straps on, that weight is still sitting on my fucking shoulders. I'm getting upset. Hold on. I'm getting upset because in your head, you talking about someone right now, my shoulder has been fucked up. I talk about it all the time. The only satisfaction I get from the only satisfaction, man, you can't do this shit. You can't.
All right, I'm leaving.
You ain't built for this. Listen, listen, man. I wish you was here. I wish you was here. I would put you in a scenario, and I would love for you to show me. I want you to put these shoulder straps on.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to go up 3 flights of stairs with a French door refrigerator.
In the summer heat.
Fuck the summer heat. I want you to go upstairs with a French door refrigerator. Go up 1 flight with it. I want you to stand straight up. No, it's gonna be. No, hold on. If it's a shoulder strap, it's gonna be. Hold on. I'm not done. It's gonna be somebody on the other end. But I want you to put that shoulder strap on, strap it up, squat all the way down. Tighten that strap up, put your arms up, stand straight up. Make sure you can't lean back. You can't rest. Keep your back straight. And then hit them stairs with it. Now, mind you, the refrigerator up this high. So when you start ascending them stairs, guess what? If you on the bottom, it's going to tilt back. If you on the top, it's going to tilt back. You got to bring that bitch forward, because now it's suspended, because it's going, the stairs are going up and it's going on the decline and you at the top. So not only do your shoulders got to carry that weight that's suspended on that strap, you got to make sure you got the core strength. You got to make sure you got the leg strength, because you got to make sure your feet is planted firmly. Because guess what? You can't bitch out once you get halfway up them stairs. Don't let it be a steep staircase. You get, I can't do it. I got to sit it down. Guess what? You sit it down, you on the bottom, that motherfucker, you going to fall, and that refrigerator going to come down on top of you.
All right.
I've had grown. Go ahead, do what you want. Like, I think you're trolling at this point. I think you're trolling at this point. Because at the end of the day,
I'm not trolling.
Because I don't know why on God's green earth you
I'm
think.
so serious. I promise you I am. Furniture's out.
Man,
Let's go
It
back.
was moving. I thought about the moving, but then I really thought about it. I'm like, that's too extensive doing constant
yeah,
moves.
you.
So that was out.
Let's go back. What's the goal here? Why do you want to be in trucking? You keep talking about these
it's crazy.
expenses. All we've had is a $60,000 house.
It's not. It's to pay the house off at a. It's to pay the house off and to put more money aside for retirement and not have to be at a 9 to 5 doing it.
So just move the brother in to help pay for the mortgage and free up some more time and enjoy life. It's only 60,000. I mean, you make 125K a year. Even if you put 20 extra, 3 years, you could pay off the house if you really wanted to do it. If you really wanted to do it. Like right now, if your man is out spending money, he should be home. Don't spend any money.
Axel.
I'm just saying it's only 60,000.
It's not logical, bro. You tweaking. You're tweaking. You're saying only.
How am I
They're running.
tweaking?
Hold on. They're running a box truck business. They still got expenses. Okay, she buys the truck. Outright cash.
The truck. No,
Man,
I'm talking about just
come
stay
on,
at their
bro.
jobs. I'm talking about stay at their jobs. Just work, pay off the house.
She don't want to work. That's the whole point of this whole debate. She don't want to work. She doesn't want to work at her job. She doesn't want. She don't want to work. She don't want to work at any job. But then find another job.
I don't want to do.
Because you don't want to work.
You don't want a job.
I want to work, but I want to do a different type of work.
Okay, well, find a
This
different
work
type
right
of
here
work.
is a lot harder.
No, find a different type of work. Find a different type of work. I'm not going to waver in this debate. It doesn't make sense to walk away from 2 incomes for one. Not for the reason that you giving me. You walk away from two incomes for one.
I'm curious. What's the good reason?
Man, is they sexually assaulting you or some shit like that? Is you do? I shouldn't even say it. Essaying you or P Diddy in you up in that joint?
All right. So everybody's capacity to deal with things are different. You know, some people have anxiety, some people have issues, and it's hard to make it through the day of work. And if you're at your job and you really don't like that job, it makes it even harder.
Find another job.
So you can look at somebody else's job and just be like, oh, I could do that with no problem. But you don't really know until you actually do it, until you have to experience what that person is experiencing on a day-to-day, because you don't know, what somebody having constant anxiety does to them.
I get that.
You make a lot of money, but is it worth your health? Is the stress worth your health? And that's what it boils down to at the end of the day. If you don't have any children, you're free to live your life as you please. If you have kids, then you have to suck it up, and you might substitute your health for the money.
This that work-life balance shit. You team work-life balance.
But when your salary is hard, you don't really have that.
Hey, let me explain something to you. Find another job. If you don't like the job that you at, find another job. At the end of the day, it don't make sense to walk away from 2 incomes.
If I'm gonna take another job, it's gonna be a pay cut, and I might as well just.
You willing to take a pay cut now?
And then I can go back to a pay cut or go back to the same thing if I have to.
See, you don't listen.
I'm not. It's not that I'm not listening. You're giving me things, and I'm just answering the questions.
No, I could tell
I heard everything that you said.
You a tough person. You a tough person to.
This is why you have anxiety at work.
But I'm not saying that I'm doing everything. You guys are asking me about it. I'm just telling you my reasoning. I'm just giving you guys, glimpses inside of my head.
No, I get what you said. I hear what you said. But at the end of the day, what you're saying don't make sense. And what you don't understand, what's being said to you is You think that your plan is an excellent plan when it's not an excellent plan. It's a bad plan. And the more you talk about your plan, the more you expose how bad of a plan it is. Even down to saying, oh, we're going to pay the insurance up for 5 months, and you have minimal capital to deal with. That doesn't even make sense. You need all the money you could get. You better pay that shit month by month. You ain't in a position to pay your insurance up that far ahead. Why? Because you need that 4 months as cash flow in case something happens. Just even with you saying that lets me know. You think you got the answers, but you don't. But for all this time, I've been sitting up
here to get
and
some more answers.
and what I'm telling you,
and
I'm
that's
telling
helpful.
you,
That's very helpful. And I appreciate it. Not saying I'm doing it, but I'm saying like I did get some
but you
helpful
ain't listening.
information.
But you ain't listening, even with you talking over
I
me.
am listening.
You see, the thing is I got the information. So you should spend more time listening than talking. Where you trying to get to, I've been there already. The money that you got to start your business, I literally lost that money today in the crypto market. I lost over 30 grand today. The market tanked. And I didn't bat an eye. Where you trying to get to, I'm already there. So instead of talking over me, I would be spending my time listening.
The idea is to keep going back and forth, and then you pick apart my plan, and then I listen to your reasons for picking apart. That's what we're doing.
And what I'm telling you is, here's what I'm telling you. But you don't listen.
I am listening.
You debate
outside of the furniture. Outside of the furniture thing, that was kind of, but I said that's out.
I don't listen. To be honest with you, I hear you.
And I said I'm
Like
gonna talk to my significant other about it.
Yeah, talk to him. But here's the thing: he already told you what it was, what he thought, and what he thought aligned with what I'm telling you. So if what he thought aligned with what I said, because you said, yeah, my guy said the same thing, that I should stay at my job and he go out and do the truck. He already told you his thought process, right? So if his process aligns with my thought process, and you clearly not agreeing with my thought process, you go back to talk to him, and I already know what his thought process is because it aligns with my thought process. At the end of the day, your mind is really already made up because you already said it pretty much. You're going to take the information back, but you pretty still want to do what you want to do because you don't want to work at your job.
Just getting another job. That's an option that you brought up.
That's
I might just leave it and do another job.
That's what you should do, because if that job is that bad to the point that you're willing to go out and throw it all away for less money at a risk. I was
excited about doing this.
Man,
this is something I did want to do.
This ain't a hobby, man. This ain't, see.
I know it ain't a hobby.
Van life and all that stuff. You watching too many YouTube videos of these weirdos in the middle of America that's running away from home talking van life. You said you willing to do van life. Like, that's crazy to me. You willing to live
this way before YouTube? Like, I've hated working since I started working. Like,
ma'am, check this out. Get that middle American ass thought process about your head. All those weirdos that you see on YouTube that's running away from dealing with real life situations, sleeping in a van and fucking Walmart parking lot, are fucking losers. Not all of them are homeless people. Some of them come. Hold on. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out. Some of them come from good backgrounds. I'm not talking about the people who are on hard times and they have no. I'm talking about the retards that you see in these van life videos. Oh, I'm just gonna live in a van and I'm just gonna forget the system. Yeah, forget the taxes, and this is our land, and I'm just gonna rent a van. I'm gonna buy a van and I'm just gonna sleep in a van, and I'm gonna sleep in Walmart parking lot, and this is our land, and all that dumb shit. Come on, man. When you told me that, I'm like, oh yeah, she's gone. She's gone. You watching too many of these weirdos on YouTube. You watching too many of these weirdos on
What
YouTube.
works for one person doesn't work for everybody. That doesn't mean you have to downplay them and call them losers. And
They're
like you
fucking
can get your point
losers. They're
across without
weird.
having to be
They're
so like
weird. They're weird.
rude
Fuck.
about it. Everything don't work for everybody though. So
Anybody
just because
that comes from a good background, you living in a home with a mortgage, and you're telling me that you're willing to walk away from your home with a low mortgage to go live in a fucking van because your
no,
boss.
not a van, an RV or box truck.
But it all comes back to your boss. All right,
It's not
it
the
all
boss.
no,
It's all.
no,
It's
no.
the whole setup of working
All
in
right,
AML. This is the most money that I've ever made,
ma'am,
but it's not worth it to me.
AML is
It's
not the
not
only
just the
industry you can
boss.
work.
The thing is, it's
AML
not
is
just the
not the only
boss.
industry you can work. AML is not the only industry you can work. There's other industries you can go find a job in.
I'm
Go to
tired
the
of the
tech.
desk jobs.
Well, don't get a desk job.
Mark, wait, we're missing something else here.
Don't get a desk job.
She keep bringing up work and her desk job. We're missing something else here. I think she's not enjoying life and she's focusing too much on her job. Like maybe she's missing some hobbies or there's some other thing that's not right here to me, because we all work jobs. Yours is better because you have a time to a time, but I think maybe you really got to just sit down and say something's not right here. It might not just be your job. I think you're focusing on your job that you have right now, but there might be some other issues. Maybe you need to get a hobby or something. Or, I mean, do you have any other stuff that you do besides go to work and go home?
I play the game, read sometimes.
See, typical. What I be talking about? They sit in the house, they play the game. They in a virtual like this is the real world.
I mean, I
is
haven't
not
been playing as of late, but yeah, it's one of my hobbies that I enjoy. You know, summertime, do things out in the summer, go outside, bike ride, walk.
This is the difference between the younger generation and our generation. Actually, Mark's a little bit younger than me.
Or painting.
We didn't have
I do that too sometimes, but I haven't been doing it because work has been really.
Time out. We didn't have all this stuff. When I was younger, I used to work 2 shifts. But we always had stuff to do, whether it was run to the park, run over here for our friends, or run our bikes, or go to the movies, or go hiking, or whatever. What's happened now in society is everyone's just focusing on, like, I don't want to work, because you think you just have to work. You don't just have to work. You got to turn off everything and just go outside the house. Just go find some stuff to do. Go get your man. Say, we're going old-fashioned to a damn movie tonight. We're not going to watch Netflix. We're going to go out. We're going to get a sandwich. We're going to go for a walk. We're going to hold hands. We're going to talk about life. We're going to think, how can we save money? Let's talk about doing some investments, even if it's only a little money. I buy gold and silver, physical. You know, you don't need to do all this crazy stuff. Just simplify life. Make it simple. You see, Mark, he goes to the gym. He goes on his podcast. He wanders around town. I don't know. He eats all these shrimp dinners and stuff. He keeps life simple, though. He's not making it complex. If you keep it simple, you keep your mind clear and you can concentrate on stuff. And that's what I get. I don't think your job is so bad. You're not dumb. You're a smart girl. You're from Ohio anyways. You're not dummy. But use that energy for, like, just get out in the world. You guys, I'm telling you, you got to get out in the world. All the younger generation, you're not getting out in the world. You got to get out in the world. People don't even communicate anymore. That's the number one. There's no communication. That's why relationships are failing. I mean, that's what I would do. I would take a time out and stay away from them damn games. I threw my damn Xbox in the garbage 10 years ago. I said, there's no way in hell I'm sitting on this couch for hours at a time. It's a waste of life. Throw all those games in the garbage. They're a waste of time. You can be using that. Okay, but any free time you have, use it for something positive in life, to do some other stuff. Those games are waste of time. Waste.
How's your mental health?
So.
You might want to go talk. You might want to go talk to somebody then.
Last thing you want to do is come out on the road and have anything, You know, I see it. The road has a lot of mental.
I apologize for jumping on the moving stuff. I just get passionate about it. But
It's cool.
if your mental health ain't there, then
It ain't
this ain't
there
what,
because of where I'm working. I feel like
ma'am.
that is the biggest.
Okay,
That is the
so
biggest reflection of my mental health.
and you
Is the
keep
day to
revert
day
you
in the
keep revert
office,
you keep reverting back
the
to this
working
job.
overtime.
So then
That's where the
finding,
stress is coming from.
ma'am.
All right, what's wrong at work? Let's talk about at work, Mark.
I
Let's
don't
break
want
it
to talk
down.
about.
What's wrong at work?
Listen, this ain't Dr. Phil.
Man, she needs help, man. We're gonna give her some help.
I'm not. This ain't
We
like
need a
I'm
little
not.
Dr. Phil tonight.
No.
She
No,
reached
we
out
not.
to you, Mark.
And
She reached out to you.
I'm giving her. I'm spending time with her now. I already
Work
went
is
Okay.
over.
miserable. It's work.
I'm
So,
spending time.
that's pretty much it. It's just
No,
that job. So maybe I'll
it's
look into
beyond work.
another job and consider,
It's beyond work. You know why I know it's
everything.
beyond work? Because even with you talking, it's like it's like you don't even hear me talking. You like you be talking and I'll be trying to interrupt you and you keep talking. You don't even flinch when I start talking to interject. You and with you even being honest, when I said how's your mental health, you said so that lets me know that you know that mentally your mental health ain't all the way 100%. So because of that, I say maybe it's probably time you sit down and go talk to somebody.
I need another
Just
job.
no. See, this is
This
what I'm talking
okay.
about. This is what I'm
So
talking
sort
about.
of be no,
This is what I'm talking about. Listen to me.
but that wasn't helpful. I feel like that was helpful. You've said that, and I said, okay, that's actually a good avenue to explore.
So go. I think you should go do that. Second of all, you keep everything comes back to this job. So here's the thing, because it's simple. It's simple. Right today, you can get on Indeed and start looking for another job. It's simple. But this box truck narrative that you're trying to run with, you're using it as an escape. You're using it as an escape, right? Which means you're not using it for the correct purpose. You're trying to escape from something. This is what I've been wanting to tell
Like
you.
you're running away from something.
You're running away from something. And your plan to come into this business is wrong. You're not even thinking straight because you're too busy running away. Your brain is fried. Right? Because you just have so much disdain for this job. So you have this much disdain for this job, you need to get away from it. But the way you need to go about it is the right way. You need to go on Indeed and you still need to start looking for a new job. All right. Running away and trying to come use the box truck business as an escape, that's not going to cut it out. Everything you saying, van life and RV life and living in the road on a box truck for however many years and subletting your house out while you stay in a 26-foot box truck with your man, ma'am, none of this makes any sense. None of it. The 15% of people that said quit both jobs for your box truck, it's either they trolling you or they tweaking. All right? It don't make sense. I'm not going to let you crash out like that. I'm not going to let you crash out like that.
I think so. It's this job, but it's a burnout of just corporate. So I guess maybe I could try a drive-in job for another company. Maybe I'll try that route. But the corporate life, sit behind the desk and like I'm burnt out of that. So maybe I'll go
Listen,
drive
you
for
can
another
that's
company and then see if it's feasible.
listen,
Go from there.
time out. That's fine. If you need to switch jobs, switch to jobs. But coming into trucking has high expenses, high costs. There's tons of other jobs where you can go find another job if it's truly just your job where it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg. You know, you seem like you got a good heart and everything. Maybe you need to go work with kids or something. Maybe that's your calling.
No.
I'm just saying something like to make her, I don't know, museum
She
curator
just
or
said
something.
she just said her mental
no?
ain't there.
Okay, I missed
she
that
can't.
part.
She can't,
I'm
bro.
talking about
Well,
like my stress levels, work-life balance. That's the cause of the so-so.
Here, and that whole work-life balance. This is whole. I've talked about this on the channel. Maybe earlier this year, last year. This whole work-life balance from you're a late millennial, early generation Z. Late millennials are caught up in this whole work-life balance thing, and I know what messed y'all up. The pandemic. See, y'all wasn't thinking like this prior to the pandemic, right? The pandemic came, y'all got to work from home for a couple years. Y'all got to work from home on your laptop, work and half work, be at the beach with your laptop, hit a few keystrokes while you out getting your nails done and get all that free money. And then when they told your behinds to go back to work, and see, without even knowing, I know that was your situation. All right. And then when y'all had to get forced back to work, hold on. Y'all was conditioned to sitting at home, getting paid, getting a chance to enjoy life, and get paid. So when it was time to go back to work and you got a chance to see the other side of the playing field that has never, ever happened before, this is the result of it. All this work-life balance shit started after the pandemic. See, when you condition to doing something over and over and over and over again without getting a chance to experience what it would be like if the if was working from home and still getting paid, people are just used to it. I got to get up and go to work. I got to get up and go to work. It's repetition. I got to get up and go to work. Got to get up and
The
go to
feeling was
work.
still there, though. The thought was still there. It didn't come
But
after the pandemic. I'm saying like it's been there through my whole ride of
ma'am,
corporate.
most people it's a lot of people going through what you're going through right now. The pandemic messed a lot of corporate people up mentally. I talk to people. I know people. I know people in corporate, and they talk just like you talk. That messed people up. You know how many corporate people I know that was kicking it during the pandemic with their laptop? Everywhere you went, somebody had a laptop, sitting at the bar with a laptop. Every few seconds, hit a few strokes, just so that the company could think they was working and they was getting paid. And that shit went on for 2-3 years. Now it's back to work, and this is the result of how that was a strain on people. This is the result of it. Just like you got a result like of the box truck business, how the pandemic messed, the trucking business and people's mindsets up and shit like that. This is a result of how the pandemic messed up people's mindset from corporate. Work-life balance. My work-life balance is very important to me. My work-life balance, my mental health. Man, nobody was talking like that prior to the pandemic. Nobody was thinking about or talking about their mental health.
I think it's people were just suffering in silence and just wasn't paying any attention to it.
How
And
many
then there
hours
was
are
an
you working a week?
It wasn't that. It was just people became spoiled. Now companies want you to come back to work because you're more productive when you're there under the thumb of a supervisor, right? They know, listen, those companies knew that productivity went down during the pandemic. You think they didn't know? It's just they didn't have no choice. Productivity is always going to be better when you're under the thumb of supervision. When you go 3 years of making the same money that you was making prior to a pandemic from home and doing less than half of the work and then being forced to go back to what you were doing 3 to 4 years prior, but you got a chance to see what life is like for a person who makes money that gets a chance to be somewhere, go get their nails done in 11, 12 in the afternoon, lay on the beach. Forget it. Let's go on vacation. Go on vacation. Take your lap. But I'm just saying, you are a result. Hold on. The mental strain, whether you admit it or not, you just probably don't know, is a result Did you work from home during the pandemic? You say you've been on your job 10 years, so that means you were there prior to the
Yeah,
pandemic.
but we still
Okay.
had to meet go. I wasn't on vacation and doing that. Like I was meeting my go. I've had this feeling for a long time. Even when I left, so I started in the warehouse. I came back. I worked in the like I moved away, came back when early 20s. I worked in the warehouse and I loved it. It was cool. I didn't have to worry about anything. I did my work. Didn't have to like. I was good. And then a friend was like, "Hey, why are you working in this warehouse? You can do something better. You can go make some more money." And then I'm like, "Okay." So then I applied to my company, and then I started working there. And just the whole time, it's just like I prefer the warehouse. I prefer that. I prefer working. Being left alone to myself, hitting my production. So it's just something that I prefer. And then I've been back to warehouse like on and on, but I've stayed because the money's kind of better. But I've always thought about a warehouse. But then this idea came. It's like, well, you can drive. You don't have to go back to a warehouse. You hate the corporate life. You
All
can
right, I got
get
an
the box
idea for
truck.
you. Find you a work from home job. Cybersecurity. Go take the cybersecurity course. About 6 months, pay for it, or get a scholarship or whatever. Work from home. It's plenty of work from home jobs. You could do cybersecurity. It just sounds like you need to be isolated. So go online, go on Indeed, type in work from home, and find you a work from home job. It's some work from home jobs out there. If you're gonna run, I'd rather you run the correct way. Right now you're trying to escape. And I think what you're trying to escape from into, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. If anybody gonna get in that truck, it needs to be your guy.
What's if we're willing? I have a quick question. Like I know, but I still just want to pick your brain.
Go
So
ahead.
what's the difference from someone else that has their bills and their expenses are higher than mine? Why is it okay for them to start the box truck business and go in it, even if we can supplement it and our expenses aren't that high to where to really hurt? If we could survive off of it for one, why is it such a good idea for somebody else to take the chance and do the
What do
box
you mean?
trucking?
What do you mean?
So like one person will call in, you go over like their expenses, their debt to income ratio type of situation, and it'll be okay for them to start. But just because it's two people
It's
that
okay
want
for
to
you to
leave their
start.
job,
I didn't tell you don't start. I
well, not
always give
start, but if
people.
you're against it, it's not smart. So I feel like the the supplemental income, like the income would be really low if somebody's saying like, okay, this is something I want to do, this is something I'm interested in, and it's just themselves starting. Like I feel like it
Most of
kind
these
of
guys who
balances
call in
out.
aren't making 75K before coming into the box truck business.
Most of the people that
Most of them
call
don't
in,
even have jobs.
most of the call in, I hold them accountable too. They want to come in the wrong way. They just scenario just different from yours, and I give them the right way to come in. I don't deter anybody from coming. I'm not deterring you. I'm deterring you from throwing two incomes away for one. I'm deterring you for throwing two incomes away for one that's going to make y'all less money than the two that y'all got combined. It doesn't make sense. It only takes one person to get in a box truck. You want to run teams in a box truck. You want to take away 4 feet, which is going to even make it tougher for you, in a little bitty sleeper and run with you and your boyfriend for 365 days and never come home because you're going to give your house away to your brother. It
Well,
don't
that
make
was kind of
sense.
the option if that part could kind of supplement the truck, get us
Man,
both doing
you
it.
don't
I
need
understand what you're saying, though. I understand what you're saying.
you don't need to supplement. You got a $75,000 a year job. He's going to replace. Listen, he's going to walk away from 50,000. He's going to replace that 50,000. Y'all a team. He's going to replace that 50,000. He's going to get in there and work. Now, I'm going to give y'all 150,000 gross the first year. I'm going to give you 150,000 gross. A big portion of that is going to go to cost. Let's say your your cost will probably be, your margin, I should say, might be slightly bigger than someone else because you plan on buying the truck up front. But what you talking about spending on the truck, I'm gonna supplement that for the maintenance. Like, you gonna spend some money on maintenance. So even still, if he comes in at 50,000 and y'all walk away with 50,000, all right, he's still making 50,000. So y'all still at the same, because now that 50,000 is coming back and just replacing that 50,000, right? Then let's say the next year you make 175, and then you make a little bit more and you decrease your costs, and then the third year you make a little bit more, right? This is how you properly grow a business, right? Now you still making your 75. You may be making a little bit more because you may get a raise every year, annual raise, a couple percent or whatnot. But now this is how y'all growing. This is how y'all
Bill.
growing. Now you could take the business money, right? The income that's coming that you paying yourself for the business. Y'all could take that money and pay off the bills, and then you can bank your money, or you can pay off the bills with your check, and then the money that's coming in for the truck, you can bank that, because guess what? He on the road. So, he's living on the road. He ain't even coming home. Like, y'all could really put a serious plan together to accomplish all the goals that you wanted to accomplish. It's just you're not sitting down thinking logically. The sacrifice that needs to be made, you're not making the correct sacrifice. You think you making a sacrifice from subleasing your house out to your brother. Y'all should be able to board up that house. Your mortgage ain't shit but $600. You don't need it. And this is another, what you subletting out a $600 mortgage for? You should be able to cover that, no problem. That's nothing. $600.
We can cover it.
All right, so then, like, you know why? Because you need that house just in case the shit don't work. You need somewhere to come back home to. But you don't need, you need to stay on your job anyway. Like, y'all don't need to get rid of two incomes to make less money in a box truck. That shit don't even make sense. Find you another job, get you a work from home job. You know why? Because now you can work from home. You got one screen here working from home, and then you can look at this screen and you can be finding loads simultaneously while you working, learning how to dispatch loads for your truck. And then from there, once you get tired of work, you may become good at dispatching loads from your truck that you might want to start dispatching for other people. If your problem is working in a group or working with others, you just need to find something where you work alone. But walking away from that income and walking away from his income for one income is just not going to cut it. You need your income still. You need that income. You just don't know you need it, but you need it.
How many hours do you work in a week?
It varies. I don't really track because I don't get paid more or less for it. Some days I might have to stay till 6. Some days midnight. Like, it varies. I'm supposed to be 9 to 5, but a lot of times I have to stay consecutive till like 8, 7. So it just varies. But if you stay till the job is done, till your work is submitted.
Hey, Mark, I got to get out dating, man, because if these ladies are making $75K with barely working, I got to go get one of them, man. I've been cheating myself. Hey, you guys single friends over there at work?
Who's barely working?
But see,
man, 30, 40 hours a week, it sounds like.
No.
9 to 6. What is that? 9 hours times 5 days?
It's supposed to be 8. It's supposed to be 9 to 5 or 8 to 4. But the job works is they may give you somebody else's work and you'll stay till midnight. So the way it works is
it salary or hourly?
It's salary.
So are you just burnt out?
I think I wouldn't mind if I was compensated for my overtime. I think that's also a problem.
Just
I
get
don't
out.
like
You know, part of
being
trucking is
salary.
negotiation. Maybe you need to do a negotiation with your work.
Ain't
Tell
no
me, I'm putting in this
negotiation.
much time and this and that.
Nah,
There's
there's
an
no
art to
negotiation.
negotiation.
I
It's
think she should
business
just get
rules,
out. I think she
huh?
should just get out. I think you should get out and find something else. Just find something else. You never gonna like the way this talking to you this past. Like I spent a lot of time with you because I felt that you wanted to talk to somebody.
I really just want to hear
So
the point.
I appreciate the fact that you wanted to call up and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that you chose me to be the one to talk to. But after listening to you, I don't think you'll ever feel positive about where you work. It's you just too far gone, and it's not. I'm not gonna say nah. You got to thug it out. You just need to find something else. But your
Okay.
plan for getting into box trucking, that's an escape. It's not something that you're really passionate about. You dig what I'm
Okay.
saying?
I
I mean
agree.
that makes sense. I think that if I do get another job, that it wouldn't
It's
be
it
the
took two
worst.
hours to figure it out because you kind of all over the place. But
You know why, Mark?
yeah,
Because we're straight with her. You spent all this time, and like we talked about earlier, stop watching these YouTube guys that are just making everything look fluffy and nice.
I
she
know
could
it's
watch.
not fluffy and
She could
nice.
watch. She
I
could watch some.
understand the
Listen,
Not
concept.
us. The
no,
other
no, no,
YouTubers, they like to make
no,
everything
no.
fluffy and nice.
I want people to keep watching them. I need them to keep watching them. Listen to me. When I be cracking my jokes, listen. When I crack jokes, I just be cracking jokes. Trust me. I really could care less. But deep down in my heart, I would prefer people to keep being misled. You know why? Because that just makes life a lot easier. And that's going to go over a lot of people's heads. And I'm not talking about her in general, but if everybody was on the same playing field, life would be a lot harder. Life would be a lot harder.
Hold on.
I need
What I took from this,
Kelvin's been asking this question for like an hour. He wants to know if you watched King Lotta also.
mm-mm.
No,
don't
Kevin.
Don't nobody know who that is, bro.
A lot of people know.
He don't come up in my algorithm.
Mm.
Don't nobody.
This was an idea from looking at other people on the road, their mistakes, listening to you about point of entry, prices, cutting expenses. And that's pretty much all it was. It's not, nobody was like, hey, go get this box truck and you'll make X. Like, it wasn't none of that. It was my boyfriend literally did it and he liked it out of his Tahoe. And he said, hey, we could do this. And then we were like, okay, well, how can we do it? Because I sound like I'm interested in it. And I would like to do it.
Yeah, y'all can still do it. That's not the
But it's
debate.
him doing it. I would just not be able to. I'd have to take the back seat and let him do. But I wanted to do it
Trust
too.
me, him working
So
out
it's
of his
kind of
Tahoe is not the
disappointing.
same as a van or a box truck.
Hmm?
Him working out of his Tahoe is not the same what goes on in vans and box trucks.
It's not the same,
Yeah.
but it gives him
I mean, he
an
went to
idea of
a logistics company. He had a route. He had to get his packages. Kind of like what Natasha was doing with her cargo van. Like
yeah.
that's
I
what he
mean,
was doing.
that's a good way. It's a good way to start, Axel. You know what I'm saying? And they can
Yeah,
do it. It's just not the way she wants to go about it. That just wouldn't be wise. That's all. That's it. We figured it out, man. She good. She good. She good. She just needs somebody to talk to. That's all. She just needed somebody to talk to. She wanted to vent. She needed, it just sounded like you had a lot going on your mind. And I'm glad that
you
you
had a
was able
fight
to
with your
come here
man
and listen.
tonight. Is that what happened?
No? Well, why I decided to come on here? No, I've been wanting to come on here. I've just been nervous about it. Like it's just been in the air. Like we haven't done anything. We've just been throwing ideas out. We could do the box truck, maybe the cargo van, maybe you stay at work. So we've just been toying with a lot. This is the plan that I formulated so we both could do it because that was pretty much my main thing. Like I wanted to do it too. So, I wanted to bring my plan across to you guys.
I think I mean, you can do it. I'm
And then,
still saying you can do it. Just don't do it the way you said do it. Both of y'all don't leave y'all jobs. Just you stay. You find you something else. Don't stay there. Yo, my thing for you is start looking for something else. Start looking for something else. That's what you need to do. Secure you something else before he leaves. If y'all still decide to do it, you secure something else. And then if he still wants to do it, y'all still want to do it, then go get the truck and then let him go out over the road.
okay.
Or
I
get a
want to go
cargo
over the
van.
road too. That's the thing. I want to go over the road
All right.
too.
All right, man.
Like an adventure. I get it. It's a sacrifice, but I'm just letting you guys know that I did want to
And
do
Mark, listen, she's young. I already know what's going on here. She wants to
I'm not. I
travel,
mean, like,
see the
I'm not. I'm
world,
just
and
saying, like, that was the plan to try to just
you
get me in
just
there
said
too. But
adventure. You brought up the van life stuff. That's vacation stuff. Don't mix that with work. Trust me, a lot of the people come in the van side too, and they think it's a vacation time. It's not a vacation time.
no, I didn't think it was a vacation time either. I knew it would be work. I know it's going to be work. I know it's going to be a lot. I'm not jumping in it because I think
Hey,
it's going to be some sweet task. It's just this is what I wanted to try. This is what I wanted to do.
hey,
I feel
one,
like I
if
can
you
get down.
back
I
in
can
here,
pull
one,
pallets. I can drive. I can get
pulling
my hands
pallets.
dirty. I
You
can't.
keep
I can't do the furniture, but I don't mind being on the road. So, that's where it came from.
man, you all good, man. You straight. Just take a breath, pray about it, start looking on Indeed. You're gonna be all right. All right. Hey, Juan, you still in
Okay.
here? You got your boss? Juan, you got your boss? If so, Juan, come on, tap in so I can get out of here. You good now? You good? You gonna
All right.
woosah? You
Thank you.
straight?
Yeah. Hey, are you gonna make this public for everybody or for your members only?
No, this public. It's public. I didn't go hard. I didn't go in on you. You straight. You good. You not a
Yeah.
member,
She
are
was
you?
brave. She originally didn't want to come on camera. Look, she's brave.
No, some told
Yeah.
me to just be cool with her. Some told me to just be cool with her. I only went off on her when she said she could lift furniture. I had to snap her into reality, man. But other than that, I didn't, Now as far as the shit that was coming out her mouth, she said that shit. I didn't do nothing to it. Everything that she may be concerned about was the shit she said.
No, I just don't like being on camera. That's it.
You don't want to be on camera, but you came on camera. Trust me.
Yeah. I had to get the information.
It's going to be a minimal amount of people that watch the replay. That's probably going to go 5-6 hours deep. You
I mean,
at
it
the
is what
end.
it is.
You at the
Yeah.
end.
Sorry.
Trust me. I'm not famous. Like this channel don't get the replays. Ain't like you ain't gonna be seeing people when you at the grocery store. Be like, hey, you that guy I saw on Martha Mentor channel. No, trust me. You straight. You
All right.
straight.
Well, thank you guys
This ain't
for
one of
talking
them.
with
No,
me.
this ain't Mr. Beast channel. You ain't gotta worry about it. It's all good.
That is.
It's all
All
good. You
right.
good?
Well, thank you. Yep. Thank you.
All right. Well, I want to update in a few weeks on your decision.
Yeah, check back in.
Okay. Get
All
it
right.
like a week. I'll probably just throw it in the chat. I ain't coming back up here though.
All right. That sounds good too. All right. Peace. All right, man. Man.
Oh, look, you made me green again like an alien. Is your guy Juan coming back up here? Because I need to run and get some smokes. Axel, I need my smoke.
Hey, Juan, where you at, man? Did you get your boss? Juan, you here? It's been an hour. Did you get your boss? Juan, your boss. Juan, your boss. Your boss. No, the one he watching. I'm gonna give him like 2 or 3 minutes because it's a delay for him to hear it.
Hey, Mark, you know, when some of these people come on, I think you really got to like ask them in the beginning. Like, I think you really got to find out if, like, her, like, yeah, she's running to come in the box truck. I think some of these people, that might be what they're doing.
Running
So instead of going all into this explaining the box truck and stuff, I think you need to add a little therapy, I think.
Nah, man. Check this out. A lot of people running to. All right, so here's what's going on. A lot of people just don't want to work. Everybody want to work for themselves. We in this cold boss culture thing, right? A lot of people don't really understand that, with starting a business, it's a lot of work, more work than, you just working a job, right? It's more work, right? Then another thing is the costs that are associated with getting into the business and maintaining the business. You know what I'm saying? The mindset, the level of research, the reason why it's consistent accountability is because of the lack of research. Like, even when people come in, like the guy who came up here earlier, I think he kind of got offended because he said, well, I don't know. But here's the thing. I think a lot of people, they come to content creators or people who know, let's say, for the answers, right? You should come for more guidance instead of the answers, right? I'm going to guide you. I'm not going to give you the answers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the answers that a lot of people want, and I get upset, is because that stuff is Googleable, right? Don't ask me nothing you can Google. Who said that in the song? Kanye. I feel the same way. Don't ask me no simple knick-knack paddywhack stuff that you can Google. You know what I'm saying? So, and I feel like a lot of people don't take the time to do the proper research. A lot of the basic stuff that they can answer for themselves, they don't want to do it. Another thing that pisses me off is just the nonchalant attitude of thinking this shit is just sweet and simple, and it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Well, I can just get the box truck and I'm just gonna put a guy in it, and man, it's gonna be $5,000 a week. They don't understand the cost that's associated with it. They don't understand nothing. I heard, well, I got 20,000. Okay, and that ain't enough. Well, we got this. What about if this happens? What about if that happens? What about if this? Man, you gonna run through that so quick? That ain't nothing. They don't understand because they ain't never been in the business to understand that money ain't nothing. That's short money. It may seem like a lot to them, but that shit ain't nothing. They ain't never had to write a check for $6,000 or $7,000 for a repair. They probably don't even think a repair would cost that much because they just used to getting repairs done on their car. They don't understand that a diesel mechanic, $150, depending on where you at, $200 an hour. They don't understand what a commercial tow is going to cost. They don't understand if they get a flat on the side of the road and the truck got to come out and change the tire on the side of the road, they charge you $150 an hour. And the time starts from the time they leave wherever they at. They might be an hour away. So you already spent the hour, $150, and then they're going to charge you $150 going back. So before they even get to you, you already at $300. Plus the time that they're going to charge you while they there, plus the cost of whatever, the tire. See, they don't understand that.
Did you get a chance to look at that video I sent you?
No. I've been
that guy was one of the guys in the beginning that was promoting all the vans. Used to talk about he's making over $100K a year, this and that. If you watch the video, and he disappeared all of a sudden. Then he's talking about he was almost evicted. He didn't have no money for his kids. He had to send them back to Arizona. This, that, blah, blah, blah.
What about him?
I
didn't watch it.
That's one of the problems is all these guys keep hearing all these big numbers, all these guys telling you how they're making 100, 200,000 a year, but yet the guy just maybe 6 months ago was begging for money from his subscribers. And I just hate it because these guys need to all stop with their bullshit.
He ain't the only one who asks for money from his subscribers. There's a few people that's done borrow money from their subscribers. Quiet as kept.
Yeah.
Quiet as kept. But yeah, I see that narrative go out. I've seen it happen before on some other channels. People put up, these sad posts about they truck broke down and they put up GoFundMe's and all this goofball ass shit. So and that's why I do what I do. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I really don't give a damn what they're gonna do. They ain't gonna do shit. They see me in the street, they're gonna flick it up. Man, can we take a pic? Type that motherfucker talk shit, but they ain't gonna do shit. That's why I don't really care. I'd rather tell a person the truth, and it may seem pessimistic, but it's really not. That's why a lot of people understand the truth. That's why the subscribers constantly go up. Or that's why people say, man, Mark, I didn't like you, but man, I went over here and listened to this person or listened to that person or listened to these people and got out here and saw that everything you saying, everything that you've been saying just slowly started to come into fruition. You know what I'm saying? So, I give people the real because everything that I talk about, I've lived through it. I've witnessed it. I've endured it. You see what I'm saying? So, when you getting it from people and they only telling you all the positives, right? Which all sounds good, right? People get out here and everything that they learned or they heard from another person, they get out here in the real world and they see it's nothing like that. They see it's nothing like that. A lot of people think when they get their authority, they finna go on the load board and book a load immediately, and then they get turned away. They get turned away. Man, I just got my authority, man. Ain't nobody giving me no loads. They think it's as simple as getting the truck, getting the authority, and all right, man, I got everything set up. I got my insurance. All right, got the load board. Let me go book me a load. And they getting turned away.
Nobody wants to learn from guys that have been in any industry or guys that have age. I believe I'm the only guy with the longest authority in the van industry that's even on YouTube. So
no, I thought
if I have experiences,
what's the other guy? Apex.
Yeah, he's real close mine, but he actually they started and then they paused it one time. Oh. But we're about the same, basically about the same. I'm talking about basically being on YouTube too, not just, but that's why, like me and him, we talk. All these guys that jumped in and started all these YouTubes, even he had his YouTube way before me, but he always talked about the industry, talked about how to set up the vans, real simple, real easy stuff. But in the past 2 years, we started having all these new people jump on YouTube. Let me show you how to make this. Let me show you how I got a van. Let me show you how to get your authority. I'm like, what's going on here? And all these people that see and hear these guys are following them, but it's like sheep getting, like they're following to the slaughter. Nobody has to like anybody, but if somebody has some experience with you in the field, you would think to listen to them. Just like in my family, we've always had restaurants. I didn't get along, with my dad. He was, tough. But I'll tell you what, when it came to restaurants, not too many, at least in Cleveland, out of the foreign guys, we've probably had over 20 places. We know how to open them and everything, set them up. But you learn, that's how we learned in the old days, from the rough people. It's just like when I learned construction. But there was no like, hey, can you go get me the hammer? Can you get me the screwdriver? We learn, hey, get this, get that, let's get it done. But everybody doesn't want to. Sometimes you got to listen to the rougher people, the people that have the experience and have gone through these things.
I think slowly but surely people eventually do. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, as long as you making a dent, man, that's all that matters. So, at the end of the day, man, it just is what it is. But I think I'm gonna I don't think Juan is here no more. I don't think he found his boss.
Quick answer for Kelvin. It's 80 to 120K gross is the average.
What you say? Where you see that at?
The van, he asked what the van is. Average salary of a cargo van.
Oh, Calvin did.
Kelvin, yeah. 80 to 120K is the gross average. Any of these guys that run around tell you the net, I wouldn't believe anything they say because it changes. It goes up and down.
Don't look like Juan coming back, man. So hopefully he can get his money. I was really looking forward to talking to his boss. But I don't know, man. Another depressing night, man. I swear, every time I do this show, I just I just get depressed, bro. So
you got to change the background and put,
the background
Black
ain't got
Dr.
shit to
Phil
do
or
with
something.
The background ain't got nothing to do with it.
You need like a Dr. Phil studio background. You switch it. When the therapy
I'm
session
not-
comes on, just switch it.
I'm not a financial advisor. What is it called? A psychologist. I'm not a psychologist, bro. Like this shit right here, this shit gave me a headache, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got a headache, man. It never fails, man. I got a headache. Just from having to think and trying to understand other people's thought process. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Not everybody gonna think alike. And then you gotta realize that it may be some other underlying issues that may be causing a person to think the way they thinking. Not everybody is, mentally strong as the next person. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's situation is the same. This generation now, I think, the pandemic, everything that we witnessing now with those late millennials and this whole work-life balance thing and not going to work and all that shit, this is a result from the pandemic. That pandemic and just not, working from home and then being forced to go back to work. Just the whole pandemic within itself, as far as people being sick, people dying. I think that was a mental strain on a lot of people. I think the government actually needs to pay for people's. I think the government needs to pay for people to go see psychologists. I think the pandemic strained a lot of people's mental health. And as the more I talk to people, the more I hear other people talk and other conversations, the more I watch stuff, it's really it's seeming that way. The pandemic left a strain on people's mental health. It was just a lot going on. You had the riots, you had George Floyd, you had people dying, you had all those, large gatherings. You had the shit that happened in Atlanta, the shit that was going on here, the shit that happened up in Kenosha, Wisconsin, with Cal Ritten, whatever his name was.
Rittenhouse.
The disease, the COVID, the shots, the January 6th shit with Trump and the Capitol shit, and a plethora of other things that went on during that blur of a time. The whole culture shifted. Everybody wanted to be a boss. All the free money that was given out. People getting a chance to experience things that they never got a chance to experience before because they've never had a large lump sum of money get infused into their bank account for nothing. Just the being able to just be free. The reason why a lot of these protests was going on every single day is because people didn't have to work. They were getting paid
Yeah.
to do nothing. So they could go out and just protest every day, hang out, because they couldn't go nowhere else. So this was an opportunity for them to get out and socialize with protest. That leaves a mental strain because now you got social injustices that's straining. You know how many police officers here killed themselves during that time? Every other week, it was a CPD officer found dead in a squad car because they off themselves. Right, because they were dealing with a lot of mental stress because they were working 7 days a week, no off days for like 2-3 years in riot gear because every fucking day there was some type of riot. If it wasn't a riot, they was going downtown in the middle of the night, 300-400 deep, because they were gathering on Facebook groups and saying, all right, everybody meet up at Saks Fifth Avenue at 9 o'clock, and you got 1,000 kids show up and 100 officers. Ain't shit you can do. What the mayor say, man, just let them do it. Ain't nothing you can do. So that left the mental strain on them. That's why they offing themselves. Hold on, let me get my thoughts off. I'm cooking right now before I lose my thoughts. So now fast forward to after all that shit is said and done, then you forcing people to get shots. People want to get shots. Some people don't want to get shots. But if you're a city employee, then you got to get the shot. Even if you don't want to get the shot, if you want to continue to be an employee, you got to get the shot. That leaves a mental strain on you. Fast forward to now, all right, we need you to come back to work. Now you don't want to come back to work. Well, you need to come back 3 days, and then you can work 2 days from home. Well, man, what about my mental health? What about work-life balance? My work-life balance is important to me. Now people are being forced to come back to do something that they don't want to do because they got a chance to experience what life was like as a person, not as a person who's rich, right? But as a person who can still have the same quality of life without having to report to a job every single day to acquire that quality of life. Now that they're forced to go back pretty much some jobs 5 days out of the week, now everybody, the strain from everything that happened in the last 3 years, this is a result of it. Not everybody can handle that. This is the results. This is the mental results of what the pandemic brought on. You got it.
I agree with you. And I think what happened during the pandemic, a lot of people were like maybe not as strong mentally. And when that did occur, it enhanced it. And I don't know if I mentioned it to you before, like in the very beginning of the pandemic, I had a friend actually that killed himself. And it was unexpected. I mean, nice wife, beautiful house, 2 sons in college. He had about maybe, I think, 10 or 15 other rental properties. Every time when I would come off the road, he would, he'd ask me, are you coming in town? And we'd stop, we'd have soup and a sandwich or something. And actually the day before I had talked to him.
Thank you for the super chat.
I never knew. And the next day I tried to get a hold of him and his wife answered and said he's no longer with us. And I was actually surprised because when you looked at this guy and you talked to this guy, he smiled. He was a happy guy all the time.
Thank you for the super chat.
Something clicked, something because of the pandemic during that time, something clicked and made him, I don't know, go to another way. And I don't wish that on anybody. People need to talk to other people, but I think a lot of people get stuck in their own seclusion and stuff, and they don't talk to people, or, maybe like even the young lady, she's too worried about work. And I don't think it's so much work as the issue. You just got to get out and do other things in life and communicate with other people. Turn off the news and the media half time because it's spreading so much garbage. I truly believe with the whole race thing that's lately been going on, I think they amplify that up. Wars are amplified up because of them. There's a lot of amping going on, and it all came from this COVID. And after this COVID, and I think it all needs to stop. People just, Kelvin, I think asked the question, what do we need to get America back? I think bring back the stuff that we need. Good education, no drugs, and child discipline.
We'll never get none of that back. Never. It's only going to continue to get worse. All right. And I've never seen, as long as I've lived, I've never seen something that was one way years prior go back to the way it was. All right. I've only seen things get worse. All right. So, whether this shit is done just, organically, naturally, or if it's done, you know, purposely, you know what I'm saying? It's all done. It's happening for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but you gotta stay strong mentally, clearly now. Uh because there's definitely something going on in the background. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to figure out. But this right here tonight, it proved something that I was already thinking in my head, but this just really gave me the clarification. A lot of people, um, you know, are are mentally not well, and not like they're just psycho. No, it's just those 3 years. When you look back on it, and then you look at the situation now, you can see how that left a strain. And those 3 years went by quick. When you were in the thick of it, we were in the thick of it, but it was like a blur. It went by so quick. When I think about it, it seemed like it was yesterday. But man,
Yeah.
20, March 13, March 16, whatever, 2020 was 4 years ago when Trump declared, the shutdown and shit. And, you know, it was weird. I've never seen the streets of Chicago that bare. I've never seen stores closed and people wearing masks, and it was weird. Everything was closed, and then George Floyd, then all the rioting and just everything else. Police officers getting killed, police officers killing themselves, riots, smash and grabs, long lines at the damn Gucci store, free money, everybody's happy, parties in the street, Airbnb parties, more people killing themselves, people dying every day, thousands of people from COVID, people losing loved ones from COVID. People making easy money, people getting a chance to experience things that they never got a chance to experience because they didn't have the money. Now they got this infusion capital, and they can do it. That's why the crime is the way. Smash and grab started during the pandemic. They had already existed, but they didn't exist to the level that they existed during the pandemic. You might hear a person driving a van through a store every once in a blue moon. It became popularized during the pandemic, and then after the pandemic, with all that money ran out, it became amplified because people wanted to relive those experiences again. Somebody who never got a chance to wear Louis Vuitton or Christian Dior sneakers, they got a chance to put them on because they got a $20,000 PPP, and the feeling they got from going in that store buying a $1,300 pair of sneakers, and that girl that they liked that never looked at them, you know what I'm saying, because they was always bummy, right? You know what I'm saying? That pull up now and they dripped out, giving them some attention. It's a feeling, and they want to recreate that feeling, but they don't have the money no more, so they got to go do what they got to do. So now you got all the crime that you got going on. You got people running into stores, stealing shit, right? The government not making it any better. Some of these states not making it any better. New York, California, with these laws, steal as much as you want as long as it's less than $1,000. Then it's just a citation. So that's like an open invitation. All right, just go steal. Is only thing we're gonna get is a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Now you got Biden, like the mental shit. All this shit is still kind of, now you got the whole migrant thing. People are, look at Tyson Foods. All right, we'll skip it. Y'all don't want to come to work. We're gonna lay people off. We just gonna hire migrants. People worried about their job because of migrants. People worried about their jobs because of AI. The people who do want to work. People are worried about the election. People are worried about the people who have been coming into this country south of the border because it ain't been all South Americans. People are worried about what's the bigger picture now that they found out that Biden was chartering private jets, flying people from South America. They weren't just crossing the border. They were sending jets down there, picking people up and bringing them back over here. So it's a lot of things that are going on that are affecting people mentally, and some people may not know that the information that they're consuming every single day is affecting them mentally. until they just finally just
100%.
crash out. That's why I think the government needs to pay for people's pay for people to go talk to people, because a lot of this stuff that is going on with people's mental health is being caused by decisions that the government is doing, right? That they're making, right? And a lot of things that are beyond people's control but are affecting everybody, like the pandemic. I see more and more people suffering mentally. It's like they're trapped within their own self. And it's starting to really be sad, man. Because the stuff that me and you may look at, right, as man, what you tripping? You tripping on that? Just do it. Just what, man, don't pay that no mind. Not everybody cut like that.
Yeah.
So not everybody is mentally strong like that, you know, and
in the relation of trucking, I think that's why people gotta be careful too, because coming on the road, you know, there was I think a couple weeks ago there was a pretty popular trucker girl, and I found it somehow it popped up on my TikTok. I guess she was mermaid or something. I think her, if I got it right, don't quote me, I think her boyfriend had left her, and then I think her dad had died or something, and then something happened with her. I guess in her past she had maybe drug use or something. I don't know if these are the facts, but I know something happened to her, whether it was suicide or an accident or something. But when you're on the road and if you have mental issues, it's not, I don't recommend it, because you're going to get caught. You're driving long hours and you just have you and your thoughts. It's not, you know, don't come to this business if you have mental issues.
Well, yeah, mental, or you just, you know, you're not currently mentally, you know, stable, you know. I've known people, you know, there's a ex coworker that, you know, had a mental breakdown during the pandemic. He was actually the guy that I partnered with to start the junk removal business. I just told people when I would do lives, and people would say, "Well, what happened?" I said, "Well, me and the guy who I partnered with, we, you know, didn't see eye to eye. What happened was he had a mental breakdown and he just started tweaking. He went crazy. The man was talking crazy. Like, it turned into some with everybody. He was just tweaking out on everybody. I could play, man, the man was tweaking. I could play voicemails of the man calling me. It turned into some street stuff, and you know, I and he ended up having to go to one of them places with the white walls and the white suit. I know.
Did he have any drug use in his history, in his past history?
Not that I know of, but the day when we fell out, he was definitely on something. He was on something that day.
Mm.
But he lost it. Like within that year, over the span of 3 months, he was arrested like 9 times. Like everybody he would run into, he would try to fight him. He was tweaking. He was tweaking. He just lost it. This was in 2021. You know, he lost it. You know, so
Yeah.
a lot was going on at that time. You know, I know somebody else during that time period that tweaked out and lost it. They still locked up. That was just tweaking, doing dumb stuff, thinking everybody was, you know, out to get them. And didn't nobody really understand why. Now looking back, with everything that was going on with that time, it just was, you know, it's just a lot of people tweaked out, man. Shit, even look, Young Chop, he tweaked out during that time. He was on. I know you don't know who Young Chop is, but he was on Instagram every day tweaking out with people. You know, just dumb shit, going to neighborhoods, streaming on live, shooting at people on live. That was a time period that was just.
You think Diddy's gonna tweak out?
I don't know what are you gonna do? I don't care.
Been following that a little bit. A lot of
I tell
stuff
you,
been coming out.
I tell you one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at this: whether he go to jail or he don't, he gonna be richer than me outside of jail, and even if he go to jail and they throw away the key, he's still gonna be richer than me in jail. So I don't care. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I don't care. You know, he gonna he gonna be straight whether he in or out. So it ain't he all right. He gonna be good regardless. And from what I understand, the way he be living, jail might actually be fun for him, if you know what I mean. So that's all I'm gonna say
Shit.
about that's all I'm gonna say about that. You dig what I'm saying? So, but
Yeah.
it's you know you know the conversation we had with her tonight. You know, it's once I realized what was going on, that's when I just you know it's unfortunate, but you know I just think it's a result of the last uh 3-4 years, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Because when a person's constantly talking about their job, like, and it's just like, man, it's like one thing is going in one ear and out the other, and then the conversation revert back to the job. It's like repetitive, the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over, over and over and over. It's like it's like it's ironed into her brain.
Yeah.
That's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's not good at all. So I hope I wish the best for her. Hopefully she's still watching. She take my advice and still I think going to talk to somebody would benefit her greatly because the professional knows what to say and how to trigger you to you know get out what you need to get out so that they can you know uh you know heal you however it is that you know psychologists heal people by talking to them. I don't know, but yeah. All
Yeah,
right,
I mean,
any
if you're not
final thoughts?
happy at your job, all you can do is leave. But if it's not your job, but you think it's your job, sometimes, like I said, you got to sit down and figure it out. But I think there's a couple issues there. But yeah, if you're not happy at your job, go find a new job. Even if you make less money, as long as you're happy, I guess.
Yeah, but it might
But
not be that
Mark,
easy. I think a lot of people don't want to work. The pandemic messed it up. What's up?
Mark, I'm gonna help you out. It's been 6 hours. I know you need your sleep.
Yeah, man, I'm finna go.
I remember in the beginning you said 3 callers. I said, "Oh, let's see how this works."
I think we only did 3 callers.
Yeah, they were long 3 callers.
We only did
You
3
did 3
callers.
callers. I only came at the end.
I did 3 callers. It's just I didn't expect it to go that long, but this show always goes this long. It's just unfortunate. Hopefully Juan can get his money. But you
2
know
of the
this
guys in
does
the chat were thanking you for helping them do
yeah, I
their drive
appreciate it.
tonight.
I saw both of them went to Columbus. Yeah. Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
good. And that's why I was telling you the other day, like, or I was telling somebody, I think it was you, like, somebody was like, man, like, the lives, you got to cut the live down. And the reason why I want to cut the lives down is because I don't want to spend all day on here. All right. But it's like I was telling you, I think it was you, it's like, people going to watch it anyway because they'll cut it on and they driving. This is giving them what they need to get this trucking. It'd be different if we was in another lane. Like I have people that sit and listen to the whole 6 hours. And I know
Oh,
because
I
they'll
agree with
tell
you.
me
A couple of times when I was driving, I was listening. It helps.
right. So it helps. So, it is what it is. Ah, the mental strain that it leaves on me sometimes, it just depresses me. I mean, I'm mentally okay, but it does tire me out mentally, man. Like I be drained. Like after I do this show, like tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be drained, bro. I'm gonna be drained,
Hey,
man.
read
Mentally,
close to
it
this
drains me.
comment.
But I appreciate everybody. Mark, can you take the live portion out of this video? Maybe be a good idea so the lady doesn't see comments, especially going through what she's going through. He said take the live portion out.
I think he's saying take out the chat part, the chat replay probably. I don't know if there was anything. I think there was some wild stuff in there.
Yeah, I'll take it out. Matter of fact, I gotta look to see how to do it. Yeah, I'll take it
Yeah, he
out.
said not the video, just the chat.
Yeah,
Because she was very nice. There was kind of a couple crazy comments.
Yeah, I'll take the live out. You know, I saw Kurt give me some flack for that on one of his lives. He was mad at me. You know, Kurt be going off on me sometimes in third person, like I don't be knowing. He said,
Oh, really?
man, you know, yeah, because remember I did the video of the live stream a few weeks ago, and I said starting a box truck business for dummies. I took the whole start a business for the whole start, learn how to cook for dummies. You know, that's like a real series. It's been around for years.
I know.
But I gave the disclaimer at the beginning, like, look, this is where I got this from. Don't get offended. It's just a marketing ploy. But I said, watch someone take it the wrong way. He does a live stream the next day and says
that little guy having one of my thumbnails.
He takes it the wrong
little
way.
Face
goes
guy,
on goes on a whole rant and says, yeah, there's guys, they're exploiting their subscribers, calling them dummies. I'm like, see, he didn't watch the video. He just looked at the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? And then see, I put on a whole whiteboard presentation on how to get into this business from point A to point Z. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see that because he's not from here, he doesn't know about those cliff notes and stuff. Even the younger generation probably doesn't know about them too much here, but I remember those books.
But yeah, they don't remember it. But see, I know what to do to get people to tap in because they thinking it's weird how people's brains think. But that's why I gave the disclaimer at the beginning, because I knew a lot of people didn't know where that came from. They probably would have thought that I just made that up, but I didn't make that up. You know what I'm saying? That whole thumbnail, even with the character, that's all from that series. I just added the title of how to start a box truck business. You know, for dummies, there's a whole how to do this for dummies, how to do that for dummies, how to change a tire for dummies. There's a whole catalog full of for dummies books out there that's probably digital now. You can get it online, and I even showed it. But sure enough, you know, I just watching this shit just like, wow, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I ain't checking.
I was wondering, any of the fans tonight go live while you were on? I didn't even check.
Man, I've been live for so long, man, and I don't know. I haven't really even scrolled through YouTube. You know, so it is what it is, man. I ain't tripping. I'm gonna figure out how to turn the live portion off for the replay, and I guess I'll make me a peanut butter sandwich since it's too late to eat. Take a shower and go to bed, man. I don't even want to.
I figured you'd have some tofu and some leafy greens or something.
No, I had a vegan pizza earlier, but I don't even want to be bothered, man. I missed a bunch of calls, bunch of text messages going off, man. I don't even want to be bothered tonight, man. I'm finna just go to bed, man. Shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Shit crazy, man. But all right, man. Appreciate you
We'll talk.
for tapping in, yeah. All right, y'all. Till next time.
All right.
Peace.